Say it clear. Say it right. Say our name. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. You benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. We FBAs, foundational black Americans. You want us to fight every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. Yeah. They wanna be us, from the style to the hair, from the lips to the hips, body shaped in our glare. They cross borders, profit off the fight, civil rights paid in blood just to stand in this light. Asia to Africa, you walk through the door, but this land got a history you can't ignore. FBI fought it, still fighting today, made room in the system that kept us away. You praise the same power that never chose you, turn your back on the ones that broke chains just to move you. Say we don't know where we come from, that's wild. North to the south, this land raised my child. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. You benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. Say our name, say our name, say our name. We FBAs, foundational black Americans. You want us to fight every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. We were renowned, check the glow for proof. Streetwear in Japan still mirror our roots. K-pop takes the cadence, study how we move. Rapper world language, everybody fluent. From Atlanta blocks to Mumbai lanes, Heinemann kind spitting bars, connected to the flame. That ain't hate, that's impact, that's reach. Culture travel worldwide when the source run deep. They copy the look, they borrow the sound, but skip the respect when we still hold the ground. Love the rhythm, ignore the pain, celebrate the wave, won't say the name. This was home, before permission, before approval. Say our name. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. You benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. Say our name, say our name, say our name. We FBAs, foundational black Americans. You want us to fight every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. Say our name, say our name, say our name. 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 Don't need your respect. Never needed permission. We built everything when we weren't even seen as human. Biting the hand that fed you. Surviving on scraps. FBA stop begging. We learn to build from scratch. Learn to build from scratch. Learn to build from scratch. Say our name. Say our name.
Y'all don't hear us. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen.
Pack your bag, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our grind, we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to black America, so leave. Hey.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your district and just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your district and just fly on.
You landed on the tarmac, fresh off the boat. Talking about y'all building nothing, man, you choking on the note. My ancestors the reason that this country even breathes. Picked the cotton, built the White House, planted the seed. Jim Crow laws, redlined the map, we was the target. You think that struggle's a costume, man, you can't mark it. We fought the wars, we bled the blood, we died for our future's chance. And you come here and give our legacy a side eye while throwing shade on the guard. While you benefit from doors we kicked down with our last breath. Now you spit on the architects who stared down death.
Disrespectful,
That's disrespectful, ungrateful, a slap in the face to only people who gave a fuck. So let me show your ungrateful ass to the right place. Ho, ho.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our ground and we outside on it. Why y'all fools on the outside looking? Y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out America, take your dues and just fly home.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out America, take your dues and just fly home. Passport, the visa, the privilege to be here. Cause my grandma did march for y'all, so disappear from our land. You cosplaying our pain. Think it's a trend you can borrow, but you ain't inherit the ghosts of our sorrow. We the foundation, the bedrock, the soil, and the root. You not no branch on our tree, and unproductive people always cosplaying me.
Talking about we ain't do nothing, you lost your mind. We built this from nothing, time after time.
From the beginning to now, we been the backbone and muscle. Why you look down on the struggle and cause a whole tussle? The energy style with discussing is whack. So let's make it clear, there's no turning back.
This land is paid for in full.
In blood, sweat, and tears and dreams deferred.
You don't get to come into a house we built from the dirt and telling Black America y'all ain't worth nothing. That's a violation. Facts.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
It's our soil on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
Show respect, this our ground. Y'all just tenants on a leash.
Or get the step.
Show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out America, taking your business, I can just say
Don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out America, taking your business, I can just say
Yeah, fly little birdies.
Fly on back to where you came from.
This ain't for you. The soil is sacred.
We said what we said.
It's time
For y'all to go home. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Far, far away from here. Bye bye, little birds. They thought we forgot, but we never forget. We built this land from dust and tears, 400 years, and we still here. They write new rules, but they don't see. Every freedom they got came off you and me. We planted seeds, they took the bloom. We lit the flame, they left the room. But we back now, know the skies. The spirits woke, we realize. All we want is what we earn. That sweat and blood, yeah, that table turn. You can't buy culture, can't fake that fight. This is our day, this is our ride. We FBAs. Say it loud, say it strong. We the heartbeat It's been here all along. Foundation of Black Americans, stand tall. We ain't begging for nothing, we built that all. Born from pain and grace, you can see the truth written in our face. We the soul, the sound, to fight the flame. Foundational Black Americans, say our name. They love our rhythm, but they dodge our blues. Use our voice when it fits their news. They take our sound, but not our scars. We the backbone, we the scars. Now the veil is gone, the mask is clear. We see the game, we know it's here. No more silence, no more lies. We lift that flag and watch it rise. Rise up. We the ones that made this nation breathe. Our flames are power. Our roots are trees. We know worlds. It's rhythm and grace, shout, and now we're reclaiming our rightful place. Can't copy courage, can't steal pain. You can't inherit soul by changing names. Our story ain't done, it's the revival. We guard the gate, it's about survival. We FBA, say it proud, say it loud. The world dances on what we vow. Foundational Black Americans, still we stand, still we fight, still we demand. Every block, every song, we've been right here all along. The soul of a people strong and free. Foundational Black Americans. We the first, we the root, we the fire. Still rising, still here. Foundational Black American.
We set the tone and they copy the cadence. Dance to our drums and deny the foundation. Wear the style but don't honor the source. Smile in the crowd and you distance and force. Say you not us but you rap like we breathe. Take the rhythm, then fuse the receipts. I ain't mad, I'm just holding the glass. Showing the mirror, now answer it back. I ain't here to cancel nobody. Just keep it honest, keep it solid. If you eat from the table we built, don't act surprised when we guard it. Do you like that? Do you like that? When I flip your sound and I ride like that. Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Cause that's how it feel when you borrow my culture. Then act like we never mattered. Hip-hop.
Mike Larry. Now this shit here, it's what I see it is. We're not fighting your battles. We're not carrying your fear. We're not lending our history to people who erased us while we were here. Just cause you born here, don't make you FBA. That makes you a citizen, learn the difference today. This is lineage, not a look you can wear. Not a costume you borrow when it benefits you there. You used our culture like an access card. Backstage pass, a straight facade. But now the mirror's in your face, no disguise. And you're uncomfortable looking truth in the eyes. We didn't leave our land to beg for a chance. We stayed, we fought, we took every advance. That's the separation, that's the line you cross. We paid the price, you learned the cost. You waving your flag on our soil, but fighting not to go back home. Waving your flag on our soil, building comfort on a foundation you didn't own. We waving our flag, red, red, black and gold. Stood our ground, never sold. You waving your flag on our soil, but scared to build what you claim you love. Our humor, our style, the way we move, the smoothness, the sound, the things we prove. Music we birth, language we shape, innovation forged under constant escape. Warrior spirit means stay and defend, not flee your land and rewrite the end. You call it success, but don't confuse the two. Ease came after what we went through. You abandoned your land and called it strategy. You wave that flag loud, but won't return to build your legacy. That contradiction tells the story for you. You waving your flag on our soil, we're fighting not to go back home. We waving ours where we were forged, every inch earned, every brick known. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We know who we are, and now we see who you are too. Just because y'all born here doesn't make you FBA at all. It makes you an American citizen. It's biologically impossible to be us, because it's a lineage, not some damn costume you can just put on to look cool. You immigrants and immigrant Americans has used our culture as an access card, a backstage pass to our culture. Now y'all have to look in the mirror. Our sense of humor, the aesthetics, mannerisms, the style of dress, the smoothness, the creativity, our genres of music, innovativeness, our slang, our warrior spirit by staying on our homeland and fighting and not fleeing to somebody else's land to beg for a better life and shit on the very people who fought to have us there. That's who we are. And we know who the hell y'all are waving your flag on our soil and fighting to make sure y'all don't go back.
You can't leech off our culture anymore. Beat it!
Mike Larry, man, you did it again. We really making history. Let's go.
Do you like that? Do you like that? Flip your sound, how you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it loud, don't walk it back. Do you like that? Do you like that? You grew up mimicking us, now y'all switch it up. Turn the carbon copy, y'all ain't black, what the fuck? It's funny y'all connecting to our culture like it's Wi-Fi. Surfing on our waves of our culture, no more agua. Stealing my culture for all these years. Look how time flies, all these colonizers in the skies. All y'all hate, y'all still hate us outside. Study doctor, vampires, the blood of our guilt. They copy the flavor, sip the juice, love the results, hate the truth. Who? Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Flip your sound, how you like that? Do you like that? Democratic shields, talking points, the road they fill. Fish and chips, agent on the mic, judging FBAs, but ain't you half white? Talking like you one of us, we need a proof face. The agent type with a prune face, like 50 and Jim, it's a cold game. Throwing stones cause we built our own lane. I'm joking, kinda, but I mean smile calm, pressure intact. Y'all proud where y'all from, where they flag, beat they drum. But when it's us, tone switch fast. Same pride, but it's too much. FBA pride, lineage solid, you can't put this on, can't try it on. Built here, stayed and fought, that's the difference. That's the car. Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it clear, don't twist the facts. Do you like that? Yeah. Do you like that? Do you like that? Point made. No edit. No care.
Erasing history is something that you have to do when it comes to conquest, domination, and destroying a people. If people knew who they were, and what they were capable of in the past, they will understand what they have a possibility or a likelihood of doing in the future.
Foundational Black Americans, we've always had a culture of resistance. We cultivated a culture of resistance on this land, and we've been resisting ever since we've encountered European domination.
But nothing was really popping in Europe until the transatlantic slave trade, and that's where they amassed a lot of wealth.
One thing that I think is unique about our culture as far as how we resist, how we fight back, is just the environment we were put in from day one. Being only 13% of the population, the white supremacists were very meticulous about keeping that population at a certain amount.
There was never a period when we did not resist the encroachment of the white man.
They have a natural behavior of authority no matter where they go. That's why they'll step up in front of us in the line at the store. We're not important. They don't even see us.
We've never been able to excel. We've never been able to relax. We've never been able to just be, which means that existence is resistance.
It must be something in our DNA, our historical background, to when something doesn't sit right with us, especially spiritually, in our souls and in our spirit, we just say no.
We live resistance. From the moment we're born, we're in resistance. And it's handed down generation to generation.
And so I think that cultural resistance is actually in our DNA, in our epigenetics, and then it blossoms out into the culture.
So there's almost nothing in America that we do, from song to dance to politics to the way we talk, the way we dress, having coded languages considered to be slang today. Everything about Black American culture is a form of resistance.
Of course, they want to always downplay our contributions to the global tapestry because they continue to act like our number one export in this country is not Black innovation.
Everyone understands that our resistance has been the cornerstone of what foundational Black Americans have always done. We are the life that breathes everything into this nation.
The further back you go, the further Black you go. It's just simple like that, brother.
Introducing the B1 Rolodex, the easiest way to search for and support FBA and B1 businesses. Hundreds of entries from the Black grassroots for the Black grassroots. Free to use, free to download, constantly updated. Trouble navigating the document? Try using the map version. Notice a business missing? Use this simple Google form to submit an FBA or B1 business. Also submit anti-Black businesses, which are now being collected in that last tab. Find resources, contact numbers, and much more using the second tab. All the info you need to start practicing group economics today. Go to blacktruthunited.com. That's blacktruthunited.com.
All right, greetings, Black family, greetings, and thank y'all for tuning into another episode of the Frontline Black News. I'm your host, Chan Krumah. We should be joined here shortly with our other host, Lady Che. And we should be joined here shortly as well with our West Coast correspondent who's been on sabbatical, but is back, Shabaka Corey, Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. And on this season 6 episode, Trey 9, part 2 of the Frontline Black News, we'll be discussing several topics we didn't get to in part 1, and that is James Carville continues to speak on FBAs voting for the Democrats. What about our tangibles, though? Then we got North Carolina Festival ends with Black man found hanging from a tree. This is becoming all too common and way too familiar in 2026. Then we got Mississippi judge exposes community cover-up in Nolan Wells' death. Is transracial really a thing? I know Black families like, really? Then when doctors kill, we need to know who they are. Earn your leisure. This is Black people and says invest. Fest was never about blacks. Yeah, that is crazy, Sister Val. Thank you for tapping in. I see Tarika's live right now, so I think everybody's over there, but I appreciate you tapping in with us, sister. Then we got fake CHUD, the builder, crashes out on Nolan Wells and FBA and loses everything. Great news. Great news that ABK is kicking these Nabiscos behind. Then we got MAGA is losing these primaries because of identity politics. Our brother Kid Gravity Beyond's gonna give us an update on that. Then we got Dr. Kubar, Dr. Umar addresses Jay-Z's comments about Colin, Kaepernicc, and Target. That was kind of corny. And Donald Trump, aka the dump, as in human shit, and we want to make that perfectly clear, says he does not care if you have to pay more for gas. And last but certainly not least, we got Tether Tales and the Cultural Line. And we are based out of East Denver, North Aurora, Colorado. We get a news from a frontline and Black first perspective. We are a part of the New Black Media and also the signal boosters of the New Black Media. We have been around for 6 seasons now and counting, and we have several platforms that are part of the Frontline campaign. Frontline Black News is one of the first, which we started back in 2020, 2021. And Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, which we're going to have this coming Tuesday, is based off the 50th anniversary of the founding of the original Black Panther Party for Self-Defense. We started on Blog Talk Radio back in 2016 and have been around for 12 seasons now. Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced covers Black experience from the beginning of time until 10 minutes ago. It is also a part of the Frontline campaign and has recently, within the last 2 to 3 years, moved from Blog Talk Radio to StreamYard. Please make sure y'all like and share the broadcast, family. Remember, family, hit that like, share, and subscribe button. Hit that bell so y'all be notified every time we go live. And please join us on StreamYard, YouTube, Frontline Black News. The links to all of our channels are in the description, including Frontline Black News. Frontline Black News 2, our backup channel. Make sure y'all sub up to that. Just in case they try to take Frontline Black News down again, we have backup. Then we got my personal page, Jesse Parrish, aka Chan Kruma. That's how we stream all the city council meetings for both Denver and Aurora, all the community events for Denver and Aurora, Black events, and the Sunday Morning Food Bank, which I've been consistently doing for a decade now. We got Brother Damien in the building. Salute. Certified salute. Uptights in the building. Then we got Lady Che's backup channel, Seduction Doll 5991. Make sure y'all sub to that as well so she can start going live on that YouTube channel. Then we got her main channel, the RBA, the Revolutionary Agenda. Make sure y'all sub to that as well. She should be dropping on RBA sometime this week. And then in the meantime, make sure y'all check out her previous episodes. Then we got Shabaka's YouTube channel, Jeanette One. Make sure y'all sub to that so Shabaka can start going live again on YouTube. The link to his channels in the description. Then we got our cousin or Lokester out the Bay Area, Jay Militant. Make sure y'all sub to Cuz channel. What's Cracking TV with Jay Militant. The link to his channels in the description. Then we got our brother Kukizi out the Mile High 5280, Bellside, Montbello. He used to do the intro track for the Frontline Black News, and now he is doing FBA culture reports. So make sure y'all check out our brother Kukizi, 5100 on YouTube. Then we got my brother from another mother, Breeze Omega, who's originally from Hempstead, Long Island, and is now in Leesburg, Virginia. Make sure y'all check out Breeze. He was live earlier, going in on them tethers. So make sure y'all check out our brother Breeze. The link to his channel's in the description. And hopefully he'll be joining us later. Then we got the Church of Black Power, our brother out of Watts, California, who's now in Houston, Texas, studying, I believe, to be a lawyer. And planning on being the next Johnny Cochran. So best of luck with that, brother Church. And shout out to Church. He interviewed me 3 weeks ago now, 3 Fridays ago. So make sure y'all check out that interview on his YouTube channel. It was real good. So make sure y'all check it out. Then we got Torian Rain Reloaded, our brother out the DMV. who's been around for a decade plus and actually put Lisa Cabrera on. So salute to our brother Torian Rain Reloaded. He covers content that is usually not covered in the new black media, so make sure y'all check him out. And he has done several series, such as the We Fought Back series. He's back to doing his weekly wrap-ups or recaps, so make sure y'all check out our brother Torian. Then we got honorable mentions, since I can't put all these people in the description, or all these links in the description. We got our brother Black Alpha Network. Make sure y'all check him out. We got Sister Val in the building. Sister Val's in the building. We got Sister Nabi in the building. Salute, Nabi. Goddess Nabi's in the building. And make sure y'all check out our brother Black Alpha Network, our other brother Afro Elite, our sister Lisa Cabrera, our other sister Vicky Dillard, our other brother Beatzilla, our other brother Sincere Love to God, and his co-host Nicety Girl. They were actually the first ones to actually interview me for political office, so make sure y'all check them out. And a slew of other new black media content creators, which I'll be here all night naming people, but y'all know who they are. Make sure y'all settle to them if you haven't already. And last but certainly not least, we got our brother Black Truth United. We got Cow Dog in the building. Salute, Cow Dog. Oh, I forgot Water God. Yeah, make sure y'all check out Water God TV as well. Shout out to the Water Gang. And then last but not least, we got our brother Black Truth United. Came up with the Rolodex, which is a modern day. Yeah, it's gotten kind of chilly. Yeah, this is the jacket Shabaka don't like, because it's the Super Bowl 50 when my Denver Broncos beat the Carolina Panthers. So Shabaka hates this jacket. Yeah, it's gotten chilly, Nabi. It's about to start getting cold around here. I think we got maybe another month before it starts getting real cold. I lost my train of thought. Okay, so we got the link to our brother Black Truth United's YouTube channel, the link to the Rolodex in the description, the link to the FBA threat database newly formed is also in the description, and then we got the link to submit your business to the Rolodex, and yours truly is in the Rolodex for my political work, so make sure y'all check that out. Hey, salute Big E. Compton's in the house. Salute Big E. Then we got the Freedmen Reparations merch. Make sure y'all check that out. The link is in the description. Then we got Council the Congressional Black Caucus and create a foundational Black American caucus, long overdue. And the link to that petition is in the description. Make sure y'all sign that if you haven't already. Then we got Michael, our Asian allies, petition for Congresswoman Nikema Williams to introduce and fully fund an anti-Black, anti-FBA Hate Crimes Act now. And the link to that that move on petition is in the description. Make sure y'all sign that if you haven't already. Then we got our sister Brooke out of BK, New York, NYC. Make sure y'all sub to our sister Brooke's channel, her backup channel. The link to her backup channels in the description. Then we got the reparations for the Descendants of American Slaves Act, the Change.org petition. Make sure y'all sign that if you haven't already. Then we got Lady Chase GoFundMe. Make sure y'all donate to that if you haven't already. And then we got our brother Joshua Fox, who put hands and feet over that white supremacist Chud the Bussy, Chud the Builder, Dalton Etherly. Make sure y'all donate to our brother Joshua Fox's GoFundMe, since they just released that Savage Nabisco on $1 million bond. Then we got Stop Netflix from releasing damaging docuseries about Michael Jackson. Make sure y'all sign that Change.org petition our brother Dr. Randy Shore has put together. The link is in the description. Then we got the medical examiner in the Nolan Wells case petition to revoke Stacey Turner's medical license. Make sure y'all sign that petition if you haven't already. Then we got myself, as you can tell from the background. I am a candidate currently on the ballot for the State House of Representatives here in the state of Colorado for House District 8, a historically Black district up until recently. And we need to reclaim that district. So support me, Jesse Parrish, for Carl State House of Representatives for House District 8. The link to my website that Lady Che has put together is in the description. Make sure y'all check that out. And then we got Shabaka in the building. Greetings, Shabaka. I'm just finishing up with the intro. Copyright disclaimer under section 107.
Ponies back in the barn.
Broncos at the top of the AFC division. Ain't nobody messing with us in the AFC. We about to take
Ponies
it off.
in the barn.
You
Ponies
better
in the
focus on them
barn.
Gators getting out that bottom of that hole of that ship, Shabaka.
Well, I told them, man, to leave town and change their fucking name, man. Shit. They're not living up to the reputation of being pirates, and that is unacceptable.
I was telling Nobby, I got the jackets you can't stand on. You know what it is, Shabaka? It's Super Bowl 50.
Not the Ponies.
Versus the Carolina Panthers. The Broncos versus Carolina Panthers on September 8th.
That game was rigged, man. No, man. That's unacceptable, man. Not at the 50th anniversary of the party. No. Hell no, man. So what's his name, man? Get a ring with his no quarterback.
Hey.
Playing
don't let me get on them Gators, cow dog.
But one thing I will,
you know we rivals, and y'all making the rivalry look real bad right now.
The Ponies, man.
Y'all are trash.
Yeah,
y'all making
our
whole
division call them something like else, trash. Man. But I don't want to offend Jesse. Yeah.
Thank you, Nabi.
Salute Shabaka. That has a nice coat. What has in that? Oh, you talking about that the coat that wait a minute. That's from the oh hell no. No. The only thing I dug about that was Beyonce's halftime performance of the Black Cats.
Yeah. So we got copyright disclaimer of Sexual Lawsuit Recovery Act of 1976 allows this made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. And I do not own the rights to the music. And if you don't understand racism, white supremacy, while wearing a fake ass 80 shirt, who is wearing an 80 shirt? I ain't wearing no 80 shirt. What are you talking about?
Okay.
What are you talking about, Willis? If you don't understand racism, white supremacy, what it is and how it works, everything else that you think you understand will only confuse you. In all 9 or 10 areas of human or people activity, you want to get on camera, Khalifa?
Pretty much.
And that is economics, that's education, that's entertainment, that's labor, that is law, politics, religion, sex, and war. And some say health and nutrition. And all 9 or 10 areas. Oh, Lychee X. Oh, yeah. Don't get me started on her, cow dog. Lord. You know, I met her too. I met her. I met Moist Watkins. And I met Vicky Dillard.
You did?
Yep.
You get contact information, sir?
Shabaka, that was so long ago.
Move to the head of the class, young man.
Yeah, that was so long ago. Yeah, I met them during the Black Agenda tour in 2019.
Oh, okay.
And then when you, excuse me, and that was by Mr. Nellie Fuller Jr., who passed away exactly a year ago at the age of 95, produced Justice.com.
Right.
And when you, a Black person, are captured by any race soldier, you must never fuss, fight, or flee, comply, and defend yourself in court. Also by Mr. Nellie Fuller Jr., produced Justice.com. Yeah, they were cool. Yeah, they were cool at the time. They were real cool. Racism, white supremacy. Well, I have Vicky Dillard's email. I don't talk to Michi X no more. She did some real grimy stuff some years back. So yeah, we like done with her.
Oh, really?
We were done with Moist Watkins too.
Oh, okay. That sounds like grown folk business. Okay.
Racism, white supremacy is conscious and subconscious behavior to maintain white genetic survival, to prevent white genetic annihilation. Oh shit, we lost Shabaka. And that was by the late great master teacher, warrior, scholar, Dr. Francis Cress Wilson. who passed away exactly 10 years ago at the age of 80 and would have been 90 as of 3 months ago. And shout out to our FBA brother who's live right now, Tariq Nasheed, for preparing for her funeral along with several others. So those are the topics. Make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe button. Yeah, hopefully Shabbat can come back. I don't know what happened. Yeah, they switched up. Like, the only one that remained true was Vicky Dillard. And outside of us, she's the only new black media out here. It's just us and Vicky Dillard. Because the rest of the so-called black media out here is a bunch of boule Democratic shills. Watkins stepped in like Cheddar Cake. Yeah, exactly. Like, exactly uptight. I'm not a fan of any of them. Well, Vicky Dillard is cool. I don't like that lady that always call her the wig. Like, that's just disrespectful. But yeah, Vicky Dillard's real cool. And like I said, outside of us, she's the only one that's the new black media out here. All right, welcome back, Shabaka.
Yeah, StreamYard and they bullshit again, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. Uptight. Vicky Dillard is
and it's not, and it's only not. Yeah, and it's only 91 degrees here, man. So I don't know what the hell is going on, man, you know, with it. But what it is, man, it's part of the shadow ban.
It's 91 degrees. What was the high temperature today?
Yeah, it's 91 degrees. Okay, I think we got a man to only like about 102, 103.
Only. He says it like it's like that's cool. Okay.
Oh,
yeah, I don't even, we barely hit 80
on the first day of summer, man. Yeah,
you know, this
on the first day of summer, man, we get up to about 127 degrees. You know.
Yeah, you know, this ain't gonna last, Shabaka. We got like maybe 2 more months, and then it's all downhill from there.
Yeah, well, let's see. We got 30 days, man, until the first day of the autumnal equinox, which is in September the 18th, or I think it's September the 19th or the 20th, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm trying to remember who was that.
Some are just fake as fuck too, Jesse. And
yeah,
this black media, that person where I met you and Breeze at. Well, Guidance House, Southern California.
Yeah, that's true, Nabi. That's very true. You got to be careful who you support and who you give your money to.
Yeah.
Yeah, I found that out the hard way.
My suggestion is go meet them face to face.
Well, I did. I met Umar face to face. I met Umar face to face. Who else did I donate to? I think I donated to Watkins. I met him face to face. The only one I have not met face to face is Tariq.
Okay. Okay.
I've donated to the Hidden History Museum.
All right.
Donated to the Hidden Colors. And I buy a couple of holiday packages off of.
Okay.
And the 62 out here, yeah.
Hey, Cal Dog says 62 degrees. Okay. Oh man, that's real cool. And I don't mean cool as in cold. I mean cool as in survivable.
Yeah, it's 69 right now.
Is because. Okay, well, that's because you guys are getting that cold air coming out your north, man, because you guys are at a nexus point between the cold air and the hot air.
Yeah, it's been flooding out here, Shabaka. Yep, it's been flooding out here.
Man, y'all can have that. Yeah, you can have that. Give me an earthquake.
Oh, my God.
I know what to do in an earthquake. I don't know what to do in no blizzard.
I know what to do in a
blizzard. It's quite exhilarating experience.
I used to do the same thing, Shabaka. You stock up.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But with the earthquake, man, you got to remember, man, that you cannot drink no water.
Oh, yeah.
So, hey, Indiana's
Great
underwater.
News.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. I got a friend of mine in Indiana. I got to call and check on him.
91's not too bad. That's going to be the high here tomorrow.
Yeah. But keep in mind, though, uptight back there, man, when you get, what is that, when you go into Missouri, right? It's kind of like you're at that nexus point between
Yeah,
the
I've noticed that,
dry
Navi.
air and the humidity.
I have noticed that. There's a lot of people I used to
They're
follow.
not
I don't
all
follow them.
genuine and new. Yeah, exactly.
Because it's not
See, the
reciprocated.
best thing
Like
to
I
do,
show,
goddess, is to go meet them face.
right. Best thing is to
Yeah,
either
I'm
meet
sorry,
them
Jesse.
face to
Go ahead.
face or get on a panel with them. Like I've been on panels with Black Alpha
Right.
Network. I've been on panels with Church. Church just interviewed me like a week or two ago. 3 weeks ago.
Yeah. Right.
But
And how
certain
many
people,
more
like, I don't
subscribers
follow
do I
them more.
need,
Like,
Brother Che, on YouTube?
I think you need one more subscriber, Shabaka.
Okay. All righty. Okay.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
true.
and you're right, goddess.
Notice
Now
that with
some of them would
Boyce
say
Watkins.
anything to get support or your money.
We seen that with Boyce Watkins.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't donate no money to
Right.
Boyce.
Yeah. You see.
All right, Shabaka, I'm
And
gonna
then
hop
as you
right
say
into
there
it.
too, Brother Che, is not being reciprocated.
Yeah, he did have
Yes,
a
sir.
he did have a tight live. I got the beginning of it. I had to leave though, so I didn't get to listen to the rest of it. But yeah, he was
Right.
going in. Church usually has real good content. All right,
Okay.
so Uncle Phil's gonna give us an update on these Democrats. Their favorite, I guess you could say he's the spokesperson for him, James Carville, continues to speak on FBAs voting for the Democrats. But what about our tangibles?
You talking about James? Okay, Brother Che, are we speaking of the same James Carville out of New Orleans, man, who's talking about that winning is everything?
No, this is
Not calling
Nabisco.
you stupid, but yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I
And
think that's the
it's
same
out
one.
of,
Old ass Nabisco.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yep, that's the same one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Hopefully Uncle Phil ain't trying to sell us a whole bunch of shit.
Yeah, you say. Yeah, because me personally, man, I'm starting to get pissed off, man, you know. People coming up here, man, you know, who ain't donating to us, but want us to spend our money with them. See, that there's what they call a trade deficit. You see what I mean?
Right. And it's not being reciprocated. But if you're sharing somebody else's content, like we're sharing their content, so we can't expect them to reciprocate it or pay us for sharing their content.
Okay, but however though, Brother Che, who is sharing our content?
We don't know, Shabaki.
Okay.
I know we
so
had
we
the
need to get
biggest
some.
show thus far yesterday. We had 9.3 thousand views.
Yeah, and I saw I couldn't get on it, man, because I did have to take care of some business, you know what I'm saying? That I had to do. Glad I did it, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I didn't mean to run out on everybody last night, man, but I was called at the last minute, you know what I'm saying?
I got you, Shabaka.
And,
So
it's about, and the only thing I can say, though, Brother Che, it is about some money, you know?
yeah. Nice.
Okay, that's all I could say.
Good numbers. And that shine was lit. That show was lit.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Nabi. Yeah.
Yeah. And then also, too, what I've been doing, Brother Che, I've been going over the list, okay, and I forgot where I got it from. But
Are you
I've
on the
been
headset
going over
talking?
all these damn. What? Don't tell me it sounds like I'm drowning.
Yes. Is the Bluetooth charged?
Okay, so yeah, it is.
Okay,
Okay,
I
let
wanna
me switch over to the Bluetooth, Brother Chaz. You continue. Okay, so I'll do that, man, while you continue the introductions. Okay.
The introduction's over. I'm about to play Uncle Phil.
What's been happening with Black Americans, I want you to,
Okay,
to
go
kind
ahead,
of
play
picture
Uncle
it,
Phil.
kind of like
Okay.
Sophia from Golden Girls, right? Picture it. Imagine a restaurant, right? And they had this one restaurant that white people said nobody can come in this restaurant except white people. So we're like, wait a minute, you eating out the restaurant off of my money. This restaurant keep getting bigger because off my money. No, I'm coming to eat in that restaurant too. And I'm kicking the dough in because you eating up all my bag. So black people fought, kick the dough in, and now they in the restaurant now. They can eat whenever they get good and ready. Is there still some battles? Yeah. But then check this out. This is what happened. So later down the line, after they passed the Hart-Celler Act, what ended up happening was all these other groups was allowed to come into the restaurant because black people paid their way in, right? It wasn't meant for black people paying their way into this particular restaurant. They would never have a chance to even eat anything at this particular restaurant that black people kicked the dough in. Remember, in the beginning, white people said that black folks or nobody could be in there but them. Then when these other people get in, right, when it's time to eat the food, they getting served meals while black people sitting up there starving. And every time you look up when it's time to eat, black people paying, but they're not eating no meals. And other groups are eating the meals and they're not even paying anything. And at the same time, these other groups was wagging their fingers at black people, saying how come they got in that restaurant and how they come they do it eat more than you. And yet you've been here for 400 years and you still fighting to get a piece of the meal.
At least to cover that.
So the delineation movement say to hell with everybody. You got to go ahead and pay for your own food now. We're not paying for it no more. And now we actually eating. And they starting to deal with it now. They say, hey, well, why are y'all doing that? That's divisive. That's this, that's that. It's everything else but taking personal responsibility for yourself. So in this day and age, Black Americans are saying we're not doing nothing unless we eat. Bottom line, we don't care what's going on. We have to benefit out of it some way, shape, form, or fashion as a black person.
Okay. Welcome
and
back.
That's just what it is. It's not a fad. It's not a thing of the week.
Here's uptight.
It's not the Jet Beauty of the week. You remember the Jet Beauty of the week back in the day. It's not that. It is the new standard operating procedure for Black Americans in this country. And it's really just self-respect and determination. Because if you don't respect yourself, see, for a long time, you know why people always say, well, you know what? We respect you more if you do so-and-so. You know why they would say that? Because we didn't respect ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
We let everybody walk all over us. Think about it. Just admit it. Some people in your personal life, you may used to be a doormat and you used to let everybody walk all over you. But then one day your mind snaps and say, wait a minute, hold the hell on. And you like, hey, nobody walking all over me no more. Nobody. And then you changed, and everybody like, what happened to you? Mm-hmm. Why are you this way? You kind of mean now. You this and that. Like, no. I respect myself now. And guess what ended up happening? People start respecting you because guess what? You got boundaries. Mm-hmm. You letting people know how they gonna handle you. It's so much benefit to this, right? And I've seen so much positivity with this, not negativity. Only people who's talking about negativity is those who aren't benefiting no more off of the free meal. No different than the slave master. Yeah, remember, we became lazy when we stopped working for free.
He has changed up.
As long as somebody can benefit off of us, they happy and they fine. We the best people ever. But we saying, no, I'll work, but you're going to pay me. No, you're not getting nothing for free.
He wasn't
not no more. You're on your own. Deal with it. Double standards is not working no more. It's okay for you to have a flag. It's okay for you to celebrate your culture, your heritage, but it's not okay to celebrate mine. No. We all gonna celebrate each other's culture and heritage. That's just the way it is.
It's hot as hell on the Shy, Sister Val.
So we gotta talk about Mr. James Carville because, these folks are in the line of fire with all that too. I know they made the conversation about, different conversation with black people in the diaspora, and that's no. Them folks is concerned about this too, because they built their whole. Democrat think tanks.
Yeah, that's around the time
have a whole strategy of minority coalition. They need us to be not centered in who we are. They need us to be just a people without a place, without our culture, being told you don't have a culture and accepting that crap. They need that. They need coalition politics so they can benefit.
Yeah, that's
and delineation has been messing them up.
Wife.
And that's the part I love the most. Because to me, if
you're
not disrupting the power structure, you're not doing nothing. That's how I look at it. So we'll get to that shortly, ladies and gentlemen. And thank you for joining us on Kick. Shout out to the people on Kick, Facebook, and we also are on TikTok tonight. We on TikTok. We're gonna start doing that on TikTok too. We're trying to be in multiple places. Of course, the African Diaspora News Channel app as always. If we decide to take something down, amend something, or continue it, something we need to say, it'll be on our African Diaspora News Channel app. It's in the Google Play and Apple App Store. $9.99 a month, ladies and gentlemen. It is less than a combo meal now, right? And it's only one time. It's not every week, every 2 weeks. It's once a month, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so let's go on and let me check in with y'all here in this chat room over here. I see some of y'all have joined. Shout out to the people I'm looking at on TikTok. I see Beverly and Vaz and all kinds of people joining in here. And shout out to the regulars like Lisa Parker over there and King Noble and the different people I see all the time. All right, so let's roll this real quick, ladies and gentlemen, and we will get this thing started. And let's have a good time.
What if I told you there's a news platform made just for us? Unfiltered, unapologetic,
Usually, if you get respect, you get respect back. I try to treat people the way they treat me. If you come off like disrespectful toward me, then I'm gonna match that energy. If you come off respectful, then I'm gonna match that respectful energy. Like you said, there's certain people in the new black media I don't mess with no more because they're very disrespectful. They're very rude.
Right.
For no freaking reason.
Gonna put up with that.
Right. Like I just got into it recently with somebody in a damn chat. Like, you want to out-mod me? Like, I don't understand it. Like, it's just certain people are just really rude in the spirit, but you'll find that in every circle. Like, I seen that with the conscious community, and now I'm seeing it with the FBA community too. It's like I have the people I kick it with or subscribe to, and I have the people I don't.
Yeah.
Let me skip this ad.
That school bell, and school bell means classes in session. We try to have class here a little bit. We always want to learn something while we're here, ladies and gentlemen. We always want to learn something.
He is always pushing.
All right, all right. So let's go ahead and cue up Mr. Carville, and let's go ahead and have a conversation because he's bringing up some things, but speaking on us on their shows, right? We're not even in the room, not even inviting us to be in the room. So let's go ahead and cue up Mr. Carville here, and we talked about him before. You know, he's a Democrat. Okay, hold on. We don't. Let me check something out. I don't like this on TikTok. Give me a second. I didn't think people can just come up like that. Give me a second. Hold on.
Yeah, they kicked me off.
I said something wrong. Give me a second.
I have no tolerance for that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to fix this a different way.
Yeah,
here.
Blacc, that's true, sister.
Let's see here. Y'all give me a second.
That's why I don't follow Jamil Hill no more.
Oh my God, the hell with Jamil.
All right, y'all. Let's go ahead, Mr. Carville here. I'll figure that out here later.
The blacks don't buy this shit.
No. By the way, they're not voting for any of these DSA candidates. Neither are the Latinos.
Is screw the blacks out of the nominating process.
Screw the blacks.
Because they know they can't win South Carolina. Black folks, or listen to me very carefully, are the most loyal part of the entire Democratic coalition. If you disrespect them, they know it. And a Democratic Party can never show any distance between itself and black voters, and if it gets to the point that the progressive want to disrespect people, they're going to understand that, and you're going to lose the constituency that has stuck with you for the last 70 years.
And the black voters have not been voting for these DSA candidates. They're doing terrible. The entire working class is not voting for them.
I'm glad I got central air.
All right, so y'all heard what was going on there, and hold on, I just fixed up on this thing, y'all, because people just jumping up on here. I'm sorry about that. We want to get this right on this platform. All right. So let's go ahead and start it again, and let's stop it like we always do.
The blacks don't buy your shit.
The black.
No, by the way, they're not voting for any of these GSA candidates. Neither are the Latinos.
Is screw the blacks out of the nominating process because they know they can't win South Carolina.
Yeah, he's been stuck in.
Black folks are listening to me very carefully. Are the most loyal part of the entire Democratic coalition.
Exactly, Damien.
All right, so let's start off with the Democrat Socialists. I see some people talking about them and Mamdanis and all these other things they got going on. A couple of them are winning across the country or whatever. Here's my issue with these Democrat Socialists.
What the hell are they gonna do?
The Democrat Socialists are nothing but offshoots of Bernie Sanders who are younger people.
And those the same ones.
What is the main thing we talk about when we mention Bernie Sanders? Come on, y'all. We've been talking about Bernie Sanders for years. He's a whole working class and the top and that.
To hell with Bernie Sanders. I remember I pulled up at his rally and protest the fuck out of him. Them crackers was looking at me crazy. I didn't give a fuck. You said my reparations and our reparations ain't feasible. Like, what the fuck you mean? Well, your people get a check every goddamn year, thanks to old Sambo.
Exactly. And like I keep saying, Brother Che, what do I always say when it comes to the reparations, man? You've witnessed me over the years. I says, man, you know, because that initial investment you made off of purchasing our people, okay? That you got paid again and again and again and again and again and again and fucking again and again and again. So what we need is residual. They're getting residuals off of that initial investment of our free labor. And I will sit up here and I will debate, as you know, Che, with those who.
I'm sorry they demoted you. I just got demoted on Black Ops Network for no reason.
What happened?
How the hell you gonna give me a wrench and then you gonna take the wrench back while the live is going on?
Oh man.
Bernie Sanders no to reparations.
Cool.
Yeah, fuck that Jew. Exactly, uptight. He said it wasn't feasible.
Exactly. And who's the main ones but Brother Che? Just like when Minister Farrakhan said, who was the main ones that benefited off the transatlantic slave trade?
Them.
Through the insurance companies. You see what I'm saying? Through the auctions.
But we don't delineate with them. We just put them all in the same pot. They're all the whites. Ain't no differentiation. They're all whites. They're all white supremacists at the end of the day.
And then to quote the words of Abdel Gamal Nasser, how did they leave here black and came back white?
Well, they was doing shit in Kemet already, Shabaka. We already went over this. They was doing crazy shit to their skin. That's how they got banished to what is now Europe, the wasteland. Right, exactly, Sister Val. Yeah, I did not expect it, Nobby. It caught me out of left field. I'm like, really? Because it's one particular person. Like, this person is just rude as hell. I'm waiting on. I'm gonna have a sister check her though, because it'd be disrespectful if I do it. But Lady Che could check her, or you could check her, or somebody. But this bra is real rude. Like, she was rude on the Twitter space, and then she got real rude and what's his face's chat, talking about I was stealing her templates and all this crazy shit. Like, how the fuck do you steal a template? Like,
now, who is this person?
It's on a whole nother platform, Shabaki. We're just talking about people on modding us. We can reason at all. Me and Goddess Snubby. They blocked you on date. See, I was just tripping. Like, somebody did that to me on Tariq's. One of his mods just blocked me out of nowhere. For no reason on his Tariq radio channel.
Then again, okay, all right, it could be, man, your association with me too. Not patting myself on the back.
No, I don't think it had anything to do with you, Shabaka. People be power tripping. They get them brown wrenches and they just want to start fucking blocking people just unnecessarily. Like, if nobody's trolling, if nobody's spamming the chat, then why the fuck are you blocking people? Like, if I'm gonna block you, I'm gonna have a good reason for blocking you. If I'm a mod, I'm not just gonna block you just cause I don't like you personally. There's gotta be something you said or did.
Right.
But that's their platforms. They run them how they run them. That's why I got my own platform, and we run it how we run it over here.
Yeah, and then God says, "Oh, okay, wait a minute." Okay, God.
Yeah, I think it was.
See your
that broad was tripping. She was blocking everybody.
It was probably Sarah.
Yeah, she was blocking everybody. Yeah, she talking about this broad that used to be in Tamad and Tariq's chat. Cause I'm usually cool with all the mods, so I don't know why the hell they blocked me.
They were probably told.
I don't know. I had gotten into it with some punk ass troll on his on Tariq radio, and this fool was talking crazy to me for no reason at all. And I was going back and forth with him, so I don't know if that has something to do with it. I don't know. But these people be tripping.
Yeah, say yes, because I tried to go on a Twitter space, and you know, like how you sit there, man, you raise your hand, you know what I'm saying? And then they went on, and blocked me, man, and I just left the Twitter space, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like at least get the person trying to
even
speak.
when we was on Blog Talk.
The only reason why they would block you,
See,
only justifiable reason why somebody would block you is if you're spamming the chat, you're saying some real disrespectful shit to the host or the people on the panel or whatever.
Right.
I can see that. But just blocking people just because you don't like them from another chat or something, like this shit is just ridiculous.
Yeah, it is. You know? Yeah. And then two is the
shout out to
Black
Church,
Power.
he's the real one.
Oh, and then
Church,
by the way,
hold on, Shabaka.
Oh, yeah, and,
Church is a real one. He reciprocates it. Like,
go ahead.
we show him love, he show us love back. That's how it should be. But some of these mothers, they just let this shit go to their head. I don't understand it.
Yeah, in a perfect world, Shay, to quote you. And then two, is that when I went on the Twitter space, you know, I haven't seen our man V40 up there in a minute. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
shout out to Afro Elite. Afro Elite is real cool.
Yeah, because Afro Elite, I called into his show. He let me speak. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you talked to Afro Elite, Shabaka.
Yeah, he let me speak, so I appreciate that, respect that, you know what I'm saying? See, but the thing is with men folk, as we all know, is that the best thing to do is to disagree agreeably. Now, don't take this here the wrong way, Goddess Navi, okay? This here is from a Marlon Brando movie. Okay, I forgot the name of the movie, but Marlon Brando, and this is years before he did Godfather.
Yeah, nothing that can talk to you any old kind of way, and it's like, no. Like I said, you show people respect, they should show you respect back. But if you disrespecting people, don't be surprised when they give you that clap back.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, well, and then the cold part about it too is, you know, they called me all kind of crap over there in this one particular Twitter space, right?
Nabi already says you know what you're gonna say, Shabaka.
What am I gonna say, Goddess Navi?
It only takes, you know what you're gonna say, Shabaki. Don't play silly.
Oh, yeah. What I'm gonna say, yeah. It takes 6 guys to carry a man to his grave, okay? But it only takes 1 woman to put him there.
Right, exactly, Sister Val. We love you over here, Nabi. You are family. You and Breeze.
Yeah, and then also too, man, well, I'm still trying to catch up with the dude, man, who's running down all across the country with that Blackie mile, man.
Oh, Lord.
boy, that shit.
All right, let me get back to
yeah.
Long clip.
All the things. But what is his Achilles heel? When you approach him, what is it he do not want to talk about? What is it? Well, come on, we've talked about this, ladies and gentlemen. We've talked about this for years. What's I'm gonna say 2 subjects that he refused to talk about. What is it?
Reparations and anti-black
on YouTube and TikTok. What is the 2 subjects that he refused to talk about? Strong Shoe got it down there on TikTok. And King Noble on YouTube, I see you the first person that said it. Reparations is 1. What's the second thing that Bernie Sanders refused to talk about?
The anti-black, anti-FBA hate crime bill.
Okay, yeah, we got it. What's the second thing he refused to talk about? It's 2 things. Come on. Now, especially y'all on YouTube, y'all should be quoting this quicker than anybody else. Y'all hear me every night. Y'all know what Bernie Sanders refused to talk about. Reparations is 1. What's the second thing? It has nothing to do about no police. What's the second thing he refused to talk about?
An anti-black, anti-FBA hate crime bill.
Right.
No, I know I'm not the only one that know this answer.
Exactly, Cal Dog.
Okay, well, since I gotta say it, race.
Reparations.
He does not want to discuss race, and he does not want to discuss cash payment reparations.
Yeah, I remember
on The View, he flat out said when he was asked
town hall he did in when he was running for president in 2020. A sister asked him what he was going to do specifically for black people, and he said, "I said black 50 times already." And the sister said, "That's not what I asked you."
Exactly.
Verbatim about cash payment reparations to Foundation of Black Americans. He said no. And you talk about race, he don't want to talk about it. He said, "Oh, working class, this and that and the third." And if you can't talk about race, you can't talk to me, because race is a major thing for my community because we've been the most harmed by it.
That not me.
Cash payment reparations is another thing that we have to talk about. If we got money for war to be doing all this war in Iran and you can't do reparations. No, I said a long time ago, the reason why they don't want to do reparations is not they ain't got the money. They have the money. Look at during the pandemic with the CARES Act. They put out trillions of dollars in the U.S. economy. And it wasn't no study. It wasn't no panel. It wasn't, you had to go talk to this one and that one. They just got together and do it. They don't want to do it because of anti-black racism. It's just that simple. It's just that simple.
Yeah, he is.
It's nothing more and nothing less. It's anti-black racism.
Right.
And because it's anti-black racism, and you better understand is that, and like, don't even engage in conversation with them folks about any of that. I've always told you that's a waste of time. I told you, even engaging in conversation with them is a waste of time, because they're not speaking to you in good faith.
Yeah.
They're not speaking to you in anything to fix it. They just want to have you like basically like a little, my little girl got a little dwarf hamster, right? And Hammy is her name. Hammy be on that wheel all day long. just on that wheel, and it won't stop. Yeah. That's what they want. Talking to them was like that little hamster on that wheel. You're going nowhere.
Nowhere. I used to have a little rat. We had a little project back in high school. We had to teach the rat how to get through the maze. So we had to build the whole maze in wood shop. And then we had to teach the damn rat how to get through the maze. I named mine's Lil Rhodey. Lil Rhodey got through that maze.
You look like you're moving, but you're not going nowhere. So for me, I don't waste my time talking to them about reparations or talk to them about even racism because they're not serious about it.
Yeah,
and I understand it's part of the culture at that point.
Tether.
So, and I told you about culture. When you practice something from 1800, 1700, 1600, you in 2026, high technology era. You didn't live that. You didn't grow up in. The only people who really have an excuse, I say a small excuse, is those baby boomers, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you're not a baby boomer, if you're Gen X, if you're a millennial and Gen Z, and you still on some quote unquote racism, you have no excuse.
Yeah, it was pretty
because you didn't grow up during the civil rights era. You didn't grow up in the 50s. You didn't grow up in any of that. No, people that still anti-black racist because of that is because of culture.
The very end of the
culture is what you pass down to your children.
Literally at the very
end. And they pass this down from children, children, and they keep passing it down. This is why you see the stuff going on to this day, even with the young ones. It's because it's a culture. It's not, people aren't born that way. They're taught that, and it's a cultural thing. Anti-black racism is
like me saying I grew up in the 80s. I was born in the 80s, but I didn't really grow up into the 90s.
Cultural, and it don't matter what country they from. It's part of the culture. It don't matter what language they speak. It's part of the culture. It don't matter what religion they practice.
From 2 to 8.
Yeah, I was 3 and 90.
Right.
So the 80s is like
1990.
It's part of culture. That's why I don't.
Yeah, like I don't really remember the 80s. I remember the 90s. I don't really remember the 80s.
Right. Right. And I
remember get into that religion.
And the earliest memory that I got of the 60s is when I went and saw Malcolm speak, man, in 1962.
Yeah. Well, you'll never forget that, Shabaka. I don't care how young.
The watch ride, I remember that.
Yep. You were a kid when all that was happening.
And then, too, today, ladies and gentlemen, August 16th. Yeah, and today, August 16th, is the last day of the watch rides.
Oh, it ended today?
I'm going to put that out there.
Okay. Yeah, we covered the watch rides. Sweet. Yeah, you and Shabaka. Well, Sister Val, too. I think y'all the oldest in here. We had Sister Nora in here earlier or yesterday. She's in her 70s.
Okay, so then she's my older.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. I've noticed that too, Nami.
Yeah. And then up top, a bunch of do-nothings. Mm-hmm.
Conversation. Oh, well, he's of this religion, and oh, it's this group of people, that religion. No, it's your culture. It's white supremacy.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not going to sit here and argue about your languages, your nationalities, or anything related to your religions, because I can find the exact same behavior in any religion that you have been practiced. It's not the religion that's the problem. It's the culture. Now, Mr. Carville here says that black people won't. So that's the biggest issue with the Democrat socialists. So Democrat socialists, I know you're listening. You don't talk to black Americans at all. You don't.
51, yeah.
You think you're going to just win a lot of, you may win in some areas. You may.
I'm sorry.
But you think you're going to win and not address that issue? That's not going to really happen.
Yeah.
And it's not that black Americans are for the establishment. No. But the fact is, the established candidates know I better address that issue. I better say something. You can't get in with this working class stuff. That's not going to work. What is a working class? Define that. What is working class? What does that mean for FBA?
Right.
When you say working class, what does that even mean?
Right, Uncle Phil.
How does what you talking about benefit FBA in particular? Because that's what we at with it. We like this. What are you going to do for us? I don't care about all that other stuff you're talking about.
Right.
What you going to do for our community?
Right.
Because you want our vote. So what are you going to do? We're listening. We're listening.
He's 51, Nobby.
We in the era of transactional voting. We will vote, no problem. But we got to get something out the deal. And if we're not going to get nothing out the deal, then don't expect us to do certain things. And I'm telling you, yes, black people who will vote probably majority Democrat. Black people are not going to wholesale go vote in Republican. That's not going to happen. It's going to be a small set of black people always vote Republican because they're well off financially. Most of those people are well off financially, or they're immigrants.
Yep.
Probably more so immigrants than anything else. Because a lot of black immigrants, like Chef Creole over there,
the one
voted against his own interests, and it hurt his Haitian community. People like him, I wish they did.
Chef Creole out of Miami, he said he voted for Trump, and all his damn employees got deported.
Wow! So he shot
segregate
into on that one.
Tell us what flavor of black is voting. I like to know.
And Nabisco, who
I mean, it's good just for us to know.
And is now begging for money. Oh, Tyler.
But anyway, continue.
Rico's begging for money uptight.
If you're not going to address race, then you can forget it.
Sister Val says she skips his ass.
I don't care what Mom Donnie does in New York. If he does great, fine. I don't have nothing against him. But New York is a little easier for him because that place has been flooded. You know, if you know anything about New York City, you already know. I ain't got to go there.
It's not no.
But let a Mom Donnie come down to a place like Houston or Atlanta or whatever. Oh, you got to start talking about some racing, buddy. Come down here to the South. You don't have to. So if somebody not telling me about race, or how you going to eliminate that? And listen, it's not that black people want to talk about race all day. Black people want to move on.
Mm-hmm.
We want to move on away from that crap. We would. Hey, look, I'm ready to move past race today. I don't know no black American that want to keep talking about race all day or race issues. Trust me, I'm tired of it. Be honest with you, I'm so sick of hearing about racism. I'm sick of seeing anti-black racism. I'm tired of reporting on it. I'm be honest with you. I'm tired, and most black Americans are tired with me. But the reason why we have to talk about it and bring it up is because you guys, and you know which ones I'm talking about, y'all, the folks, y'all won't let it go. And Brooklyn, Maine down there say, but they won't move on from it. No, they won't move on from it. Because like it goes back to what I said earlier in the programming. It is a culture. That's why they can't move on from it. You can't move. Look, it's like telling black people, black Americans in particular, move on from soul food. It's part of the culture. That's like telling a Ghanaian, move on from jollof rice. It's part of the culture. Anti-black racism is part of the culture. They can't move on from it. I've accepted that. I understand that. That's the only reason we have some things we have is because we had to force them to do it through laws and uprising.
Yep.
If we would just left it alone and left it up to them, it'll still be the exact same thing as it was in the 1950s. Well, actually, it'd be worse if we didn't confront that as a community. Now let's get back here to Mr. Carville.
If you disrespect them, they know it. And a Democratic Party can never show any distance between itself and black voters. And if it gets to the point that the progressive want to disrespect people, they're going to understand that, and you're going to lose the constituency that has stuck with you for the last 70 years.
James, hold on, James. Here's the thing. The progressives didn't disrespect black people like that. And hear me out what I mean by that. The establishment wing disrespected black Americans.
Mm-hmm.
You know how you disrespected black Americans? Because Joe Biden wasn't a progressive. Not at all.
Wasn't.
During the last administration, Joe Biden administration, right? What were y'all doing to black neighborhoods, black communities? What were y'all doing to black Chicago Democrats?
In our communities.
What were y'all doing? Disrespecting black Americans. with y'all Mayor Brandon Johnson. What were y'all doing up there in Chicago?
Flooding our community.
The Biden administration was flooding Chicago, a great city with great black people, flooding that city with a bunch of military-age males from all these different countries. You put them in these cities.
Yeah,
Chicago had closed 50 schools.
Biden.
And when people in the neighborhoods were saying, hey, man, instead of having these schools closed, let's have community centers. I remember Brother Tyrone Muhammad, and shout out to him out there in Chicago. He was telling me, hey, we asked them so many times, well, while we got these abandoned buildings, let's turn this into community centers, job training centers, something good for the black community so we can do something. No, the city of Chicago, no, which ran by Democrats. But when the time for the immigrants to come in, that came in through Joe Biden, they had no problem opening up those schools and making shelters for the immigrants to go to.
Right.
But we have
I remember that very well.
foundational black American men, women, and children who's on the street homeless, veterans, it don't matter what community come from, veterans on the street homeless in Chicago, they can't get in these shelters, but you got people that just showed up yesterday, show up in a shelter in an American city.
They did the same shit here.
And I told y'all, and I'm going to repeat myself again, I never talked about immigration at all these years that I've been doing what I've been doing. But what changed me to talk about immigration was Chicago. Because some people may be new and they may not know this story. So me and my wife had went to Chicago.
They tow up.
We was going to take some time, spend time with each other.
Grew up Chicago. They
and
Denver.
We went to Gordano. Y'all know about Gordano's Pizza. My wife never been there. I wanted to take her there so she can have that deep dish pizza because we don't really get that sort of type of pizza down here in Houston. And we left. We'll go walk back to our hotel, and then we looked, and it was like close to 50 degrees. We was dropping out there in Chicago, and I say, is that somebody in there? And like little tent, and we had a full pizza, right? And
exactly,
I said, hey, I looked at it, I said, it's somebody in there, and I saw how young she was. And I say, hey, sister, you all right? You hungry? You want also? And she came out and she was like, oh, what you got? And I'm like a pizza. I say, you want it? And he said, any meat on it? I said, no. Like I said, it's a full pizza. Only one was taken out. And she was so happy to take that pizza. She was. And then it bothered me because she reminded me of my grown children, right? And then we went right next door to Gordano's. They had this little dessert spot. And I had got a hot chocolate. My wife got a hot chocolate, and we ended up buying her one, like a tall one, like I think it was like 24 ounce. And so I was like, hey, sister, you want a hot chocolate? What else? She was so happy about this. And when I saw that, I got angry. I never got that angry before in my life about something. And I say, Brandon Johnson is in this city putting up these migrants who chose to come here. They got their own homeland. They're not fleeing war. They chose to come here. While we got young black American women and men and children on the streets, then from that day on is when I start going heavy about Chicago and talking about Chicago. And we always talk about Chicago, right? But that's when I started talking about Chicago heavy and Brandon Johnson and the Biden administration, what they were doing, dropping all these people off. In Eric Adams, they were dropping all off in his city at the time. He was the mayor of New York. They got to the point they was talking about their cultural meals, and they didn't want what Eric Adams and they was giving them. And I mean, they got arrogant. And Eric Adams didn't ask them to drop them off in New York City. He had enough going on at the time.
Yeah, he's very active now.
And I want y'all to pay attention to something talking about disrespect. Eric Adams was cool with the Democrat Party until he spoke out against that. When he started saying, hey, man, they can't come here like this. We can't be feeding everybody. Yeah. Oh, that's when the Democrats turned on Eric Adams. All of a sudden, he started getting investigated.
That was no joke.
Remember, he got investigated underneath the Biden administration, not Trump.
Apt to get over.
Trump actually the one got him out of it. It left up to the Democrats. Eric Adams would be in prison right now.
They did make a killing. And now we have
and that's a fact.
Audited it.
So you talking about disrespect? They've been disrespecting.
Mm-hmm.
They don't want a black American speaking up for the truth for Black Americans or just what's right. They want you to be a bootlick, don't say anything, don't do anything. That's what they want in that party. And if you're not doing that, then you're a problem. And we got to get you out of office.
Look at the baby.
Prime example.
Baby Black Magic.
Boule Martin. Can I talk about Boule Martin for a minute?
Yeah, get on his punk ass. Black Magic.
Boule Martin said to through his lawyer to Tasha K that was been going on for a hot minute. That was nothing new.
Yeah, he does.
But all of a sudden, they put this stuff out that he's been dealing with for a couple of years. Whatever he does, like I said before, his personal life between him and his wife and whoever else he do things with has nothing to do with us. But when Roland was talking about the couch, when Roland was talking about, well, you got to do something, and yeah, we'll sit it out. And when Roland started talking like us, all of a sudden, this threat about pictures and everything else came out. Same pattern like Eric Adams. He started speaking against that illegal immigration. All of a sudden, he getting raided and investigated. Trust me, I'm a pattern recognition man. I look for patterns all the time. And the same pattern is, you better not get out of line. But they're not gonna really have you around them unless they got something on you anyway. And if you're too clean, you won't be around them, because that's how they keep you in line. Hey, I got these pictures on you. Hey, well, I know what you did with that money over there. So if you don't want me to sit up there and turn you in or go ahead and put this case on you, stay in line, be quiet. Who want to be around a group of people like that? That's some old mafia tactics.
Yep. That's exactly what it is, Uncle Phil.
So no, sir. They've been disrespected, Black Americans.
Mm-hmm.
You got money for migrants, but you don't have money for reparations. That's why y'all don't understand. Listen, Donald Trump is the president right now, and I keep saying this, not because Black Americans went in mass and voted for that man, because that's further from the truth. He became president because of what the Democrats did by flooding this country with all these migrants and putting them in American cities and taking resources. That's what happened. So a lot of our people sat it out. They didn't go vote Trump. They really didn't. Some maybe voted for him a little bit more, and some did vote for him in places like Chicago and other cities who were suffering because of that. Some of them did.
Well,
they did, but the majority of Black people didn't vote for that man like that.
And Charlie Brown.
So now, when you talk about being disrespectful, don't do that to Black people.
Yeah,
and I'll be honest with you. If Trump, I'm keeping it real. If Trump didn't get us in a war and causing so much economic suffering right now, if Trump would have repeated what he kind of was doing the first time, they wouldn't even have a chance to win in the midterms. But Trump kind of messed off everything with himself. He let Stephen Miller in the game kind of take over. He got involved in a foreign war. He promised something he wasn't going to do. Yep. You know, so a lot of people, even a lot of Republicans, are pissed off at him because of that foreign war stuff. And it's a mess. It is an utter mess.
Oh, shit.
That this country is in. We didn't get the country in a mess. So that's the only thing I say. You know, when y'all talk about the economy and stuff like that, you can never blame FBA because we don't mess up America. I told you a long time ago, and I say it with my full chest.
20 years.
If we were running the country, this country would be rich. You know why? Because we got to be 10 times smarter than them on a good day to get a job. That's why. So our best and brightest are truly the best and brightest.
Getting a job, man, build some businesses.
They trained us to be better, to get a mediocre job. So you put FBAs in charge who aren't full of corruption. Because you say, well, what about those Black mayors and those Democrats? Listen what I said. They're controlled.
Yep, they're puppies.
They get out of line, it'd be some pictures on them too. Hey, well, you know, I know you like, I know that club you be going to. I know you be chasing Bussy out here, so don't let everybody know that. Keep voting for the immigration. Keep voting for this, that. Well, you better not do nothing for Black people. Because what I told you, in order for you to be a politician in the Democrat Party for Black people, is you can't punish white supremacy.
Right.
You can't exclusively do nothing for Black people. If you do any of that,
And exactly not.
They got something for you.
Exactly. Well, see, that's just it, though. See, if we build and control our own
And yes,
businesses, see, we can shift that easy.
Brooklyn, Maine is right. We
Real
would not
easy.
oppress anybody. We wouldn't go start no foreign wars. We're not trying to steal resources from nobody. And I'm gonna say a foundational Black American. I'm not talking about an Obama.
What's wrong, boy?
Because Obama, let's call it what it is. He wasn't raised like us. Obama had a Kenyan father. And listen, if he was raised Kenyan, it would probably be a little different,
Okay,
maybe.
but Uncle Phil,
But he was not raised with his Kenyan father.
He
He
was
was
still
raised with his
born
white
in the
mama,
United
his
States.
white grandmother. That's why
It
at
don't
times
matter, but
he
was still
frustrated
born
us
in
a
the
lot.
US. He
Is
was
because you
born
understand
in
that
Hawaii.
man is white in the mind.
And Hawaii was a state at the time.
Okay, but Shabaka, do you see the contradiction in what you're saying? You just said Mandani is not Ugandan. You just say Mandani is not Ugandan, even though he was born in Uganda.
No, he's Brahma, Brother Che.
Yeah, but he was born in Kampala, Uganda.
No, that does not make his ass a Ugandan. Tell that motherfucker to come out here and sit with me in the sun tomorrow. We're going to be at about 102.
So based off that same logic, Obama was born in Hawaii, which is the 50th
But
state.
Hawaii was... Okay, no, but Hawaii was a state in 1962, Che, because Hawaii and Alaska both became states in 1959.
Yeah, but he was born, okay, so he was born in Hawaii, so that makes him American, right? But his lineage is not American. His lineage is to Kenya.
Yeah. But what was his, because his father was from Kenya. All right, now, and then, of course, I'm getting ready to go, Brother Che. I'm just saying this here for the sake of our listeners. Then when he went over there to Kenya, and what was the first thing he started doing was talking about the alphabetized agenda, and they ran his ass up out of Dodge. And then his next stop was supposed to be Addis Ababa, and they told him, man, we heard about what you did, man, but don't even bother landing your ass over here. Okay, now, Sister Val, Shabaka, that's Ma'am Dami's home country. No, ma'am, I ain't never seen no white Ugandan. Okay? I'm not talking
white.
about no colonizer.
He's not
okay?
white.
I'm not
though.
talking about the colonizer.
He's not white, though. Mandani's not white.
Okay, I tell you one thing, though. I bet you if you go over there into Mandami's store, he's going to look at you and I as untouchables.
That's a fact, bro. You get no argument from me on that. But he was still born in Kampala, Uganda.
The land of Idi Amin Dada. Nobody fool Big Daddy.
Yeah, he just has pale skin. But his ass was claiming white and black when he was in college to get them scholarships. Talking about he African American. That's why we can't identify.
Well, okay, well, I know one thing. He better not come up to me and tell me that, man, because bad back leg and all, I will put my foot in his ass, and I'm going to ask him, hey, man, are you familiar with the royal treatment? Ask Stacey Kuhn and Rodney King. When you get some of that royal treatment that the city of Los Angeles has no motherfucking problem of issuing out on black folk, then get back with me. Other than that, he may shut the fuck up.
I agree, Shabaka, but he still claimed to be African American when he was in college.
Che, a man can go up here and shove ketchup up his ass, okay, and claim as he is a woman. Does that make him a woman?
No, he's still a man.
Well, Brother Che, you just agreed with me, man. You just agreed with me.
No, we have an issue about Shabaka.
So I look at Mom Dowdy.
Nationality versus lineage.
Okay, well, he's Brahma, okay, because like
this
dude, man.
Lineage is Brahma.
Okay,
yeah.
hold it, Brother Che. Okay, me and a neighbor of mine, a brother, we went over here to the cigar store, right? That's ran by some people from India, right? And I says, hey, man, listen to me when I tell you this. When this dude hands you back his change, your change, right? Watch how the extra effort he goes through not to touch you. But not at the... Now, I'm not saying at the same token you want this motherfucker to touch you.
Right.
But anyway, the dude took note of what I said. He said, hey, you know what, Shabaki, you're right. I said, yeah. You know what I'm saying? I said, yeah, you know, and like I said, I've been up against a couple of them motherfuckers, man, and you will have your hands full.
Yeah, they're very warlike.
Very much so. Very much so. And this is why when we did the show on Gandhi, Brother Che, what was that, about 4 or 5 months ago? We said, fuck Gandhi, man, is because he went up there and said he was only worried about the people from India in Azania. You say,
I've seen that meme on, he's seen that meme on Facebook, and he's been running with it ever since. The Heinz ketchup up the ass, goddamn.
Yeah, talking about they having a menstrual cycle. Man, that's an insult to my mother's memory and my dead sister's memory, Trick.
It really is.
You know what I'm saying? No,
Ain't no man menstruate.
No, Goddess Navi, that is an insult to you, man. Can't no man menstruate. Yeah, it's nauseating. Amaru wouldn't even go for that. And he's a kitty.
Right. He's an all-male kitty.
Yeah, he's a kitty. You know what I'm saying? You know. And then also, too, Brother Che, you know, I can't say the event that I was at, but I was speaking to an individual, man, you know, over the weekend, and we got on that conversation about Eye of the Tiger, right?
Yeah.
And I told this person, I says, fuck the Eye of the Tiger, the heart of the panther.
Right.
And the brother looked at me and said, whoa, man, I never thought about that. I said, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Right. And the sad part about it is, in Marvel Comics, you know, they're making that Wakanda shit again, because I think, Brother Che, that they're in pre-production already. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that movie's going to get boycotted.
And it probably is, but I can't take nothing away from Ryan Coogler, man, because Ryan Coogler came up. I have to give it to him. He came up.
Right, Nami.
Sure
I wouldn't
did.
blame you for slapping them. They need to be slapped for thinking that they can menstruate.
See,
hell?
Exactly. And then, now uptight. Uptight, come on, man. Not uptight. Now, what did I do to deserve this disrespect? You know what I'm saying? You come to me and say, Don Shabaka, go out there, do this, do that. But you don't show respect. Come on, uptight. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know, and then, but another thing, though, too, Black family, that we got to check on, too, we also got to look at how this plantation system had interfered with the relationships between black men and women, too, and family unit.
Yeah, destroyed the family unit, Shabaka.
See, so yeah, it did. Yeah, it did. And I told you, and I'm just saying this here for our listeners, Brother Che. When I was a little kid, 67, 68, and brothers was wearing the leather pieces, you know, because this is the Black empowerment era coming about.
Yes.
And brothers is walking down the street calling each other brother and what have you. And I said, Mama, why they call each other brother? Then she told me, you know, about the plantation system and whatnot. And then, of course, the Imitation of Life, you know, and if you ever saw that movie, Imitation of Life, and if you didn't feel a certain kind of way, you ain't human.
Right.
You know what I mean? Yeah, you see. And then that arrogant black bastard from Louisville, Kentucky, may he rest in power, you know what I'm saying? And you remember when I used to argue dumb.
To hell with that mural.
Man, that mural pissed me off, man. That was an insult to that brother's memory, man.
Right. I knew it would, Shabaka. It pissed me off.
Yeah, that was an insult to that brother's memory. You know what I'm saying? And then I got into it with some Nabisco, and I just went on and blocked his ass. Ali fighting Marciano. Like, man, just get the fuck up out of here. You see what I'm saying? Just get the fuck up out of here. Well, he retired undefeated, but all the motherfuckers he fought, man, were damn near 50 years old.
Right.
That's elderly abuse.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You know? And then, like what they did to Larry Holmes.
Oh my
because
God!
I think, wait a minute.
You know how I know about Larry
Brother
Holmes?
Jay,
I will tell you how I know how I
How's
found
that?
out about Larry Holmes. Tupac dissed on a song. He said niggas looking all flabby and sick.
Oh, by the way, too, Brother Che, yeah, glad you brought that update out of Las Vegas. Okay,
Yeah.
So they're doing jury selection for Keefe D, y'all.
Yep.
I mentioned what movie a lot, Shabaka. I don't want to see that. What movie is you talking about, Goddess Now?
The Imitation of Life.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Thank you,
Val. Oh, yeah, Val. Yeah, and today is the last day of the Watts ride, too. No, because I remember it was squelched by August the 16th, 1965. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's a great white
61 years.
Tommy.
Mariano was one of their kings. Okay, do you mean Marciano, Goddess Now?
Yeah, Marciano, yeah.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, he fought a lot of guys past their prime. And what I mean by fighting a guy, now back in these days, they was doing the 15 rounders for the title fights, right? Okay. So, old man Archie Moore.
It's all good.
Yeah. They say, and then they talked about, because like I said, I had went through a hotel here in Las Vegas when I first moved here.
Mm-hmm.
And I spoke to a guy, about Marciano and Ali. You see
Yeah,
what
it was
I'm
a rap.
saying?
If Pac roasted you, it was a rap.
Yeah. And I says the math don't add up. You know what I'm saying? But I tell you who would have kicked Marciano's ass too and would have stopped him. Joe Frazier.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let me finish up Uncle Phil, Shabaka.
Yeah.
Man, in a lot of ways, it's just the way he come across, how he talked to black people at times. It's almost like how a white man would talk to you. We have not. It's in the first one who called it out was Morgan Freeman.
Just don't hit him up.
And people got mad at the time when he said it. He said, "We've had our first biracial president. We have not had our first black president." And people are like, "What you mean? He's black." But now we fast forward today, we have not had a foundation black American president. We had a foundation black American first lady. We've had that, but we have not had a foundation black American president from the soil, who's been here since the beginning of this nation, who grew up in the crack epidemic, who grew up the way we grew up, right? Suffering the way we suffered. I'm not saying he didn't deal with racism. He did deal with a lot of racism. And what disappointed me the most about Barack Obama, we caught hell because of him being in office.
Yep, we sure did.
And yet he didn't clamp down on the police like he should have.
He
could have dealt with a whole lot of these issues.
Eyes murder protection.
Mm-hmm.
And he didn't. Then you see Trump get in office. Trump is doing whatever he want to do. Like, really? Obama could have did the same thing? Now, Obama, his thing was DACA.
Greetings, ladies.
Putting the LGBT flag on the White House. Every time somebody came, decide they want to tell the world about it, he calling them on the phone. Like, bro, we got a lot of issues in this country, in Black America for sure.
Yeah.
We were catching hell because of him being in office. We caught hell those 8 years. I remember because I was reporting the news.
My favorite up until
8 years, we caught hell from the police. We caught hell from the regular anti-black racists. We caught so much hell, and we had to even defend him because they was all the racism they did toward him. So we couldn't really check him like we should have when he was in office. No. Then only people that was really calling him out at the time was Tavis Smiley and Cornel West was calling him out.
Yep.
And black folks got mad, but now in the hindsight, black people look back today and say, "Oh, Tavis was right the whole time."
Oh, K Reno, Killer Rhymes, intellectually nullifying opponent.
King Noble. King Noble said Club Bussy. Oh God. Oh God. Don't say that, King Noble. Don't say that, because somebody go actually go create that.
Brother Chad.
Because people look, we live in a land of no morals. People would do anything these days. Oh yeah,
that nasty motherfucker's ass, man.
Valerie say that Oreo syndrome. Yeah. That
you
Oreo syndrome is right. It's right.
Too.
That's for sure. But they've been disrespectful. But now we are check disrespect. It don't matter where the disrespect is coming from. It don't matter it's coming from the folks. It don't matter it's coming from Asians, Latinos. Look, the Asian community got on TikTok in particular. Shout out to TikTok. And what did the Asian guy do? Disrespect us. Mm-hmm. How did we respond as Black America? Wealth transfer. That's how we respond. And they are closing their businesses left and right because we started wealth transfer, and it happened because of disrespect. And a lot of them are mad about, well, why are they not coming to my store no more? Holler at your man on TikTok. He deleted his profile. I'm pretty sure he deleted his profile not because Black people looking for him, because other Asian people looking for him right now, because he done messed off their bag. They had a good thing going, so he got on that TikTok, run off at the mouth.
Yep, that's the one I said.
Now say it is.
All made in Asia.
People on TikTok, watch your mouth talking to Black people, because we're not divided like other Black groups are.
Yeah, you can go ahead and boycott us. You wouldn't have your TV if it wasn't for Asians. You wouldn't have them microphones that you do your hip hop on if it wasn't for them Asians. And you wouldn't have your TV if it wasn't for Asians.
All those minerals in Africa, they wouldn't be making that shit.
Asia. That dude.
Yeah, but they got the raw materials from Africa. Just like how we was talking about, Brother Che, they want to build the Trans-African Highway all the way from North Africa down there to Cape Town. You know what I'm saying? But then you got all these capitulating ass, sellout ass Black presidents over there. You see what I'm saying?
Yep. He's probably living out of a cardboard box. We put that fool out of business.
Speaking of cardboard box, man, they're saying your boy Zimmerman, man, is out on his ass.
Oh yeah, we covered that, Shabaka. You missed it, but yeah, he's homeless again.
Hopefully rats are biting him in the ass. Hopefully he's wearing the same funky, dirty, nasty ass shit for the last 30 days.
Yeah, it's chilly.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. See? And then on top of it as well, too, I told you that...
Yeah, he's lucky you're not dead, and I'll be exactly.
Yeah. But see, but that's just it, though, Goddess. He's dying a slow death.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So when you out there homeless with no place to go, that's a slow death.
Yep. Been there, done all that.
And the first thing to go is your mental capacities. Then your hygiene goes. Then the disease comes in.
Mm-hmm.
See?
Okay, let me finish this clip because I know Lady Che got something to say.
About what?
Mm-hmm.
About what?
Exactly. God is indeed a dead man walking. Okay, let Lady Che speak.
Listen, on the African...
On mute.
I got nothing to say. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm talking about James Carville continues to speak on FBAs voting for the Democrats.
A white man?
But where is our tangibles? Yes.
Oh, fuck him, man. He's trying to not be a Democrat.
Yeah, the fool out of New Orleans, Lady Che.
I don't even know why anybody asked him. He's older than dirt. Why we care? Never in history. And that motherfucker would take it seriously. Let's be serious about that.
Because he's
But
basically
that's just it, though, Lady J. I agree with you. He's got 1 feet in the grave and got another feet on a banana peel. You know what I'm saying?
He's been giving horrible advice and horrible predictions for a long ass one time. At least for the last 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
He just sits on his little lazy boy and make fucking ridiculous ass statements. If you want to listen to Hot Boy makes Hot Boy statements, that's not the one you listen to. And none of that, but his own people don't really respect him either, you know?
Yeah. But he's elected himself to speak for the Democrats. So, Democrat. Yes. You don't know he's a Democrat?
What's the problem? What's it say? Can't stop talking about black people?
Yes.
Well, because he's white. What did you expect?
He's telling the Democrats that they can't keep ignoring us.
Oh, you try to change the tune now?
Yeah.
Like, you don't get you've been a racist your whole motherfucking life. You don't get to turn around and try to be helpful and shit now. If they don't listen to you on your Democratic talking points, they can listen to you about this.
The Democrats just gonna keep losing, man. We'll get your ass off the bed.
Council, they got 54 countries, and they are not on code with each other like that. They not even on code like that within their own homeland. They got all these different tribes going around. They cannot unify. But the thing about us, and even Africans have told me this, is that y'all the most united black people I've ever seen. Because we didn't have the luxury to divide like that. We had to stay on code with each other.
You're a bad parent.
And we were unified like this on you so quick.
I'm not leaving my baby with you when I die.
Now tell people, when black people counsel you, you truly counsel, and I'm gonna tell you why.
Carville, like,
we are so long suffering with people. We give people a million chances to get it right.
He does look like an albino Skeletor Lord.
And when black people say, okay, that's enough, that's it, you don't come back from it, because black people can sleep well that night knowing that they stood up for you, fought for you, gave you grace, spent trillions of dollars at this point with you.
He was trying
with billions at the least each year with you.
Welcome, Black. Welcome,
and this is how you're gonna replace black people, by talking crap on TikTok? Okay.
You stay MIA cow dog with me.
Okay. That's cool. And what I love about a well transfer, nothing nobody can do about it.
Nah, I mean,
who you gonna tell it on?
Yeah.
They won't go spend their money with me. It's not a crime.
Oh, we're looking.
I don't advocate for crime.
James Carville.
I want black people to be the most peaceful people on the planet
They
Earth.
look like the Crypt Keeper.
The most peaceful thing you could do is take your money away.
No, tell us from the Crypt. Yeah.
Nobody can force you to buy it with anybody.
Right, way back in the day.
Tales from the Crypt. Yes, I grew up on Tales from the Crypt.
Oh, he looks like the Crypt Keeper. You know, when you follow that thing, you follow him all through the house.
Yeah.
Bomb show ever. You follow him all the way through, he just pops up out the motherfucking coffee. Coffin. His arms out, he's getting some sort of shit on, and his little fucking bony ass and little long 8 strands of hair.
Yeah.
That's what he look like. James Carville, aka the Crypt Keeper.
Yeah.
Peaceful thing you can do, you can vote. You can come in and vote your interest. Because I teach people this: vote your interest. Sometimes you don't vote party, you vote interest. Always remember that.
That's what
interest only. Because 1 minute it could be a Green Party. It don't matter what party. Oh, that you and our interest? Okay, we vote for you. You could be a Democrat. Okay.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Uncle Phil, the Green Party is not in our best interest.
Ooh, ain't that the truth?
Candidate is in our interest. Okay, we vote for the Democrat. This Republican is in our interest. We vote for him or her. It don't matter about a party. It matters about our interest. That's it. Right. What tangible thing we're going to get out of this transaction?
I can answer this question real quick. First, you gotta know what
I do not advocate for political parties, because now one of them is good for us. So we need to be black independent. And the more and more we're that way, that's why they feel they're having to fight for the black vote now, because it's not guaranteed like it used to be.
Mm-hmm.
And that's beautiful. That's good.
Who was that program?
That the B1 dog?
My dog?
Yeah, Aquarius.
MJ fan, you said that you had no idea all these people come here, and well, you have to understand.
Say that
By going to the African continent myself, MJ fan, I would say this.
Exactly.
This is an issue within their homeland. And we never understood, we never could relate to that.
Next to it,
Because in America, the white supremacists never would allow us to do that. To break off all these little cliques and all that. No, we had to stick together to survive.
For the last 5 years,
And when you have
because I was just
countries where you have 8, 9, 10, 20, 30 different ethnic groups and nobody's on code with each other in the same country and they don't like each other. You have people in Nigeria of different tribes. You may have Igbos that may not like Yoruba or Fulani or whatever, and they in the same country. They all Nigeria.
Mm-hmm.
So when they come over, not all, and I would never say all because that's ignorance, but when some of them come over, they bring that failed tribalism with them. And I call it failed because if it was working, it would have worked in their homeland.
Exactly.
So they bring that failed tribalism with them, and then they separate themselves.
Colonizer to come in there.
And then because of doing that, which has been very fatal.
Do with the colonizer. Them tribes existed before the colonizer got there. We're not gonna put that all on the colonizer. They had them tribes before the colonizer even got there. They got 3,000 ethnic. Hold on, Shabaka. They got 3,000 ethnic groups in Africa. None of them get along. An Igbo don't get along with a Hausa. A Hausa don't get along with a Fulani, and so on and so forth. They have that stuff going on, and they come over here and they bring that stuff over here when they come over here.
But the thing is, though, Brother Che, is that we were in agreement on, is that, what is the white boy's main thing? He did it to the Native Americans here, the divide and conquer rule. And then when they got down there to Goree Island, they said, you know what, man, we got about 25 more slots, man. Get this motherfucker in there and throw his ass in there, too. You know, such as...
Yeah, they turned on him like we...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Brother Che, is because just like with the Native American here, I saw a clip, right? I forgot the name of the movie, but, you know, you had top-of-the-line actors in there.
You talking about the actual Native Americans or them $5 Indians? That's posing as Native Americans.
I don't think these was $5 Indians, Brother Chase, because, you know, when the white man went there, okay, it wasn't Sitting Bull, but I forgot. But anyway, though, man, it was one of the chiefs. And he had said, you guys are coming here taking our land. Did you pay for it? Did you get a treaty for us? And then, just like what they told King Shaka in South Africa, well, we will see to your needs. And they pretty much said, well, man, who the fuck are you to see to our needs, man? We could see to our
yeah, you're right.
needs.
They do have hyenas as pests.
Yeah, you see? You know? But, you know, you motherfuckers just came here. Keep in mind, Brother Che.
Remember that? Remember, I come to take.
Oh, yeah, man. To hell with that broad, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, take that broad out there, man, to the Hollywood Hills, man. She can go do some porn. You know what I'm saying?
How the fuck you get a hold of her?
Yeah, I remember take.
Let alone put her in a motherfucking.
And I would beat take's ass too. And then back and all.
I ain't come here to build with you, Shabaka.
Hey, then you might as well get your ass out there, go out there into that desert, you know, and go lay with that Nabisco. Okay, and then when they start degrading you, don't come to me with that there you said, Brother Che, when we did our glass of water theory. Neither.
Neither one of them get a drink.
Exactly. You see?
But they come over here with that failed tribalism, Shabaka. We embraced everybody. Oh, flat blackness. Oh, we all brothers and sisters. And that's not been reciprocated for the last 70 years. So no, we can't
actually. Hold on, Brother Chase. 70. Wait a minute. Hold on, brother. Yeah, you're right.
70 to 100 years. We can't do it no more.
Yeah. Wait a minute. 70 years ago was 1956. Yeah, you're right. And you saw what they did with Nkrumah's ass. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, they straight overthrew his ass, and then also too, brother Chad did come across some information.
Yeah, you got to get
And,
invited, Sister Val. Somebody got to send you the invite, and then you can get into the Discord.
Okay, cow dog, I'm gonna take your ass.
Oh,
exactly, cow dog. Yeah, that's what we told that raggedy ass motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Take your ass the hell up out of here. Okay. And then on top of it as well too.
I'm gonna have to check it out. Hold on.
Now, you remember when we did the story on Clive Davis?
Yep.
Okay. See, we should be controlling all that whole damn music industry here in the United States.
Why do you think they killed Michael Jackson? Why do you think they killed Prince? Why do you think they killed Tupac? Why do you think
same thing with Sam Cooke.
Why do you think they killed Sam Cooke?
Mm-hmm.
They don't want us to have that power, Shabaki.
Exactly.
They know if we had that, we would revolutionize the whole music industry. They don't want that.
Exactly. Yeah, and we did revolutionize the whole music industries because, you know, and like I said, I still listen to my African Sunset.
Yep, that's right.
Stax. Okay. Now, glad you brought up Stax Records, Cow Dog. What was the episode that we did, Brother Che, on the songs they didn't like them singing? Was one was called People Moving Out, People Moving In. Why? Because of the color of the skin. Run, 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 but you sure can't hide. The Ball of Confusion.
Yeah, Ball of Confusion by the Temptations.
Yeah, and Stax Records, you see what I'm saying? You know, they filed bankruptcy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, look what happened with Isaac Hayes' estate. He was with Stax.
Yep, he was.
And I appreciate his son saying, no, man, we suing the dumpster, man, you know what I'm saying, for copyright infringement.
His son is a big old punk, Shabaka. The hell with his son. Isaac Hayes the third. To hell with him.
What?
Fusion.
Right. I'm like, what? Same thing.
What?
Yeah, that's how I feel about it. Like, just be salacious right there with that statement.
No, I'm being very truthful. To hell with him. But Uncle Phil's done, I think.
For real, just
do that. Now, ICE know exactly where to go to get you.
Cool.
See, if you'd integrated into the Black American community, we wouldn't have told you you couldn't practice your community, practice your religion, practice your language. We would have never told you that.
Yes, we
make your restaurants, make whatever.
No, you right, Cow Dog.
I'm saying.
Mayfield, he was out the shy. Keep on.
But when you separated yourself in these little communities, ICE know exactly where to pull up and go get you at. See, if it's actually within the greater Black community, they would have a little bit more harder time to get at you.
Yeah.
Another thing.
Why would you
Some of them were saying, well, don't marry these Black Americans. Okay.
Cool.
But maybe if you were marrying Black Americans when you got here, or at least with time, you'd be citizens. You wouldn't be dealing with this issue.
That's when they give them outs.
But it's okay to bring home a white guy, though.
Breeze,
or a white woman. To do that, but not a Black American. So what I'm saying is,
I got a question to ask.
That's backfired.
I don't want to ask.
And of course, once again, even though I'm repeating myself a million times, it don't matter. Somebody just will not listen. I don't care, but I have to do it because I'm on record saying what I'm saying. Not every person did that. Not every person feel that way, but those who have felt that way and have practiced that, that's who I'm speaking about only. Okay.
What are you talking about, man? I wish I wouldn't have came in late. I wish I would not.
Now let's look at the Tuskegee experiment, y'all.
That's just what that is. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna go ahead on and wrap this up.
Yeah.
But I'll probably be on here with the other people here for about 2-3 minutes. But shout out to y'all. Thank y'all for listening.
They not doing it because if they lose any Black people, goes really low. The numbers go. Any white people is what I meant to say. But they start doing experiments on white folk, man. There goes the numbers already down low. It's already down. It could get even lower and lower.
That's why they test them on the albino mice. not the melanoid mice. Shout out to Dr. Kabu.
Okay, you talking about Mises?
Yeah.
Does Amaru hate Mises to pieces?
Oh, he will. If he
Natural.
doesn't already.
It's natural to them.
But you know what I saw out here in the damn desert, man, and I had to take a picture of it, man. I took a picture of a road runner.
Yeah, moving on up. That was my shit.
There's diamonds in the back.
Diamond in the back. Sunroof.
No, that was William Devon. Be thankful for what you got. But I think Mayfield wrote the
Curtis Mayfield.
the music for it. You may
I would know
not
better.
have
He
a
older
great
than
big Cadillac, diamonds in the bag, sunroof top, digging and sing with a gangster lean, gangster white wall.
That's what I'm talking about.
TV antennas in the back.
I know how to talk those stuff.
Yeah.
But also, too, speaking of that era, two black women.
Do you remember Darker Than Blue, Shabaka?
Vaguely.
Okay, great.
Vaguely.
What are we doing here? Check the your adult thing, Dick.
That's the next topic, Lady Che. What are your thoughts on Carville? Oh, you already gave your thoughts. What are your thoughts, Shabaka?
I guess that was that.
James
Are you trying to make
no,
a decision
the only
whether
thing
adults or not? We can have check the
that
box.
I had, okay, the thing is I agree with Carville about, man, is that he's right. Women is everything. Oh, Willie D.
Yeah, before we get to the Tether shill, I keep calling him a Tether. He's not a Tether. He FBA, but he's a damn Democratic shill.
Who is that, Willie D?
Willie D. Yeah.
Definitely a coon.
And he did a song about coons. That's what's so disappointing about it.
Well, that's deflection. That's
Lord.
deflection.
Lord.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, that Acres of Scam was scandalous.
Come on.
They're talking about the experiments they was doing in the Philadelphia prisons.
What is this? Get to the topic. Press play.
We haven't got there yet
Why not?
because I wanted to get Shabaka's thoughts on Carville.
I thought he already gave us thoughts.
No, he didn't.
James
Go.
Carville is crazy. James Carville says winning is everything stupid, right? Okay. To quote the words of Vince Lombardi, who used to coach the Green Bay Packers, you know what his philosophy was, people? He says, winning isn't everything. Winning is the only thing.
That's it. Right.
See?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I remember that song.
You remember that
Kung Fu
song?
Yeah, Kung Fu, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, got there was around the time of the 70s when they was making when Raymond Chow was making all those Kung Fu movies and what have you.
Racist, Val.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, moving on. We got another link.
By the time I get off this spread I'm eating, I'm gonna leave because you just be dragging this shit out all night. Like I don't got things to do. You know, and maybe I'll try to participate if you just
That was a long clip, Lady Che.
You know. Carry on now. Press play.
All right. No, I gotta give the
Folks need to get over it. That was so long ago.
So the next topic is North Carolina Festival ends with black man found hanging from tree.
Oh man, when does it not end with somebody hanging? Jesus.
That's why that disclaimer was up, Lady Che.
All week long, man, there's been motherfuckers just hanging for trees. They did it themselves. And all week long, what is this now? We're about to be on Monday. At least 6 this week.
6 this week, 6 this month, something like that. It's been
every week, but this particularly that just passed, motherfuckers been hanging left and right from Mississippi, or
all in the South.
Yeah, not just Mississippi, but it's like Virginia, I think too. There's some don't quote me on the Virginia thing, but at least 2 more other places.
North Carolina, South Carolina.
I got a doctor's appointment at 12:30 in the afternoon, but I have to finish some task that I had. I don't even get. It's really why me and Jesse are getting a divorce. I have
Oh
a
my
task I need to
God.
get done that is very important because I actually care about the animals we got. I have to take care of something, and I'm over there like he act like I got all night. I can't sleep because I've been working on his behalf, doing other shit. I can't go to sleep, but I don't want to be sitting. Like, I want to be here, but I don't want to be here just listening to like
Where
who
do you
did.
even know if somebody was hung in Virginia, lady? Said?
It was not Virginia. Don't quote me on Virginia. I said somewhere like that. I gotta look at
She
it.
get no divorce, Nobby. She just fucking
Yeah,
mess.
I'm serious. I'm serious. That's not a game to me. It's not a game to
I
me.
blame the family of the victims for not getting
their get back. Yeah, no, cow dog, I agree with you
I'm serious. This
wholeheartedly
victim
on
in
that.
Virginia. I gotta look at on my side of the computer because I'm over here on this side right now. But I have to look at my algorithm.
Who's getting a divorce?
I am.
Nobby and
Who you getting a divorce
Lady
from?
Shay is just talking
Him.
mess.
Him.
Oh Lord, are y'all gonna go before Lynn Tyler or Judge Judy?
Nobody.
Exactly, Goddess Nobby.
Nobody. Why can't I?
Yeah, and Judge Judy, and I'm saying this for the record, if I ever got a damn summons to
not an
appear in
actual
her
paper
court as
divorce.
a defendant,
just gonna break
I
up.
would recuse her ass so damn fast it'll make her head spin.
I've been in a common law marriage for 6 years. I think I can go.
Yeah, the one in Mississippi, what's her name?
Yeah. Oh no.
Tay.
Girl, Mississippi has a large. What?
Yeah, she got a white mama.
What?
And she said that she didn't even want us to fight for justice for her or some crazy shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Back to the
Exactly,
thing. I
cow
have to
dog.
look at my algorithm breeds, but I had watched like 7 or 8
Yep,
different
they did on a live. That's the one in
different
Miami.
lives or
Yep.
different stories about motherfuckers hanging in there, hanging. Which I also have to say this. I was on Taylor House Live earlier,
Yeah.
and I was on Taylor House. He was doing the live thing,
Mhm.
and he was actually somewhere where somebody had been, placed up there. I want to say placed up there, from a tree and behind a restaurant, right? And there's cameras everywhere, and there's nobody has any answer. Nobody saw nothing, right? It's just whatever, right? But what I learned, what I watched from that was they called the police. Somebody called the police, trying to give them all these details, but what the man said was the police didn't give a good goddamn. They take down no real notes and just walked off. It was basically the gist.
Sounds like Mississippi.
It's like that, but I'm saying there's been a whole bunch lit. There's been like a whole bunch just this week alone. This just passed. We about to be on Monday, or we are on Monday.
Yep, we're on Monday now.
Right, excuse me.
Okay,
Semantics. So we're on Monday.
Brother Che.
Go ahead, Shabaka.
Okay,
Don't
I'm
call me
gonna
after
say
you
this
get
here,
it.
man,
I gotta
and then
leave
I
my
got to and then I'm gonna have to leave, okay? Because like I said, okay, but just hold on now.
made it back.
Any subjects, okay, but any subjects that I missed, Brother Che,
Yeah.
please make a note of it. And like I said, man, I know I'm putting a lot of pressure on you, man, but I'm definitely trying to make something happen out here in this desert, okay?
Yeah.
And it's going to require a lot of my time. And the only thing I could say, the mission is classified, you know what I mean? And that's all I could say on that, man, because I don't want to blow a fiduciary relationship, if you know what I mean. To say,
Yep.
But it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Say,
Yo, babe,
okay, all righty. Okay, so I'm going to say what, Lady J?
I'm going to be doing your show for the next couple of days. Yours program.
Okay, Lady J, you keep fading in and out. Okay. There's something you were saying about the show. Okay,
She wants to know if you're going to be on the show on Tuesday.
I can be on the show on Tuesday.
Okay, it's a distinctive. It'll be a distinctive possibility that I will. Okay. But right now is that here in the Las Vegas office, man, you know, we got a couple of projects across our desk. Okay, I'm not at liberty to say what they are because I would be violating a fiduciary relationship, and I damn sure don't want to do that.
Yeah.
But it's all gonna be good in the long run. You know what I'm saying? Okay. And shout out there to Breeze, you know, shout out there, you know, to all our supporters and what have you. And then for all you takes, take your ass to Los Angeles and let the LAPD take your ass to the damn slammer. Well, I'm not gonna say the morgue.
Me no FBA. Me no FBA. Me Haitian.
Yeah, pound ping, and the nightstick glides gracefully upside your head. You know what I'm saying?
Don't treat me like them FBAs.
No, we're not them. We're not them. And to that motherfucker out there that called me an Akata, 2 words I got to say to your sorry ass. Fuck you.
Fuck you.
You know what I'm saying?
And I approve the message.
And I hate to have to talk like that. I hate to have to talk like that. You see what I'm saying?
Bring it out of you. It's easy. I bring it right out of you.
Yeah. And then also too, Brother Che, we're gonna be revamping Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, okay?
Yeah.
And, you know, and I keep you posted on that is because okay, the reason being, Brother Che, is because there are those who have seen the platform, right? And a lot of people came out and said, well, hey, man, you know.
Yeah, they are, girl. Very disrespectful.
Oh, yeah, sister.
We done paved the way for them to come over here and they going to sit up here and call us Akatas and Jareers and Abis and Yankees. Fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Who's called you that?
Yeah, well, and I'm just here to take.
So what?
Okay, and then Breeze is saying the Black Daddy is around and he seemed like a coward. Okay, specify Breeze Omega, sir.
For the Nolan Wells case.
Oh, yeah.
What?
Yeah.
I never heard the answer. Okay.
No, he's talking about somebody he got into it with on Facebook, Lady Che.
Okay, well, what does it have to do with revamping Shabaka Show? What are we doing particularly to Shabaka Show?
Okay, what it is, Lady Che, okay, is that I'm trying to get some top caliber people to come on, okay?
Your show.
All right.
Yeah.
Yes. And okay, and they said, hey, and we have checked it out over the years, but man, you got a lot of work to do on it, or otherwise we're not gonna fuck with you, okay? But I need them, you know what I'm saying?
Why?
So we're gonna do it, huh?
Why do you need them?
He's
Why
trying to
do I
blow
need
out,
them?
trying to blow the
No,
platform
but
up.
you don't gotta have somebody just
Yeah.
don't respect your get down and try to change your whole shit because of money.
Okay, whoa, Lady Che. What it is what they call, okay, how can I put this here to you? What's the term? No.
You're talking about the one in Mississippi. The other one in Mississippi.
Yeah.
Tap dancing?
No, not
That's
Nolan
dead.
Wells, the dad of the... Oh, the one, yeah, that was hung in Mississippi, Breeze. Yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
This sounds salacious
and by
tale with Mississippi.
And then also, too, I want to give a shout out there to Clarissa Shields of the excellent work that she put in.
Yesterday.
Yeah, where she won by a knockout. You know what I'm saying? And Clarissa Shields, the greatest woman of all time. You know.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And Nolan's stepdaddy.
Yeah.
That's exactly where too.
I thought that's what he was talking about too.
Nope.
Oh, okay.
I saw it. But I had a salacious story of Breeze. I gotta go look for it. I gotta go look at it. Go look into it. I don't know what you're talking about, but it sounds salacious from where I'm sitting. So I wanna go look into that.
I think I covered it last week, but yeah.
I have seen several lynching stories this last week, like 6 of them. Different ages, but what's really bothersome, which I really want you guys to think about this logically, as Black people, why the fuck would we go and do this to ourselves in the motherfucking heat?
We would never do that. We don't. That's not how we are.
There's a question right there where it answers itself. We wouldn't.
We don't do that there. It's clearly a
He
lynching.
would clearly, but I'm saying why hasn't anybody proposed that same statement before they start saying nothing? You see
Yeah,
what I'm
Breeze
saying?
covered it. Yeah, Breeze covered it the other day. You sure did, Breeze.
Oh, he did. Oh,
Yep.
okay, Breeze. Okay.
Yeah. So I was
Breeze. Okay.
the other day. Yeah, go ahead. Yep.
Okay. And where's our man Michael at tonight?
He's been so hot.
I think Michael's asleep.
You would change your motherfucking mind before if you were on your way to go do that yourself. You wouldn't want to go fucking get all the way to the tops of it. Oh, everybody's watching. No, nobody's looking. Right? Come on now.
It just don't add up.
If we really looked into one of those and actually had an autopsy done, I bet you donuts, cuz was dead and they placed him up there. You see what I'm saying? There's already a person passed on, sort of just to cover it all up. They go ahead and go through the process and lynch him. And then since nobody gives a fuck enough to do the work, nobody really knows how that person actually died.
That woman had to have a ladder to get up on that tree to do that.
What they would have to have is a rope.
Yeah.
They have to have two other people, right? So let's have three
Okay,
people.
did they do the autopsy on her?
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. No. Nobody's done an autopsy. Nobody ever will. Because nobody's presented it like that. But just think about it.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, Michael been going
They
through
did
it.
not do an autopsy on her yet?
No, nobody. When do they ever do autopsies on lynched people?
They still ain't done an autopsy on Nolan Wells. We still ain't got the report.
There's been the autopsy's been back.
Damn.
Both of them.
It's the full autopsy. That's not the full autopsy.
They did. What the fuck is missing?
But wait
The
a minute.
organs. That's the only thing that's missing.
The cause of death.
Okay, the
They
melanin.
can't show the cause of death.
Yeah,
They don't
the
have
melanin.
Yeah, they'll just magically disappear.
melanin,
All right, so
guys.
listen. Have they never autopsied a lynched person that we know of, right? Right?
Nothing I can recall.
Exactly.
They
No,
always say it's a suicide.
they always say it's a suicide. They walk away, leave it at that. But just hear my theory. What if it wasn't? What if
we investigated ourselves
with a motherfucking pickup truck and a fucking rope made the noose, had the one over climb up, throw the rope over, and the other two hold the body up. The rope goes around the neck. They haul the rope from the bottom, tie it to the fucking tree. Voila, Dutch job. Now we go home. And nobody really ever knows how the fuck cuz died. And even if there was an autopsy, nobody asked for it. So, since you don't ask the right questions, you don't get the right results. You see the theory?
We still waiting on the damn results from the Terry Reid.
Is gone.
You're not listening, man.
That happened like
that's why
we
I
ain't got,
hated Brother
we ain't got no
Gucci is
answers
dead.
I'm
for
just
Terry
talking
Reid.
about-
We still ain't got no answers for Raheem Carter, and those happened a year ago and a year prior to that. We still ain't got no answers.
Yeah, and then just like young man, who they found wrapped up in the blanket, man.
Kendrick Johnson.
Young man, I forgot his name.
Kendrick Johnson.
Yeah. No, they had all the evidence right there. They didn't pursue it. They had all the evidence right there. The one that was at the school found wrapped up in the carpet. And his body
in the high school gym. Yeah.
Yeah. And
That
all the
was
evidence.
in Texas. That was down in Texas.
Is gone.
British shoulder shrug.
Yep, it's
Down
Mississippi.
there with Governor Bud. Great state Texas.
DSB down in Mississippi.
Mm-hmm.
The equivalent of black people
The
dangling
equivalent of black
themselves.
people dangling themselves is like a U person deleting themselves in a garage with the car running. Yeah.
Remember that fool did that shit? He was trying to blow up the building in a Tesla. And he sent the Tesla to the building to blow it up.
Oh,
and all that happened was it was like a fireworks show that came out to Tesla. After he had unalived himself, he sent
that boy
the Tesla to go to that building to try to blow it up.
Well,
I did 100.
Just like that boy.
I believe it. Cowdog said he did.
That boy.
The coroner of Mississippi is an evil white. Yeah, that's why we need to revoke that damn Stacey Turner. That damn Stacey Turner. That's why we got the petition to get her ass license revoked.
Well,
yeah, that's crazy, Navi.
Network, y'all.
Yeah.
Exactly. They're one and the same race. Racist man and racist woman.
Yeah, Breeze, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. I mean, man, our family dynamics, man, due to what Dr. Marimba called the my alpha man, boy, they did a job. And I'm still trying to get in touch with Marimba, y'all.
Yes, we gotta get him she up.
She's in her latter years. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Shabaka. So what are you gonna say on your way out? You said you gotta go.
Okay, so on my way out is keep yourself knowledgeable, protect your six at all times, keep your head on the swivel, and don't be the only black one at a white party.
Right. Don't go nowhere with them Nabiscos.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah, don't be the only black one at a white party.
Don't be the only flying buttermilk.
Right.
And that is the truthest, and I know the word is the truth, you know what I'm saying? And what have you. And so, like I said, y'all, so I'm going to bid y'all a good night here. It's midnight here. August 17th, and in my close, I want to say August 16th.
It was 90-something degrees still.
Oh, we had a pleasant 89 degrees in this clear Lady J. We had a pleasant 89 degrees.
Oh, it dropped now.
And we need some more of your water out here.
Oh, I said no.
You need water in the mountains.
Said no.
The only way you gonna get any water. Them peaks is dry as hell.
Like I say no, cut off all the white people.
We're still in a drought.
I know.
By the way, and then also too, man, we got to talk about what's happening over there in the Hawaiian Islands too.
Yeah, Hurricane Lala.
Yeah, say, but the cold part about hurricanes,
my question,
man,
I had
because
asked
I
that
spoke
too. I said, is Trump gonna treat them like he treated the Puerto Ricans after Maria?
He didn't do
oh
shit
yeah, where the mayor of San Juan, Puerto Rico was out there asking for help, and Trump told her no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he is gonna do them like he gonna do them just like he did the Puerto Ricans.
Yeah, I'm gonna sleep tight. You know, that's just what happens when you get up
don't
there
let
in
the
old
bed
age.
bugs
You
and the
gotta have a
scorpions.
nap.
Don't let the bed bugs and the scorpions bite.
Yeah, exactly. You know, and I told you, man, they got some scorpion-related critters out here too, man. One
There's all
I had to
kinds of
kick
critters
off
in
the
that
planet,
desert.
so what I do up under my front door, man, huh?
I said there's all kinds of critters in that desert.
Oh yeah, it is. You see, that's why they don't have sewers here. You see,
nope.
And the reason being is they get up there digging up under that ground, man. Yeah, they're gonna be finding some snakes and all kind of critters out there, something for their ass, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So when it rains here, right?
It just goes everywhere.
Like when we had the, yeah, and then dude told me after we had the rain, the dude said, "Yeah, you finally got you a car wash, huh?" I said, "Yeah, you know." Yeah, I said, "Yeah, you know what I'm saying," but the dust is kicking back up on it. Okay, so this is Shabaka Sankori, y'all, signing off from Sin City. Okay.
Come on,
and y'all have a
7-Eleven.
nice night. Clackety clack clack. Come on, 7-Eleven. All right.
Yeah, they don't have no
So I'll
sewers,
be
Nobby.
speaking with y'all.
Okay, Shabaka, thank you for joining us.
No. They see the reason why they don't have no sewers here, Navi, is because they got storm drains, but no bona fide sewers. Is because if they go down there and they dig down in there, they're gonna come across Jake the Snake, who's gonna bite them in the ass.
Yep. So
You
is.
see? So therefore, when it rains, you get these huge, large puddles. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And don't let it be hot the next day. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
After the rain. And then the water will dehydrate real fast, but it does get a little sticky. You know what I'm saying? And I try not to tear my air conditioning on because the damn price of gas is too damn high. You know?
Right.
Yeah, it's too damn high out here, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
It really is.
I believe it.
Okay.
You gotta have AC on 24/7 out there.
Yeah, you see, you know, and then I'm up here, you know, seeing who's got the lowest amount of rain for the gas. It rarely rains in Vegas, though. Yeah,
it rarely
you're
does.
right, Val, it does.
When it does, it does.
Yeah,
Heavy though.
yeah,
The last couple years.
and when it does rain here, it does rain here. That's why we need some more of that water from the Colorado.
Like I said, you ain't
but
getting shit. That shit is dry. Our reservoir is drying up. I don't know what you gonna get.
You can have some.
You better hope it's a big snowstorm. That's the only way y'all gonna get some water.
Right.
Yeah, well, hopefully the Sierra Nevadas will get packed, you know, and have 30 and 50 feet high drifts again, you know what I'm saying?
That's the only way y'all get water from us.
Yeah, see, you know, so it'd be very, very interesting to see what Waterworks is doing out here. And also, too, but what I have noticed, y'all, was an increase, a small raise in the price of bottled water out here.
Uh-oh.
Yep. Okay, folks, so I got to call it a night, okay? So I'll be definitely touching bases with y'all tomorrow, okay? So thank y'all for joining us here on Frontline Black News, okay? So for Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced subject,
they do.
They
do. They do have the longest goodbye.
Oh, we have the longest goodbye. So what you saying, Breeze? Just shut the fuck off and turn off your computer. Okay, Breeze. All right, Breeze Omega. All right, y'all have a nice night. I'm out.
It's about to have a good night.
Again.
All right, let's get to this Tether. I keep calling him a Tether, Lord. Let's get to this Democratic shield, Willie D.
Willie D live.
I'm gonna go back to
What's
my
up,
other
family?
section of the room.
We got another black man
who
has been found hanging from a tree. You know, just a few days ago, we talked about Gerard Jackson, who was found hanging from a tree in Michigan after he called the police to report an incident involving his friend. A few hours later, police searched around the area of the festival where they found his car, all of his belongings inside. Feel me, fam, feel me, pick up what I'm putting down. They found all of his belongings inside, including his phone, his clothes, his phone, right? And guess what they said? Ding, 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 ding. You guessed it, fam. They said that it was a suicide. That the black man went all the way to a festival in Michigan just to hang himself.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
He probably does.
So now we got another black man found hanging from a tree in downtown Raleigh at a festival. And that's not all. Remember, fam, a black woman was just recently found hanging from a tree. It goes on and on and on. There's so many of these type of deaths, and every single one of them
it is so hard.
Have been ruled
yesterday
suicide. Suicide, every single time a black person is found hanging, they rule it a suicide.
I was just talking about that.
So ain't nobody killing nobody. Just everybody just ready to die. Everybody just killing themselves. Let me tell you something, fam. You gotta consider the historical context. And I know some of y'all be like, man, you know, if you can't prove somebody killed somebody, why would you just insinuate that it's race? Why would you even try to imply that race is involved?
Race is always involved.
Did your mama do it or did your daddy do it? But somebody cheated you out of a few brain cells.
Right.
It's time to face the facts, man. Stop being delusional. Stop living in denial and admit it. That there are people out there who have an inherent appetite to harm black bodies. I said it, fam. That's right, I said it. This is cold-blooded right here, fam. Let's get into this article. This is on Hip Hop Vibe. A man was found hanging from a tree in downtown Raleigh this afternoon, near the site of the annual Carrot Mask Carnival. The discovery made in the back parking lot of Whiskey Kitchen on West Martin Street has sparked widespread concern and calls for answers as the Raleigh Police Department continues its investigation. The location sits approximately 2 blocks from City Plaza, where the Caribbean Festival was underway. The photograph circulating on social media shows the man hanging from a tree with the Raleigh Fire Department crew member visible nearby. No official statement has been released by police as of Saturday evening. The man's identity, age, and cause of death remain unknown. Okay, so this is where we are, fam. We got a black man that goes missing.
Yeah, he probably is.
He goes to a festival alive, and he ends up found hanging from a tree.
And I guess.
Does that sound suspicious? Suspicious? How the hell did we get from one to the other?
Yeah.
Who last saw him alive? Who was with him? Who discovered him? Where are the cameras and the witnesses? Because I know they are out there. I know they're out there. Where are the cameras and the witnesses? You ever notice how when these type of things happen, no cameras, no witnesses, yet cameras and witnesses are everywhere for everything else? Before we can get a conclusion, we need a timeline. So let's look at it like this, fam. We got law enforcement who needs to do their job. One of the first things that I want to know is, was the location immediately secured as a potential crime scene? Or did they just walk up there and say, no foul play, suicide, cut them down, put them in a bag, let's get out of here? Was surveillance footage preserved? They don't tend to preserve surveillance footage for cases like this. I wonder why. Were phones and location data examined? Were all the relevant witnesses interviewed separately? We need to know that. I say investigate everybody. Right now, everybody's a suspect. Scrutinize any legitimate suspects or persons of interest. And find out really quickly, do their stories match the timeline? Because, you know, similar to the Nolan Wells case and many other cases, when you start talking to these people who may have last seen them alive, their stories do not match. So let's find out, first and foremost, who that man was with. Who was supposed to be with him? Who did he go there with? Who did he go there to meet? Pull the pictures, pull the videos. Who was he seen with on camera? Now, remember, fam, when the dude who shot the healthcare executive, remember how fast they caught him? Remember how they just did a little old dragnet and they through the web out there, man, and they started right there on the scene, pulling photos, pulling video on the scene. They just kept going out until they found him.
They caught his ass at McDonald's.
Until they caught up with him at McDonald's.
Yep.
They know how to get him when they want him.
Luigi Margiani.
They know how to search that surveillance footage. They know how to do detective work when they want to. They pick and choose what crimes they want to solve. Did anyone change a material part of their story? We got to know that. I don't want rumors. I want receipts. You can't ignore history, fam. For all of y'all that keep saying, oh, yeah, you know, here we go again. Here we go again.
Mr. Val.
You can't ignore history. And y'all typically don't ignore history unless that history has something to do with Black justice. Unless that history has something to do with Black folks. A Black man hanging from a tree, it carries enormous historical significance in America. Oh, yeah.
Exactly.
I know you. And Black people don't hang themselves.
Exactly.
That's just not something that we do.
I was just saying.
That history doesn't prove this was a lynching, but it makes a thorough investigation especially important. Anytime something like this happens, law enforcement should be all hands on deck.
Yeah,
history explains the suspicion.
He pled guilty.
Damn, I need to coin that term. I need to coin that phrase. History explains suspicion. Evidence has to determine what happened. We get it. But again, you know, you got to look at the historical context of it. Black people don't hang themselves, you know, that's like taboo in Black.
Lady Che, are you going to cover the Margiani case on the RBA?
I'm sorry, I was having a discussion about it. Would you ask me, Jesse?
Are you going to cover the Luigi Margiani case?
He's a white man. I don't give a fuck about that dude. He already pled guilty. I don't give a fuck about him. I don't care. He's white. You see how he getting all these privileges? I don't give a fuck about him. Why would you ask me something stupid like that?
Because Nabi was asking about the case.
No. Oh, yeah. Well, I don't want to cover it, but yeah, I've been thoroughly caught up. He's changed his shit to guilty. He admitted why he did it. Why are we going to trial? Shit. It's gorgeous. He says try to get out of the trial, or he must have already accepted a plea. Like,
exactly,
you know,
Sister Val.
I don't know what his deal is. I don't know what it is because I keep seeing the stories, but he 10 minutes, less than 10 minutes of information. And there's like 3 active cases right now that we should be.
I think he did it, Nabi. They caught his ass on Margiani.
He did do it. He admitted to it. He did it. He said,
well, remember, at first he said he didn't do it. He said he was not guilty.
He was guilty. He clearly did it. The question was, why? And he had a question. He answered it when he picked it up. They already knew why he did it. So now there's the trial thing. And it changed his whole shit around. Like, you know what I mean?
Exactly.
They tried to do the insanity. They you're not guilty. So he chose to elected to be guilty. So the amount of time must be like, you know, was already pre-discussed or whatever. Because why else would you do it? You know what I mean? If you're trying to avoid a trial for what? You know what I mean? Everybody already knows he's been sitting in jail for all these months. What's another 2 weeks of trial? You know? No, but I was going to talk about this case particularly, what he's talking about.
Yeah.
That's what I was talking about. I was in the Taylor House chat. Live chat, and I was having a discussion with just chopping it up. And he went over the scene. When he was going over the scene, it was after the fact, after they had already moved the body. So, you know, he was talking to other people around there. Obviously, white people don't have no answers. And then the person that called the police, you know, he was explaining the police's reaction and not asking for further detail, not even asking you questions. And he's trying to be helpful and see his business and please give a damn.
Yeah.
So
shout out to Brother Rich.
Yeah, and then he was over there. A brother had asked him to come over there, and he was like obviously Black press too. And the way he was kind of talking to Cuz was like really disrespectful. Basically, he said he was filming. He's like, you can't film this. We're gonna talk after you get out of this. Like, excuse me? We're talking about this shit right the fuck now. I gotta wait till I'm off camera. You know what I mean? And he's like, I know exactly who you are. But the way the tone was, it was like, whatever. You know what I mean? And I was like, shit, whatever you're about to talk about ain't gonna be nothing different. But I can see how a person like how he's independent. You know what I mean? It's just like when we're outside, they're independent investigations.
Mm-hmm.
You run into the actual
Okay, Cow Dog, thank you for coming back and coming through. Have a good night, brother.
Have a good night. Yeah, so I was watching the whole chat, the whole live, and they kept shadow banning the live too. That's when you know you're coming to some bullshit.
I believe it. They're trying to cover this up too.
Well, he was actually there at that spot.
Yeah.
Taylor House was. That's what he was investigating.
Oh, Lord. Now Nabi and Breeze is arguing in the chat.
Go for the divorce. I'm telling you, it'll make everybody feel that everybody just get divorced.
God. That's not the answer to everything, Lady J.
It's telling you, you'll be much happier. I can go back and I'll be happy doing Aries things. Jesse continues to do his same old shit that he ain't never changed. Breeze can do whatever he want to do. Nabi go ahead and do whatever the fuck you want to do. Everybody free. Bye. Bye. You know what I mean? See you later. Or not. You see what I'm saying? Freedom. Freedom. Freedom.
Like Bebe's kids.
Divorce. That's my answer for the night. This show is brought to you by the letter D for dick or divorce.
Okay, I'm not getting in the middle of that.
Divorce. Love it. And like this said, she'll be back. No, she won't.
She'll be back, Breeze.
No, she won't. And look, I love her. I tried to shake it already for like since January because just can't. You just won't get off. Man. 8 seconds on the pool, you just won't let go.
Oh God, let me finish this clip up.
Divorce.
What are y'all doing, bad babies? Get down, Khalifa.
You know what they're doing? Not behaving themselves.
Society. So they got to give this family answers, just like all of the other families out there who are grieving, whose loved ones turned up dead under suspicious and mysterious circumstances. Complete the autopsy and the toxicology report, reconstruct his final hours. Preserve video and digital evidence.
Common law divorce.
Bring in outside investigators if necessary. And I do believe it is necessary. I would not blindly trust what somebody says just because you tell me this is what it was. That I'm supposed to say, okay, write down a report. Okay, thank you for your help. And never see you again, never talk to you again. Nah, I'm going to conduct a thorough investigation. Yeah, I'm going to conduct an investigation worthy of their trust.
I gotta bring Umar home.
Yeah.
Separated for the camp.
I don't know if this was a suicide. Well, this wasn't a suicide, so I ain't gonna even lie. I ain't gonna front. I know it was a suicide. I believe it was a homicide.
It's not.
That's where I stand. And that is irregardless of wherever the investigators stand, because they're all in the same game. and they cover for each other. They're already ruling this a suicide. The man was just found dead.
Yeah, hopefully.
Hours ago. They haven't even did an autopsy.
Yeah.
And already they're saying that
oh my God,
they don't suspect any foul play.
Yeah.
For a man who was found dead hanging in downtown Raleigh.
And not to mention,
nobody goes downtown to hang themselves. Even if they wanted to hang themselves, you're not going downtown to hang yourself.
I said all year long. So,
You got a man who went to a festival alive and ended up hanging from a tree. Reconstruct every damn moment, every movement.
Say hi to Mom.
Every moment between and follow the evidence wherever it leads.
I can't tell because your holographic imaging is
Damn.
out.
This backwards ass country really run me hot, man.
It's the black magic.
I was about to say sometimes, but it's all the time.
Magical thing.
But what say you, fam? Drop a comment. I'd love to hear your thoughts.
So pretty and mean.
No more talk.
You don't like to be held like a baby no more. Your ears go back like you go bite my face off.
Oh, the pretty baby. The black magic.
I older, like I told you, like I said.
I did.
I can't leave it without I can't leave my baby with them when I die.
Oh my God, you're silly.
I'm not leaving a whole person with you, because I promise you.
You're silly.
You don't let the bad thing happen.
Silly.
Where is she? She get off?
Yeah, she got. Okay, what are your thoughts on this lynching, Lady Shay?
He was at that lynching or that site. And right there across the way where the body was. Well, not only that, but it was kind of like right in between two properties. I was on the live, so he was getting all the questions.
Oh my God, no, they're not eating our cats. He's that curious. See that cat, he gonna make a recipe. Oh my God.
Find himself in a stew pot like green fried green tomatoes.
Yeah, that was black magic.
What was I gonna say? It's that magic. Yeah. Man, she's so fucking evil.
Oh my God, you seen the dog market? Oh man, they're not eating Aquarius.
That's this cat ever. Every time I pick her up, she got crumbs on her somewhere.
They're not eating our dog, Aquarius. No.
Fuck all that.
Yeah, I've seen a dog market in Mother Nigeria. Oh my God.
Aquarius bites back.
Yeah,
You let you get that close to even think you're about to fuck. I'm about to check your fuck thing. Not my dog.
She don't like Tether. She don't like the police. She don't like red rags, and she don't like white people.
And she uses discernment when she wants to spark it black. Weird. And she'll let it go though after she smells your crotch. For real, she does dog things. Like that's a dog thing to do. I get her seeing her sniff somebody's crotch and be like, "Urgh." I've never seen that after that. Although that's something I think I would do. And then, if I was a dog and I was have that down or something, I think I'd be like, that's funny. I can see where this is about to go. Anyway, that's what I said. But
oh my God, they have some white men out there trying to buy some.
There's cameras in the building. There's cameras on that building right behind that tree, right? But they are allegedly not in working order, allegedly, right? But the back have cameras everywhere, right? In that little city. But
yeah, she's getting big.
In that parking lot, there was like 4 cameras right there.
Mm-hmm.
But he said the most surprising thing about all of that is the way the police reacted.
Yeah. He brought like 10 dogs. He called himself rescuing them, or he gonna go cook them home at his house. It's crazy. Okay, so you said they have 4 cameras and they still ain't seen none?
They had 4 cameras in that parking lot period, But there was the most interesting part of this whole story was when the man who called the fucking police in the first place, and the chef, the sous chef who was with him. You know what I mean?
Mm.
They both were trying to tell the police all the details. They kept trying to ask, you know, they needed any more information or whatever, but nobody was really taking down any notes, so they acted like they didn't care. They didn't even ask the names of the people who were giving the report from. I was watching that. I was watching it live, and I was also talking about the brother that the Black Preds, right? Where he talked to him, Mr. Taylor House over here. It was kind of really bad, disrespectful with an ugly little, tone. And he was saying before he got by the car, when the man was like, sitting here, like the way he was kind of demanding, right? And like he's like, I know who you are, blah 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 blah. But you know what I mean? But the way he was like disrespectful, I was like, you are the black press. We say you're the black press.
Oh my God! One Nigerian told me I had to get that got to eat, Lord. That's all bad fish.
I said I was talking to him in the chat. Talking about us over here at the and I mentioned the shows or whatever.
Yeah.
Utilize the content as black press. So,
Somebody else had tapped in from Denver. She said somebody had contacted him from Denver. He didn't say who it was, though, of course, but he said somebody from Denver had contacted him about a story.
When?
About 2 weeks ago.
Oh well. Anyway, that's what I learned today from this. Whatever Willie D's talking about. They didn't have no information on whether or not, like when he showed up, they didn't have no information about what if Cuz was black or not. If he was really home, because they try to say he was homeless.
Oh my God!
But I think that's that's not what Willie D's saying.
No.
So half the story is started off with the data, so we just got the other half right now. At the end of the what you're saying?
Basically, it's still a developing story.
Still developing. So it is a black man.
Yeah, but we don't know if he's FBA or Caribbean because they said he was at a Caribbean festival.
But did they know his name?
I'm trying to remember if they released his name yet.
Okay. Well, either way, that's what I learned watching Taylor House today. And I was fortunate to catch it live because they rarely catch him.
Is this Breeze? Breeze is the reason for the season. Is that you, Breeze? Yes, it is. Breeze is in the building. Breeze is the reason for the season.
I didn't want to really come up here, but I'm looking at how little information Navi had about this Mangione case. Let me just say this. Luigi Mangione comes from a wealthy family in Baltimore, Maryland. His brother did very well in professional sports and stuff like that. The family is known for having these nursing homes. So what happened is the Mangione dude got upset that this company, which is a healthcare provider, denied not only his mother the healthcare that she needed, they also severed ties with their with their nursing home community. So it was it's not all this cloak and dagger that they want you to think like this is some sophisticated white guy and all that. No, he just used his privilege as a white guy to email and tell people he was somebody that was with a bunch of donors who was going to spend money with the company. That's how he got the logistics on the dude, and that's how he popped him. It's not a big fucking case, man.
That's why I said I don't give a fuck about it. I don't really care about the dude.
He's a wealthy white boy who got mad that things didn't go his family's way. And so
Right.
he decided to take out vengeance. That's all they
Yeah,
do.
that's what he wrote in his little manifesto.
Yeah, that's
yeah,
just
yeah.
right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you for
And the whole thing too is
the record straight, please.
the whole thing too is okay, go ahead. Thank you. The whole thing is that this case, I think once you either take a plea or you turn because he's clearly guilty. He's clearly guilty. But the fact is that, excuse me, I didn't say but. However, then it goes to I'll just go plead guilty and it's whatever show strip.
Yeah, yeah.
This is weird shit that just happened right there with that.
This is just about being privileged. That's all it is. And you know, when you're spoiled, you're not told no enough. You this is what you do. You go into this type of mannerism because nobody's told you no, and you go, when? Why won't somebody help me? I'm fucking rich, dude. Fucking help me. And the nigga just goes ballistic.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, this case is like, you know, even there, they let him use the laptop to go filter and build his case. But that's why they didn't do that. They don't. You know what I mean? They don't let him do all that. He got lawyers. It's not like he's pro bono or he's pro se, excuse me.
It's not a problem, Navi. None of us was following the case, but they put so much information out about it, we couldn't help but see it. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I didn't follow the goddamn case. Every time I look on my For You page, it was shit there.
All the major news outlets, that's all they keep talking about.
Yeah, they're
Like the
talking
past, like 2 weeks.
Yeah, they're gonna talk about it, but at the same time, it's like we should not be giving a fuck about that.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about no damn Nabisco.
That's what I'm saying.
This is as the days lies. Wait, do they even have soaps anymore?
Although I went Navi though.
Yeah, they
I think what's happening is
no, I haven't had a
it's
chance
good case to follow.
They do still got soap operas? I didn't even know that shit.
Listen, yeah, they do got soap operas. But fuck all that. We need a brand new fucking case for us to follow.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I think we need. Because if we're looking at the shit that's just showing up, we were like, yeah, maybe we're interested.
Oh, don't worry, nigga. They got the case of the century for you niggas coming up. They gonna drown you in some old Tupac, nigga.
Yep.
All the next couple of weeks, nigga, it's gonna be Tupac.
Yep.
Y'all better be prepared, nigga. All types of shit gonna be happening, but Tupac gonna be on the front page, nigga.
Yep. So is.
Yeah. That's true.
Be prepared for niggas to get hung even more next week, nigga. I'll tell you that much.
That's not funny, but with that, it's like we do need a case or something we could put our mind into. Not something easy, but a little challenging. Stop. a little challenging because I see what
news right now.
Listen, why we need it? Look at what they did. Look what every motherfucking black fucking armchair detective is done with the Nolan Welch thing. There's conspiracy theories everywhere. There's fucking ambiguous motherfucking statements happening all over. There's motherfucking white people sitting next to fucking the black man in white face. I mean, white man in black face. Potato, you know what I mean? There's all this shit. There's fucking Nancy Grace tearing down fucking Tatum.
Oh my god.
Motherfucking black having a little suspicion and hot boy statements and a microphone in front of them. So I can see why we're bored. And we're bored. And we need something to not entertain, but to keep our brain working. And look what happened. Yeah, motherfucking black people over there working the soundboards, trying to figure out, let's just take this out of here, out the audio. Or let's just fix this picture right here. Look.
Yep, he is, Sister Val.
I can see that we need to do something constructive here. That's what this is. And nobody's saying it out loud, but that's what this is. This is a sign for help. We need something we stopped fucking around with politics and now we're bored. Now we need something to look at critically and constructively. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So Keefy D's nephew went and dressed up as a Muslim and shot Tupac. Remember, they told me it was a Muslim nigga at the light that popped him.
Right.
Did that change after all these years? Did the nigga just have on like a
The fact
tuxedo
that
t-shirt?
he said, he was like, the fact that he said,
You know how the niggas had a tuxedo t-shirt, but he had a FOI one?
Yeah.
With the bow tie and shit and rolled up on him. They're like, yeah, that nigga look like a Muslim. What happened to that story?
He said, motherfucker, Diddy did it. You know what I mean?
Diddy put the hit out. That's what they say.
Yeah, it's Diddy, everything. Good Lord.
He had a bounty on Tupac and Suge.
Apparently.
Take that.
Diddy does the most. Diddy does the most.
I love the sound effects, Breeze. Amaru, why are you tearing up my box spring?
Because he's mad. You know what's gonna happen. Mommy's coming to get you, son. Don't worry. I know you're the bad parent. I'm coming to get you, son. Don't worry. Don't worry.
All right, let's get to this update on the Nolan
You're
Wells.
this for real.
I am gonna miss.
I've given up on the Nolan Wells case too. I'm saving my energy.
Yeah, I don't blame you, Breeze. But our brother Taylor House will give us an update on the Mississippi judge who exposes community cover-up in the Nolan Wells death.
See? That's exactly what I'm talking about, though. This is exactly what I'm talking about.
All right, peace and blessings. Peace and blessings, all praises to the Most High. And you're about to hear a little bit of commentary from Judge Carlos Moore, a former Mississippi judge who is going to weigh in on what he thinks and why he thinks there should already have been arrest in the Deal Brothers Nolan Wells case. Just check this out.
From a professional
we already
perspective,
heard from this.
is that audio enough to where arrest could have been made, even off a suspicion of what we were thinking we were hearing? Is that enough?
Coupled with other things, I think it's enough for an arrest warrant to be made at this time. I would feel comfortable
we was talking
knowing
about
all
that
of
nigga beard looked like a chin strap.
Oh yeah,
this the nigga we was talking about right here. This the nigga we said his beard looked like a chin
Look like
strap.
he used to be a genie in the lamp.
This nigga don't even he clip his helmet to his beard. He don't. It's not the other way around. The nigga,
Oh yeah, because it was Hype Plus. Yeah, that is the same one.
yeah, that nigga put his helmet on. We clipped that shit to that nigga beard. The helmet.
This
That nigga be like, put me in, coach. That nigga be like, put me in, coach. I'm ready. I can think.
This layup on his beard is diabolical, for real. Like, I feel like
things that I know. If the law enforcement presented me a certain name or names of people that they wanted to be arrested for certain crimes, and they laid it all out as I've understood it from the publicly disclosed information, I would not have a problem at this point signing arrest warrant or arrest warrant.
And then what happens if we got it wrong? It's just,
it's not
is there like a big any repercussions from that person? I mean, what's the risk of just locking somebody up off the conditions that you just mentioned?
We might get
It happens all the time. I mean, there's no real risk, no repercussions to the judge or the prosecutor. The law enforcement, they do their job and they do the best they can. The judge will have found probable cause to sign the arrest warrant. Judges have judicial immunity, so you can't be sued or successfully for signing an arrest warrant. So there's no risk to the judge. Most prosecutors have.
What did you say, Lady Che?
A little sassy. You see a little sassy energy?
Yeah.
the mid beard with the little mustache.
Right, but he got a little sassiness to him. Am I wrong? I feel like he has a little zesty sassiness to him somewhere.
Something going on.
Something's going on.
Right, this whole Reese's piece of Red Bull looking at got a little zestiness to him.
Prosecutorial immunity. So, I mean, they do it all the time. Law enforcement has qualified immunity. And so what we do know is had the roles in reversed. The black guys that came back to land
with old Sambo with his blue lives murder. Check the laws. What's wrong, Roo?
You know what's happening?
Ooh.
I want to talk to Billy.
I want to talk about it now, but y'all didn't say nothing when Obama. Obama signed that goddamn Blue Lives Matter bill.
Yeah.
Nobody said a goddamn thing.
Nothing. It was crickets.
So I don't want to hear shit.
It's he's like you're not showing him attention because he needs a little bit of attention. So he's acting out.
I just
man, whoop that cat ass. Cats need an ass whooping.
That's what I said. As I said, I had opposed to shooting
an ass whooping for a cat is a spray bottle with water, nigga. Just spray that nigga in the face. Get your ass up out of here.
That's what I'm talking about. Get that water bottle, cuz. You see, I'm cold with the water bottle. I ain't missed yet, not one
when that
time.
nigga wet enough, that nigga gonna give up.
Right. You just go get the water bottle. You got the water bottle in your hand right there. You got the fucking reflective ass glasses on. Use them like fucking
reflective ass glasses. Damn, lady chick.
He stole them. They're mine. Those are my glasses. I only got to wear it one fucking time. He took them and he never gave them back. He takes everything and then he just fucking breaks it and gives it back. Why do you think I'm mad? Why?
That's love, Lady Che.
Exactly.
It's like how y'all take a man t-shirt and be wearing a nigga shirt.
Why did he get his own cool shit? It's not my fault I got all the cool shit.
You see how she don't take my glasses?
Yeah, Val, you got to use a water bottle on their ass.
First of all,
nigga, get the hell up out of here.
Glasses. Secondly, that doesn't make up for you breaking my brand new glasses. Yeah, what is that? That's the same ones. Right? They're broken or what?
Yeah. And save the paper towel roll with just a little bit of paper towel on it so in case you have to whack one of them niggas.
Yeah.
Like, nigga, get your ass down.
I have a newspaper rolled up and ready to go.
Yeah. I just keep the paper, that last little bit of paper towel. I grabbed up your ass down. Because I ain't really trying to hit the nigga. I'm just letting the nigga know there's a threat.
Right.
Get the hell down, nigga.
You know y'all talking about him. Woo.
Yeah, that nigga listening too. That nigga like,
yeah, Ruru, your ass gotta get sprayed with the water bottle.
Yeah, nigga, it's you.
Go lay down somewhere. Go lay down, Ruru. Be a good boy.
Them are black cats. Them niggas know like real black people. You used to listen to your mama in there talking to her friends about how she gonna whoop you.
Right.
You like, oh shit.
Oh, look at him. He's so big. Look at my baby. Look at Ruru.
Oh yeah, you gotta whoop them niggas.
Yeah, you gotta whoop that one because he's like you're not paying attention to me. I'm only 1 year old, but I'm gonna do what the fuck I want. I want. Fuck you in this bed.
You know, goddamn well, you're not supposed to be on that goddamn bed. Off the bed.
Whoop that nigga right out the goddamn windowsill.
You showing
Get your ass out of there.
That water bottle has been working wonders since they walked in that house.
Like a newspaper. Right.
Well, yeah. Hey, I whooped Jesse with a USB cord the other day.
Oh Lord.
Beat me like my mom used to beat me with the extension cord.
I was like, you always got some shit, going on. That's how I did. I said it. I said, you always got some shit going on, cuz. And I was wrapping up my cord. And one cord is like 10 feet long.
I said, this reminds me of when my mom used to beat me with extension cord.
I ain't even think about that. It went from extension cords to USB cords now. Nigga getting whooped with a 10-foot charger cord. Nigga. Yeah. Your mama probably like them cords now because she feel that braided fucking groove in that shit. She's like, ooh. When tear these niggas out as soon as they get out the bath. Come inside and take a bath. See, I knew if my mom invited a nigga to a bath, I was like, oh, this bitch about to set us up. I'm not taking no bath. Fuck that.
Yeah.
You know, bath tonight, nigga.
Yeah, she's super.
Your mother was sitting, waiting for your ass to come out the bathtub.
Oh, man, a clean body, too? And you didn't get that whooping on a clean body?
Oh, my God, Lord.
Oh, Lord.
That's gonna leave wealth.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's the intent. So you guys won't do it again.
Yeah. Yeah. See?
That's really it. And once you see your legs all chewed up by a motherfucking rope, you gonna run your hands over the little welts, and you're like, that bitch, she fucking crazy.
You ain't doing nothing to me.
I bet you won't do it again, though, cuz. I bet you won't do it again.
Yeah, I'll tell you that much.
You're a learner, man. Teach lessons and shit. What the fuck?
Lord,
you ain't gonna hit me with nothing.
It's always ready. It's always going down. You hear me? That's the case. This feeling over here. I'm like, I want them to love me. How can they love me? I'm the only one issuing fucking spray bottles and paper beat down scruff. Grabbing my fucking cat by the scruff of his neck and looking at it and say, do something else. Do something else. And then like, oh, wench. Cat look back like, oh, all right, well, I'll be right back.
Word up.
They do. They were fucking like this. How I grabbed up Black Magic. She tried to hit me with her foot. And I grabbed her. She was making all kind of weird ass noise. I grabbed her by the scruff of her neck, looked at her.
Magic is very like,
I threw her down. She came right back around. It was like maybe 2 ass.
If the wind blows the wrong way, you pissed off. So it don't matter to me.
Damn. Lord.
I'm doing the world a service by whipping you with the USB cord.
Oh Lord.
Oh Lord, let me finish this interview up.
Right.
Probably been arrested within 24 hours. Of course. You know, one thing that you kind of led with that I think a lot of people heard or felt and appreciated was you calling out how things were not moving according to how they normally would with a potential cover up from a local law enforcement level. Don't know if you can say that, but ideally, do you think a cover up was taking place at some point along the way?
I believe there are a lot of suspicious things that have occurred in this case from the very beginning. Since Nolan went missing, Ashley Cole, by her own admission, deactivated her Facebook account or her social media accounts. She says it was because of she wanted to protect her young children, but who was threatening? We
didn't even know you, I think, at that point.
Yeah. So on July the 4th, no one had in mind about threatening her children. So why would you assume that they would have been threatened just because someone allegedly drowned on Horn Island? That's not a safe assumption.
Oh, this
it had to be something more to it. And for those boys to lawyer up, they have a right to lawyer up. But as I told someone, if my family member came to me about something that happened.
Yeah, this nigga Moist. Comedy Hype is a Moist nigga.
See?
Damn.
Now this makes sense. And the nigga how he interviewing the nigga with his YouTube plaques in the back? This is a Moist nigga shit right here. I'm like, I knew the room was smelling like bussy, Batussi. I was like, this smelling like Batussi right now. Is this comedy Hype? This nigga's a Moist nigga. He had to try to battle Corey Holcomb till Corey Holcomb took him to court. He didn't realize Corey Holcomb had a lawyer.
Oh, that's who Corey Holcomb took to court.
Yeah, Comedy Hype, because he was talking all that Moist shit and kept trying to talk about Corey all the damn time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this a Moist nigga. That's why this nigga in here with him. That's why he got that mid beard with that little mustache, nigga. You ain't supposed to have that beard like that little mustache, nigga.
Yeah, we got the Hitler mustache.
Happened on Horn Island and told and recounted it to me. As a lawyer, a trained lawyer, I'm going to listen to the facts. I'm not going to advise them to lawyer up if I don't think they committed a crime. You only advise someone to lawyer up if they potentially committed a crime. If you just was a witness to somebody drowning, you can be a witness and testify, recount that freely with no risk of going to prison. So that tells me that something may have gone awry there that could have had some criminal culpability for one or more persons for them, if it's true that those boys lawyered up on July the 4th, July the 5th. And then for the boys to eat together, be seen together on July the 5th, eating breakfast at a restaurant instead of being out there with people searching for their friend or best friend. That's not normal circumstances. I mean, if any of my boys were missing and I was one of the last ones to be seen with them, I'm going to be out there with the family trying to show them where we were hanging out or where we were and trying to help find them. I'm not going to be having breakfast at IHOP or Waffle House or anywhere else for that matter.
Yeah.
I wonder how much is that of them being guilty of something or just showing their true colors of maybe how they felt about him. You know?
I don't understand. I mean, instead of going to the funeral, I believe Warren was talking to Officer Tatum on the day of the funeral, being interviewed, and he allegedly was still calling him his best friend. So I don't see how you could not be concerned about your best friend and not out there trying to find them. And I also don't understand why the father said he couldn't find a boat the night of. He says that he didn't have friends with boats, but if your son had friends with boats, they should have gone back out that same night at midnight and started searching for the guy. They didn't offer the boats that night. I'm understanding that they were
that kind of broke me. They kind of hurt a little bit to be like, I would have went out, but I ain't got no friends with boats.
Correct. And so, but your son had friends with boats because he was out there. That's how he got out there on a boat.
So dad already was not rocking with him based off how he had to get the keys and all that. He said that in multiple interviews. Once you kind of show me that you can't be trusted, you seem like you're lying, then why do you think no one has been at least apprehended under suspicion at least? Everyone's getting interviews, but no one's really.
I just think it's because in Mississippi, a lot of the times race plays a factor, and then a lot of times your socioeconomic status based on who you are, your parents are. And we have some very prominent people, at least the parents wise. I believe there may be a dentist, an emergency room doctor, a pain doctor, a judge. And so parents of some of these boys that were last seen with Nolan, his alleged friends, are pretty powerful or influential or relatively wealthy individuals in that town. County.
Now, one of the theories that I have in terms of Nolan's passing, I assume that he might have been pushed off of a boat. That feels like that can be able to fill in the gap that no one's seen what happened because he was like out.
He could swim
on the water. He wasn't on the shore. Everybody was at, and he was pushed off the boat. How is that possible to prove in that case that someone was pushed off a boat? Is it possible?
You would need witness testimony. Someone would have to testify that they saw someone push them off. And that's why I've always had this question. If he drowned, who saw him get into the water? How did he get into the water? Even the pathologist that did the second autopsy says the way he got into the water is going to be very important. Did he voluntarily get in there? Was he forced against his will? Was he pushed accidentally? Was he pushed on purpose? All of that will come into play on the cause and manner of death. And so, but someone knows something, and it's going to take someone to tell. Unless there's some video or audio, it's going to take someone's honest
nothing's ever
recitation of what happened.
Want to watch the full interview?
Shout out to that intelligent brother bringing forth a lot of facts that puts this whole situation into question.
That nigga not
once again, black people get arrested all the time, and then they have to prove their innocence. So if there's a death, if there's question in this death, okay, so round them up. And then, knock them down one by one. The reason they don't do it because they know when there's not enough evidence to convict black people, they arrest 4 people, somebody gonna start talking. And so, rather than arrest them, they'll just go talk to them, off the record and, get their statements, and that's the way they can cover their bases. Well, no, we talked to the boys. That's what they keep saying. Well, the boys have cooperated. Have they been arrested? Because being arrested and being talked to for a crime is two totally different things. I've been both.
We know that.
So when you arrested, things get serious now. So, okay, all the stories have to continue to making sense. And if there is a cover up, then, somebody will be liable to talk. And once again, the role reversal theory, if that was 3 black guys or 30 black guys that go out on a trip and the white guy does.
This is that childlike demeanor that Neely Fuller Jr. constantly keeps talking about. Well, what if it was on this side? Well, he said, no, nigga, we know what went on. We can't keep going through, well, if this was some black kids, nigga, we don't hang with them like that. And of course, it's already documented they come back alive all the time. There's no cases that you can point to where a white kid went out with black kids and he didn't make it home.
Right.
If you brought a white person in your neighborhood with you, all the gang banging would stop.
Yep.
What are y'all talking about? Niggas like, shit, don't go up there. They got a white boy with them, man. Shit, kill that nigga. You get 50 years to life, nigga. That's how niggas is talking when a damn white person is around. Niggas ain't out there. Yeah, they got white bitches over there. Yeah, ain't no, don't come do no crime over there today, nigga. It's like, that's how niggas act.
Yeah.
So don't miss me with all this. If it was 3 black kids and a white boy, nigga, we already know that's a given. Let's stop talking.
We would all be drunk right now.
Yeah, exactly. Let's stop even trying to think about that dumb type of shit and just understand that, nigga, where you're coming from is a situation of, this is motherfucking Mississippi, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care if it's 2026, 1906,
right.
1866, nigga. Mississippi was a place where niggas had to be on their P's and Q's.
At all times.
And you niggas getting comfortable out there now, hanging around with your Nabisco friends, and you're starting to learn. You got a Nabisco mama with an old lazy black daddy laying right there with her, talking about, we don't want no justice for our daughter.
Yeah.
Please don't bring no hate down here, because bitch, you know that's your people that did that to your child. Probably the same damn fire engine that fucking used the same ladder to get her down. That was the niggas that hunger.
Well, they try to blame it on the ex-boyfriend.
Yeah. What ex-boyfriend?
The ex-boyfriend that stay across the street.
Lying nigga. Just be making shit up. He hung her.
Yeah, that's what they try to say.
How? What fire engine that nigga got? Is he white?
No, he's black.
Oh, of course. Yeah. And now this nigga, he got the goddamn, he like the nigga, what was the nigga in the Boondocks? Catcher Freeman, the nigga who could have monkey strength, who could climb trees.
Yeah.
That's what he did. He climbed a tree and hung the bitch. This is what they telling us, y'all. Catcher Freeman is still alive in Mississippi, nigga.
Yeah.
Y'all,
remember what Derek Wilson said about Mike Brown?
Yeah.
Superhuman strength.
Superhuman Negro strength. These white people need to stop with this lie. And that you niggas still fall for this in 2026 makes my motherfucking blood curdle.
Right.
Let him
come back. Everybody's a suspect. No matter what they say. If we left at 4:30 and somebody saw him at 6, I don't care. Everybody get in the paddy wagon.
Right.
We got some questions to ask y'all. And if you don't answer right, everybody's getting locked up. So that's the dichotomy of it. Also, he mentioned, once again, the judge deactivated her Facebook the same day that he went missing. And this was before anybody knew anything about the situation. And so she claims, well, I deactivated my Facebook to protect our children. Why would you have to protect your children if nobody suspected you of anything? Right. So there has to be some foreknowledge of, okay, I've talked to Warren, I've talked to these guys. Ah, man, we got to hide. No, if there's just a witness or whatever, if his friend went missing, okay, well, look, let's make a post. Hey, look, my friend, my son, anybody seen Nolan? Anybody seen, if that was the case, so that tells you it is not the case. Also, if the boys are out eating at 5 at the next morning while they've already called the Coast Guard and said, okay, our friend is missing, they're not on no boats, they're not looking for him, because one thing that one psychologist says the absence of curiosity means there's certainty. So they didn't have to look for Nolan, allegedly, because they already knew what happened to Nolan. And so if your friend goes out, and he doesn't come back, you're going to be ramping up. You're going to be, texting. You're going to be out there on the front lines. And so, once again, the absence of curiosity means there's certainty. Meaning, allegedly people know what happened to him. And, once again, there's no one to answer the question, how did he get in the water? How did he drown on that island full of people? The lawyers keep harping on the fact that, well, the boys were going at 4:30. And then we have 2 people who saw Nolan at 6. So those the only 2 people who saw him. Like nobody saw him at 5:43. Nobody saw him at 5:15. Nobody saw him at 4:46. You understand what I mean? So that leads me to believe, once again, they're just plucking out witnesses and stories. A lot of people believe that Nolan was on that boat when it left. And, you know, we pulled up evidence to suggest that. And you're going to see that soon. But y'all let me know what y'all think about this interview in the comments. Definitely a lot of people feel like there should have already been some arrest for anything. But, you know, y'all let me know what y'all think. Y'all see the number 919-587-7782. Thank y'all for liking, watching, sharing, and subscribing to the channel. And as always, I pray you have peace and blessings.
All right, what are y'all thoughts on that before we get to this real ridiculous topic next?
You know what I said. This shit is a cover-up. It's Mississippi. And it's probably not going to get solved, unfortunately. That's just how I feel. I don't have no faith in Mississippi. I don't have no faith in that niggas down there gonna really put some pressure, because they got too much pressure coming from too many sides in Mississippi. Too many things done happened down there. You done had a boy get unalived by the cops just recently. It's just too much. Yeah, it's just all types of shit going on in Mississippi. And you got some niggas being led around by these Pan-Africans. You got some people being led around by the church. So these niggas ain't gonna never meet in the middle and come to terms and be like, hey, nigga, we got a Mississippi problem. And it's with these damn Nabiscos down here.
Well, our brother DSB is on code, but I don't know about the rest of
them. DSB is on code, but not the rest. I know a few people, but like they like, you know, not all. It's a lot of fucked up shit out there, man.
Yeah, that's part of that Bible Belt. So yeah,
you know, like I said, with that girl who mama was a big old fat white woman.
God, that shit was,
you know, that's just the whole fiasco. All of this.
Yeah, I hope she haunts her too. Like that shit's stupid. I mean, you don't want justice for your daughter.
Yeah, that sound like they know something else. It ain't no damn just boyfriend across the street.
Yeah.
I'm not buying into that.
Right. He lives on the same block. Okay.
Yeah, I don't buy none of that. That this nigga's got super goddamn Catcher Freeman strip. This nigga's climbing up the tree with bitches like goddamn King Kong. This is what y'all telling me.
King Kong ain't got nothing on him, Breeze.
Yeah, King Kong. Yeah, not at all, because King Kong had to been a goddamn 70-foot monkey. Catcher Freeman's only 5'9".
Right.
Climbing bitches up into a tree and hanging them. This don't make no sense. Remember in the Boondocks, Catcher Freeman's way up on that branch, sniffing the air.
Yep.
Y'all can't tell me. They not telling me the niggas Catcher Freeman. Fuck out of here, bro. That's the only nigga I know in my lifetime that could climb trees like that, Catcher Freeman.
Right. What are your thoughts, Lady Che?
About this case, no Wilson?
Yeah.
Everybody wanted to be a motherfucking detective and cite all these crazy ass theories, when the reality is that the white boys are on code. Everybody who was with them is on code. And all the families, like the man said, they'll come from families. They're throwing money at
yeah, they on code.
You know what I mean?
All right.
I get past this nigga's ending. We don't want to hear that damn song that nigga got.
You don't like the song? I like the song.
Get that nigga out of here. We want to hear that.
All right, so the next topic is, oh God, is transracial really a thing?
Oh yeah, I was going to talk about that last night, but I forgot. I was like, I'll save it for tomorrow. It was too much going on. Remember my nigga? What's my nigga? He be on TikTok and shit. He did that video years ago. That's what got him out to LA. when he did the video that he was transracial, the brother on TikTok.
Oh,
I
yeah.
forgot his name. He a funny nigga too. He be
The
doing
one
those videos.
The one that said he was a white boy.
Yeah, remember he said he was a white boy. He was a transracial white boy. He said he identified as a white boy. That shit was funny as hell. That's what got my nigga out to LA.
Oh, okay.
He live in LA right now.
Yeah. So he's part of that shit.
Yeah, he started that years ago before COVID. He did a sketch with where he was a transracial nigga, and it was funny as hell. And now you got white people running around talking about they transracial and how they would be better for black men. Because I have a white bitch that's gonna be in my story talking about how she's better for black men.
She's in this video.
Oh, okay, she's in their video. Yeah, she's talking about she's transracial and how she's better for a black man than. Yeah, it's crazy, y'all. This shit is it's mental illness right now at its highest level.
Highest level. So, Lisa go give an update on this.
I think I
we gonna go ahead, Lady K.
I said I think I got food poisoning.
Oh my God! From what?
From this little spread I just made. I think the can of chicken was expired or something.
How would you know that quick?
Because I just ate it. You know when you got food poisoning, it's kind of immediate. Carry on. I'm sorry. I was talking out loud. I forgot I was on mute. But yeah.
Do not buy 12 Tribes on Earth hair growth oil and hair magic elixir.
Fat dog. You want to lay down me, fat dog? Why?
Here he is.
There's space for you. There's always space for you. Come on, fat
Where
dog.
he is.
What's with these gaps in all these bitches' teeth, man? Y'all niggas is looking straight Nigerian.
Well, at least I got a gap in her teeth. Where?
No, the chick in the commercial with the goddamn.
That shit is a tether.
That's a tether.
I don't know. I never really thought it would be cute, especially you never thought it's a cute look, but I don't know, motherfuckers. I don't know. I have no idea.
Niggas fucking those gaps in their mouth.
I'm going to talk about this white woman that did a video over on TikTok saying she is transracial.
Lord.
She's transracial. She's a white woman, and
You should have seen the
is a
tethers.
transracial
You should have seen the
black
tethers
woman.
in her comments.
And she claims she's transing over to being an Asian woman.
Yes,
You are my
And
type
I'm
of white
sitting there
guy.
thinking to myself, is this really a thing? How can I be outwardly appearing a
I'm a
melanated
wigger.
woman, but I'm walking around telling you I'm a white woman?
These are wiggers.
How does that work?
The wiggers are
I don't think
rebranding
it does.
themselves.
Oh my God!
You'll have to
This is
judge
modern
for
day
yourself when
blackface.
you listen.
This ain't nothing but modern day blackface.
Oh my God.
Next, they're gonna be getting the melanin injections.
This is Soul Man 2026.
Yeah, so exactly. Yes, this is exactly Soul Man 2026. Yep.
To this woman, and people do respond to her. They do. And I even got Rachel Dolezal in here
And
as
he
well.
he was
So
dating
you're
that
going to
bitch
see
Ray
all of
Dawn
that.
Chong.
You know, just before
Yeah.
I came on here,
Ray Dawn Chong.
here is
He was
video
always
of
the
Donald
bitch
Trump
dating white
saying
niggas.
he don't care.
The person with me.
Everybody's got to pay higher gas prices.
Ray
He
Shadullah
don't
was
care.
just lying.
Yeah.
He don't see that as a problem. I mean, it is unbelievable. This administration is unbelievable, but it is what it is. Maybe we'll talk about that a little later as well.
Serious skin cancer.
So,
shit.
Deborah Mullins, thank you for the 440 jewels and your support from my channel. Uncle Alert, thank you so much.
Doggy, that's what I said when I seen it. I said,
Oh boy, let's get started, y'all. It certainly
It's
won't-
real. I've heard this shit before out here in Northern Virginia.
"No, this is clearly a white woman.
White as hell.
White as fuck.
Okay,
She got
y'all, give me a one if
raisins
you
is
can
all
see
in her
me
potato
print.
salad.
Exactly, dog.
This is oh my God.
This bitch only eat avocados on her toast.
Thank you.
And green bean casserole, Breeze.
Yeah, no salt and pepper on the avocado.
And I make these
Some Black people were white people first. And honestly, I think it began with identifying as non-binary. But why stop at gender? As we all
Non-binary.
know,
Oh
there are
my God.
infinite genders. Some
Here they
people
go.
are both genders. Some people are neither gender. At first, I thought, okay, I don't have a gender. And then I realized, wait, what
crazy.
other binaries has society
She
assigned to
don't
me?
got a
That's when I
gender.
realized that at the deepest level,
What?
I
And y'all niggas want to fuck with
Now,
her?
here's what she started out saying. She said some Black people were white people first.
Some Black people were
Hell
white first.
to the
What?
nah.
What the hell?
Okay, no,
Did she say?
we were never white people first.
This bitch Coco
But
Coco
I'm gonna roll it back so you can, if you missed it, I'm gonna roll it back so you can hear this.
It gets worse, y'all.
Yeah, I know. I got the bitch. I'm gonna have her today.
It's a baloney fucking type of bitch, cause
Right.
some Black people were white people first. And honestly, I think it began with identifying as non-binary. But why stop at gender? As we all know, there are infinite genders. Some people are both genders. Some people are neither gender. At first, I thought, okay, I don't have a gender. And then I realized, wait, what other binaries has society assigned to me? That's when I realized that at the deepest level, I am a Black woman who is transitioning into an Asian woman. There is currently a transracial genocide happening in America, especially under this administration. It is so important to stand up for transracial rights. Some other people that have really inspired me to be more outspoken about this is Ariana Grande. I think by showing her own trans Blackness, it really helped me accept my own
Ariana
Blackness.
Grande?
My identity does not require your comprehension, but it does require your respect. Transracial women have already been through
we don't
so
have to respect
much.
none
They
of this
endure
nonsense,
race
bitch.
dysphoria and discrimination. So please approach this with compassion. And if you are
hell
thankful
no.
for yourself,
Hell
please
no.
remember you are loved, you are valid, and you do belong. And you are whatever race you know yourself to be inside. Adios and namaste. Transracial Black women like myself have a more beautiful understanding of Blackness than cisracial Black women. And that's what I want to talk about today, especially because of all the propaganda nowadays telling Black
They
women
look
to
like
hate
cantaloupes.
themselves.
They look like two
Someone that
cinder blocks.
chooses to present as a Black woman every single day, that's incredibly beautiful. One of the most common questions I've been asked is, are you planning on getting any medical procedures to help affirm your transracial identity, like melanin replacement therapy, things like that? And the answer is no. Trans Black women are Black women, regardless of what our bodies look like. I don't need to change my skin
What?
color,
Oh my
or my
God.
hair,
Here it go,
or my
y'all.
makeup, or any other
Here we
physical
go.
characteristics to prove to you that I am Black. Saying that I need to
This
pass
is a
as
nutty
Black
white
is
bitch,
actually
yo.
trans race phobia. It is TERF rhetoric, transracial exclusionary feminism. Transracial Black women like
That's
myself
got to be a
have a
tether
more
with them
beautiful
glasses if
understanding
she
of
believing in
Blackness
this.
than cisracial
That's a
Black
tether.
women. And that's what I want to talk about today, especially because of all the
we got this
propaganda nowadays telling Black women to hate themselves. Someone that chooses to present as a Black woman every single
That
day.
nigga with that Charlie
That's
Brown
incredibly
hairline ain't
One
to
of
be
the most common
trusted either.
questions I've been asked
I
is,
know
are
he
you
said
planning on
that.
getting any medical procedures?
He's got a
to
little
help
Hitler
affirm
mustache going on.
That nigga's a coon. He's a coon nigga, like church always plays.
Yeah,
That's
this
a
nigga's a
coon
coon.
nigga.
This
What
nigga's a
affirm
coon.
your transracial identity, like melanin replacement therapy, things like that? And the answer is no. Trans Black women are Black women, regardless of what our bodies look like. I don't need to change my skin color or my hair or my
can't
makeup
tell us
or
what a
any other
woman is,
physical
bitch.
characteristics
This
to
is
prove
how
to you
white
that I
they
am Black.
is.
Saying that I need
Just
to
doing the
pass
whitest
as
shit
Black
ever.
is actually trans race
Look at her
phobia. It is
shirt.
TERF
Y'all see her
rhetoric,
shirt?
transracial exclusionary feminism. Oh, and by the way,
I like that name right there. Tether's Dookie outside. I like
Yes,
that name. That's right. Nigga, I just had a nigga tonight got caught shitting outside at Apple.
Oh my God.
I had the nigga get caught tonight. The nigga got caught shitting. And the nigga said, you are with them juicy, you are with the juicy gang, nigga. What are you doing? What's the Juicy Gang? The Juicy Gang, the niggas out there shitting in the goddamn thing.
Oh my God,
That
Lord.
nigga pulled up his trousers and shit.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, y'all should have seen that nigga. The nigga said, nigga, that nigga feet was the same color as the dirt. That nigga's like, nigga, you from the Juicy Gang, nigga. You are in the, why are you pooping in the stream, nigga? Y'all niggas don't even got toilets or like, what they call them, a John, them little greenhouses we put out for the Mexicans.
Yeah.
Y'all don't even got a Jimmy John's or whatever that shit is. Nigga shitting in that shit. Y'all niggas outside. Leonard De Judah, what they do, family? Yeah, this nigga's out
Leonard
here.
in the building. Salute, Leonard.
You're this, because I didn't know who the Juicy Gang was. The nigga was like, this nigga from the Juicy Gang, you are pooping in the, why you in the water, nigga? Who says, Africa got no water, nigga?
Lord.
Niggas busting a pussy open out in that bitch.
Lord.
Palestine, my Starbucks identifies as Dunkin'.
Do y'all see her shirt?
Yeah, I'm tired of this bitch. I'm already
Inshallah.
like,
Shabbat
she done
shalom.
said so
All that
much
good stuff.
crazy
So I
shit.
do want
don't
to
wanna hear
educate
no more.
everyone on what it means to be a
Are you trying to talk like a Hebrew Israelite now?
Yeah, now she's an Israel. Oh yeah, it's done, nigga.
Black woman
The
trapped
Hebrew
inside a white
Israelites
woman's
are
body,
already
trapped
fucked
inside
up.
an Asian woman's body, which is what I personally am, which means I am both
Oh my
trans Asian and trans Black. Transracial identities are valid. My pronouns, which are currently me, how, are valid. All identities are valid. So if you are here to actually listen and learn, you can stay, but do not call me white. I do not identify with the race assigned at birth.
And you better validate everything she says and everything she feels. Otherwise, you're a bigot. And you don't want to be a bigot, do you? You want to be morally clean, morally superior. You want to be a
Shut your Charlie
like she
Brown
said,
haircut
all
up,
identities
nigga.
are valid. So if she wants to be a trans Black woman, she is now that. And you better
I don't like a
acknowledge
nigga
her
with a
as
beard
such.
like this.
Don't try to pull the wall. We're not talking about that now. No, respect her. Respect what she wants to be called and respect her wishes. I mean, if a man with male reproductive parts can just up and decide he's a woman, why can't this white woman up and decide she is now a transgender?
This
Black?
nigga look like an actual
Maps cleanly
dickhead.
on the
His
boat.
head look like
So
a
rather
dick.
than trying to say something bigoted, like she's just doing this for attention or she's just taking a piss out of people, no, you need to not be a bigot and you need to validate her existence.
I ain't
as a
validated
trans
none of that
woman.
shit.
You people are so full of hate, so much hate speech going on. Of course, we're going to validate her existence because we're morally superior and we're better than you.
She's doing drugs that are
Bigot.
so
She
fucking.
identifies as me-how. You better respect that too.
I want
Love
to know
to see Black trans women doing their thing out in society and thriving.
Okay.
Absolutely love it. Guys, I have a free email newsletter where I talk
I
about
don't think
trans
this
Black
nigga's
women.
on my video
If you want
though.
to get educated on that and stay up to date with the news and what's going on, the link to that is in my profile. Ah, I'm so touched. I'm so virtuous. Look at me. I'm so virtuous. Anyway, be virtuous with me and sign up for that newsletter.
So this woman is saying that people need to accept the fact that she is a trans Black woman and she's not getting the operation to change the color of her skin to be accepted by anyone. She also says that transracial Black women, like herself, has a more beautiful understanding about Blackness than cisracial Black women. Her words, not mine. Let me know how you feel about this. Here's the video.
Transracial Black women like myself have a more beautiful understanding of Blackness than cisracial Black women. And that's what I want to talk about today, especially because of all the propaganda nowadays telling Black women to hate themselves. Someone that chooses to present as a Black woman every single day, that's incredibly beautiful. One of the most common questions I've been asked is, are you planning on getting any medical procedures
Yo,
to
Leonard De Judah,
confirm
you had
your
to see her
transracial
mama. They were
identity,
full of
like melanin
Africans.
replacement therapy, things like that? And the answer is no. Trans Black women are Black women, regardless of what our bodies look like. I don't need to change my skin color or my hair or my makeup or any other physical characteristics to prove to you that I am Black. Saying that I need to pass as Black is actually trans race phobia. It is TRF rhetoric, transracial exclusionary feminism. 1 second.
So I do want to educate everyone on what it means to be a Black woman trapped inside a white woman's body, trapped inside an
These
Asian
white
woman's
people are
body,
crazy.
which is what I
Wait,
personally
remember,
am,
she
which
said
means
she's
I am
in an
both
Asian
trans
woman's
Asian
body
and
too.
trans Black.
The bitch
Transracial
is
identities
crazy.
are
This
valid.
is a
My
nutty bitch.
pronouns, which are currently me, how, are valid. All
If y'all
identities
listening to
are
this bitch, you
valid.
nutty
So
too.
if you are here to actually listen and learn,
Nuttier
you
than a
can stay.
fruitcake.
But do not call me white.
Remember, the
We
bitch
are
said
all here
she's
to
a
listen and learn.
transracial Black woman
Let me know what you think.
transitioning into a
I'm out.
Transracial Black
Asian.
women like myself have a more beautiful understanding of Blackness than cisracial Black.
I just came across what I would deem the chef's kiss of this open door policy that you guys have adopted and accepted.
This is a tether.
And I think you're not far behind in telling us people with sense, right? Or the sensible people. You're not far by telling us that we are discriminating against pedophiles. You're not far because like it's already started. This discrimination against pedophiles, like how dare you? Yeah, that's already
Bitch,
started.
do
because
something
you
with
guys
your
told
hair.
us that we were
iron that
transphobic for not wanting to sleep with a trans, not wanting to sleep with a woman that thinks she's a man. You told us that we were transphobic because we didn't want to sleep with men
That bitch
that
hair
think
look
they're
like a
women.
peach.
You told us that we're homophobic because we didn't want to sleep with men that sleep with men or women that sleep with women. You told us we're all the phobics. Now, are you the? Because this is especially for the so-called pro-Black
You can see that
people,
mustache
the
too.
ones
That's
that are
like
separate from the
a
other
5
side, right?
o'clock
This
shadow.
is especially for you. Are you now going to tell this white woman, visibly white, sitting comfortably in white supremacy, sitting comfortably in white privilege, are you going to tell her she's not Black?
Yes.
Because that would be that would be you being what? Transracial phobia. Whatever. She said all the cis Black women.
I'm gonna slap the fuck out of her.
Transracial Black women like myself have a more beautiful understanding of Blackness than cisracial Black women. And that's what I want to talk about today, especially body trapped inside.
Bitch, if bitches, you're gonna get my credit score past 760.
So if you are
That's
here
all we
to
wanna
actually
know.
listen and learn, you can stay. But do not call me white. I do not identify with my race assigned at birth.
Transracial Black women like myself have a more beautiful understanding of Blackness than cisracial Black women.
If you're a Black person and you like that post, you should be ashamed of yourself. Because first of all, being transracial is not a thing. So some of you are thinking, oh, well, if transgender is a thing, that would mean transracial is a thing. And I had the same thought when I was 11. Okay, so it's okay. Let me explain. First of all, race and gender, two completely different things. I'll spin back on that later. One, I need you to understand gender dysphoria is an actual thing. It's clinically proven to have a consistent diagnostic pattern, meaning the distress that the condition causes and the symptoms that lead to a diagnosis are consistent. In many cases, medical intervention, meaning surgeries, hormone therapy, has led to an alleviating of some of this distress. And there are some less developed studies that show literal neurological differences. Let's think about transracial, okay? There's no clinical diagnostic precedent for it. There's no pattern of distress due to people feeling incongruent with their race. Why is that? Sex has measurable biological characteristics that your gender identity has the ability to feel incongruent with. Race, on the other hand, believe it or not, is not an actual biological category. It's a social construct. Now, I know some of you transphobes are getting excited. Oh, well, if it's a social construct, that means slow your roll. Social constructs are based upon things, right? What's race based on? History, heritage,
I don't like
ancestry.
listening
And I know what
niggas
you're thinking.
laying
Well,
in the
isn't
bed.
gender?
I don't like a nigga laying in the bed trying to talk to me.
Right.
Nigga, this shit sound gay. I don't want to hear none of this. Your sultriness, nigga. You're laying in the bed.
Talking about transphobes.
Yeah, then he start talking about Jeanette. Yeah, that's a real thing. Nigga, that ain't real just because white people say it.
Right.
The hell is
Social
wrong with
construct
y'all?
based on sex. Now, what's the difference between sex and history, ancestry, etc.? There's no biological basis for an internal identity that could be incongruent with somebody's race. Race is not based on hormones or chromosomes or anything like
Nigga,
that.
this
You may
is
think like,
all
oh, well,
white
what about skin color,
supremacy.
VRS?
It's the 9 levels of
Skin color is
activity.
continuous, not
Yeah,
categorical.
not-
Meaning there's not a singular point where one race's skin color stops and another race's begins. Meaning, believe it or not, you can't actually reliably use that to indicate someone's race. Again, there's
Nigga, you
no
don't
consistent
put the
precedent of a
slashes
white
on
person
the
being like, you know
beginning
what,
of
I
your
feel like
eyebrow,
my
nigga.
ancestors are from Nigeria. I feel great distress by the fact that they aren't in that. Even if a person did feel that way, nobody does. Even if they did feel that way, medical intervention can affect your heritage. Because again, this is history, this is ancestry. For transracialness to truly be affirmed, it would have to affect your entire genealogy. It's not the same as being transgender because you don't inherit your gender. There is no hormone that someone can give you to in any way alter your heritage. Again, like, let's recap with the class. Why isn't transracial a thing? There is no clinical basis for it whatsoever, meaning people are not diagnosed with being transracial. No clinical pattern of someone being distressed by their race, feeling like it's not their race. There's no evidence of anyone getting any sort of racial affirming care and starting to feel better. There are no biological internal components for you to even feel incongruent with. Race and gender are just two completely different things. But you knew that already, because the only time people ever bring up transracialness is to make a joke like this. Literally, like Enes Kanter and Royce Wright with the WNBA right now. They're just saying it to prove a point. People who aren't very smart are going to pretend that this proves some sort of point, but it doesn't, because this isn't a thing that's happening.
This next video comes from the straight out of the You Learn Something New Every Day files. And why do I say that? Because a woman posted a video to social media claiming that everyone needs to accept the fact that she is a trans Black woman. And she also claims that she's not going to have any types of procedures to change the color of her skin anytime soon. So have a listen to her video for yourself.
Transracial Black women like myself have a more beautiful understanding of Blackness than cisracial Black women. And that's what I want to talk about today. Because of all the propaganda nowadays telling Black women to hate themselves, someone that chooses to present as a Black woman every single day, that's incredibly beautiful. One of the most common questions I've been asked is, are you planning on getting medical procedures to help confirm your transracial identity, like melanin replacement therapy, things like that? And the answer is no. Trans Black women are Black women, regardless of what our bodies look like. I don't need to change my skin color or my hair or my makeup or any other physical characteristics to prove to you that I am Black. Saying that I need to pass as Black is actually trans race phobia. It is TERF rhetoric, transracial exclusionary feminism.
Tether Dookie, she's looking for a train.
Oh, and by the way, pre-Palestine, my Starbucks identifies as Dunkin'. Shalom. Shabbat shalom.
Yeah, you're not a
Black. So I do want to educate everyone on what it means to be a Black woman trapped inside a white woman's body, trapped inside an Asian woman's body, which is what I personally am, which means I am both trans Asian and trans Black. Transracial identities are valid. My pronouns, which are currently me, how, are valid. All identities are valid. So if you are here to actually listen and learn, you can stay.
I gotta have a nigga in the chat named Tether.
So now you've listened, as she said, and did you learn anything? Let me know your thoughts on this in the comments. And as always,
Tether, what the fuck are you talking about?
Transracial Black women like myself have a more beautiful understanding of Blackness than cisracial Black women. And that's
that bitch like Shabbat Shalom. Yeah,
transracial Black woman. The fuck is even that? Man, at this point, I feel like y'all just pulling words from the hat to see what y'all want to be called nowadays. Hell no. If Cindy Lou, whoever want to be a transracial Black woman, shit, I want to be a cockatoo wolf baboon. Hell no. If she a transracial Black woman, shit, I'm a one-eyed, one-horned, flying purple people eater. Let me guess. You got a crush on Dave Sean down at your job, don't you? Nah, just because your baby daddy got drunk off Hennessy and forgot to come see his kids, do not make you transracially Black. Hell no, let me leave white Keisha the fuck alone so she stop being Black for 5 seconds and come over here after my ass. Nah, if she come after me while she Black, the police ain't gonna do nothing. But if she come after me while she white, my ass is going to jail.
It has different types of fans. Also, some like you're strong because you show it, Black is beautiful, and how to be strong.
The one that Nabi was talking about earlier, that got on fucking injections.
Yeah, that's that bitch, that crazy looking bitch. She Norwegian.
And dreaming of changing my life.
But you know, I gotta interrupt. It kind of bothers me a little bit to say that people come to you and they say they see you as a strong Black, Black woman, but I don't feel like you represent what being a real strong Black person is. Like, I want to be super honest with you because I mean, to be a strong Black woman in my eyes is like my grandmother or my mother. Like, you know, my mother is not from America, so she came over here from Trinidad. That's a third world country, so she had to not only come from a different place that she didn't really have anything, but also come to America with the stereotypes and the things, the struggles that Black people go through, and she had to do a lot of shit on her own. And that, to me, is what represents a strong Black woman. I don't see how you're a strong Black woman because you were born white. I mean, you can't change that.
I don't trust women who wear animal print.
The type of girl that you take over to mama. Type of girl I know you fellas and be proud of.
Take a little bit of edge control, dab it on the base, right? And then you're just gonna twist.
The master.
See how that tightened right up? And then you can put that back into your ponytail or whatever you have going on. So you can twist those roots to retighten them. That's going to get it plenty tight, and you can kind of gauge what tightness you want. If you want to kind of tighten those braids at the root.
She looks like Dookie chocolate sauce.
So the answer to this question is no. I do not think transgender and transracial are the same thing because they're very different categories, for one. And for two, our society today allows for gender fluidity and does not acknowledge, to the extent that it acknowledges that gender is a social construct, doesn't acknowledge that about race. It doesn't acknowledge that race is a social construct. We say it in words, but we don't say it in actions. And so
we be thinking a bitch is dead and they bring her back.
I don't believe in the race worldview. I believe it's a fiction. It's science fiction. It's not science fact.
Exactly.
The human race doesn't meet the requirements for separate races on a zoological basis. So we are genetically the same race, which is called human. So there's no such thing as transracial.
I don't eat raisins and potatoes.
Somehow migrating from one race to another race and taking on an identity that
shake and bake is not fried chicken,
indicative of transferring over or trans being a cross in between something. However, culturally, there are people who migrate culturally from being raised in one culture and finding a home in another culture. So when Melissa Harris Perry said, well, you know, she could be
nigga, you can't find
Black,
a home in another nigga culture.
she wasn't saying racial.
We didn't know you was dead.
She was saying cultural, meaning trans Black would indicate a journey that started in another culture, white, for example, and migrated to a home in Blackness, Black culture, Black values. So
like,
I could be okay with trans Black, but transracial, doesn't make sense. There's only one race. So how can you be
what are you talking
make
about?
A journey across in between something that is the same thing?
Just say you like fucking that black mamba, bitch. That's easier to take.
That's my view.
I like fucking
and a lot
black
of people
mamba.
think that they have like this big magic answer, like da da da.
Not trying to make us believe
men can be
black.
women, you can be Black.
Right.
What? That is not the same thing. And just don't.
Bitch, how you fry your eggs, bitch?
This
I
is
want to know
everybody
what you
off.
do with your eggs right now, bitch.
Is on a journey on the gender spectrum. And it also doesn't help anything with regard to
I ain't coming over your house, bitch.
shining a light on the fact that race as a worldview is made up.
No, these scamming hoes learn how to get some money.
Either. So it's kind of like just a unhelpful term, in my opinion. However, it's not up to me what society wants to decide.
You did so much damage to them.
That's for sure.
Right.
But I get to do what I'm going to do with me.
She gonna get her African man.
You know, individuals can resist social constructs that they don't believe in, but you also have to deal with the consequences and live in a society that is going to see them as different for doing that, or possibly wrong for doing that, or possibly deceptive, or a whole bunch of negative connotations for that. So
Modern day black.
Transracial is not the same as transgender.
I was walking past the mango tree today, and the most beautiful snow bunny fall from there,
in
man.
terms of a category of identity,
she bring down mangoes everywhere.
A social construct. If we decide that gender is a social construct and we then enact that with gender fluidity, and we decide race is a social construct, and then allow that to be enacted with fluidity,
that nigga's on the streets.
Then
fuck George Zimmerman.
You know, maybe someday it will be a thing.
That nigga on the streets
that has meaning, a word that has meaning. But when people say I am the first transracial person and I'm the transracial pioneer, and then of course conveniently my name was Rachel, so transracial, the Rachel divide, that film, I don't know.
Rachel, take your ass back into the goddamn cupboard, bitch, and turn that butter.
It's just like, really? Really? But whatever entertains people, right?
Lord. I don't hear no butter
That's the name of the game. Whatever can make the money and keep people entertained. So that's what people show up for, more than for some type of serious, thoughtful, nuanced, complex truth, right?
But niggas, y'all know y'all fuck Rachel Dollars out. You know that's a nasty bitch right there.
ZVY4D. You ever notice that many of these pale people, when they try to do their best to cross over and act like us or be like us or sound like us.
I'm telling y'all niggas, y'all pull that hair
notice
now,
how they're a little weird. Is it me, or do you notice this too?
No.
Some of them are just strange.
Yes.
Weird.
Really strange.
So anyway, y'all, I thought this was kind of funny.
Yeah.
That's why I wanted to
Lisa, they
present
trying
it.
to be you.
But
yeah,
y'all, there is no such thing as no
why won't you let me
transracial.
be you, nigga?
I mean, and some of our people were poking fun at it. You know, a couple of women were like, I'm a trans white man. You know, and I was like, no, you are very much a melanated woman. But yeah, some people were cracking jokes
right
at
now,
it.
nigga. I
But
need all them benefits.
yeah, yeah, there were a lot of reactions to this white chick's video. It really
me all them benefits. If they can do it, I'm
So,
about to do it too. God damn it, fuck that.
I'm going to go ahead and conclude.
Where's my Tesla,
my next
nigga?
video is on Indiana, the entire state being under an emergency because one of the main rivers that run through the state has overflowed due to heavy rain, and it has virtually flooded the majority of the state.
Oh,
That's
them
why
white
the
people
whole
is getting
state
it
is
out
under
there
a
in
state of
Indiana.
emergency. They said the last time this
I told you, but
happened
all they talking
was
about is money. They ain't talking about no
113
God.
years ago.
Nope.
So we'll be looking at that at 3:45. Thank you so much for being here, and I will see you then.
White
And
people
don't
raising the
forget to pick up
prices
your
on their
hair
own
product.
shacks. Them niggas like, well, I'm out of goddamn $110,000 worth of house here. God damn it. Them niggas already making their prices on the screen.
Mm-hmm.
White people know they ain't no G. They know, oh Lord, I'm so grateful to be alive. No, they like, well, man, shit, the Xbox is gone. We had a brand new refrigerator. We just bought that from Home Depot. And they trying to get money right now. They ain't even think about God.
All right.
Hold up.
Oh Lord. Okay. What are y'all thoughts on this ridiculous shit?
It's the craziest shit ever. The bitch went from binary to transformers to all types of wicked shit. Just sick. The white bitches just, they want everything. They just like, fuck it. I'm white and I ain't fucking say so, dude. So when you fucking with her and shit, she's white Keisha. And then when the cops show up, she's goddamn Becky, nigga. All of a sudden you locked up, nigga. You ain't know that. Y'all better wake the fuck up, you dumb niggas. Don't get caught out here. Just because she can suck a goddamn a melon into oblivion, nigga. That don't mean you be out here with these bitches like that, because you're going to get caught up. Your ass going to be on the news.
Yep.
Just leave that bitch where she is in obscurity.
Right.
Let the other white guys deal with them. Y'all, you just gotta wake up and stop being stupid, falling for these tricks. These white bitches, they just do so much crazy bitch shit, especially like that one bitch. She's like, well, you can't stay if you come around and you this, that, and the third. Oh, yeah, that's a bitch you stay away from right away. Right. And she said she's turning from she's trans black, but she's transitioning to a trans Asian woman. That's the part where y'all should be like, yeah, this bitch crazy. This is just crazy shit. This is just like insanity.
Right.
I'm not taking any parts of any version of insanity.
There's no damn transracial. This shit is retarded.
Yeah, diabolical. These people are diabolical.
You can suck a chrome off a tape.
Right. Crazy bitch.
Diabolical. Yep. Gender is defined.
Suck the chrome off a dating boy. That's for sure.
Race of corn. Damn. What are your thoughts, Lady Che?
The come off the date, that shit was funny. They said it, like my Aries brain went to a visual. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I had a visual of bitch putting her lips on top of a fucking hot ass fucking dating. And
it's just new age white feminism.
Mm-hmm.
They're doing more crazy shit. Listen.
I haven't thought about this. I spazzed out already during it. I spazzed out a couple times. The dog just got for one time. Like, this is some crazy shit. But this is what white privilege is.
It is. Yeah, this is white privilege.
Gives you the audacity and courage to be stupid by saying, "Oh, this, that, you did this." First of all, I don't even know what the fuck is really happened. What are we really right? What the fuck is this thing? This is why I remember when all the kids were really stupid and following social media. They were like, "I'm this, and I'm buying there. I have no gender. I'm a they or if or what or whatever, right?" You know what I mean? And then they're like, "I'm a cat." These motherfuckers are just weird. Whole generation, right? And I'm thinking to myself, man, just take away the fucking phones.
You know this shit is crazy. They start banning it in school.
Right.
Seriously, just they need to touch grass, right? But I'm thinking to myself, all right, now if we let this little Nabisco ass wench ride around talking like this, and I'm looking at there was like 3 people on, 3 black people, right?
Yeah.
No, 8. I was like this. First of all, I'm like, what state is this bitch in? What city?
Nationalities are based on your nation, where you come from.
Right. And can I send out a PSA to the sisters? Like, you see this bitch outside Starbucks or fucking Waffle House or Walmart, fucking whatever, Cracker Barrel.
Y'all gonna stop playing the Waffle House. Niggas only throwing the Waffle House in there.
Can you just go get that chick crunk and just beat the fuck out of it, like the Smacker around the bit. You know, you could get away with she calling
not so sensitive. I heard
you did it. So just go ahead and do
I said the bitch need to be smacked. Like, you bitch, you want to be a black woman.
Hard. Like a brandy slap. You know what I mean? I slap hard for the
bitch. Is you crazy, bitch?
I want to slap this bitch out of fucking out of her white sandals that she's wearing. Right? Oh, fucking
Winner said I'm
yeah, turn into Donald Trump.
You haven't understand what black women go to.
You can't stop that nigga Trump. Trump doing whatever the fuck he wants.
Not that, but like the black people that were in this little clip, right, were like kind of co-signing the bullshit.
They were.
She was
them niggas were weirdos.
That's but fucking the dude with the fucking the clean eyebrows, he was like, "You want to be?"
Oh my God, Lord!
I guess I do. Yes, sir. Yes, for this, yes, sir, I do. Yeah, I would call her a white bitch. But I slapped her.
Yeah, that's a white bitch.
That's a white bitch. That's
no matter what she tell you, like, what white bitch? What are you talking about? When she start talking that to you, you supposed to be like, white bitch, what are you talking about?
Right.
This white bitch crazy.
And then the other thing about
ain't no cops gonna fuck with you when you like, yo, this white bitch told me she's black. And the cops gonna be laughing too. Like, she's calling the cops because I won't agree that she's black. The police gonna let you off, nigga, that day. They gonna be like, nigga, just go get out of here.
Hey, but none of that, but
get out of here, nigga.
They like to touch black people and act like they're relatable or they're with them, or like that white lady tried to touch me at the rec center. Remember?
Oh my God, Lord!
Like I cringed. I didn't know how to react. You probably got that on camera. Look, the disgust was like,
but that's right. From the cave days,
said, Lady Che.
This like
bitch, stay in this cave. But this remember, look, they made own images of themselves dragging a bitch back to the cave with a big ass stick. Yep. We didn't never make those images. They made those images. They like, bitch, stay in this cave. Shut the fuck up.
Here's the thing.
I left you with this stick for a reason, bitch.
Like, I'm surprised that this bitch hasn't got touched yet for wearing a Black and Proud t-shirt.
Exactly. Like, ain't nobody, because she white. Ain't nobody gonna touch her. I already know. Look, I just gave y'all the ramifications if you bring a white bitch into the hood on the block. Niggas is gonna be like, hey, you can't shoot down there, nigga. White nigga be like, why, nigga? Fuck them, fuck niggas. Nigga be like, nigga, they got 3 white bitches down there. Oh shit, nigga. Nah, nigga, that's fair time. Niggas start talking like that. Like, nah, we ain't going down there. Them white bitches down there.
Slapped.
Is they real white bitches or they Mexican? No, they real white bitches. There's avocados all over that bitch, nigga. I saw avocados. Goddamn, they had little dogs and strollers. Nah, nigga, don't go down there.
Like I was saying, the other part is the ending of this, whatever this bitch is talking about on the screen.
Racial dollars are, yeah.
Racial dollars are.
Let me tell you like this. As a motherfucking, I can't say it anymore, like a fucking mixed breed, biracial, triracial, whatever. A mixed breed type broad, right? But black first. So, I'm not getting a fucking thing of what Rachel said or what that white lady's saying. It all sounds like garbage to me. In my ear, all I heard was
yeah, like Charlie Brown.
Because this is stupid. The fact they let some bitch do this shit in the comments or have TikTok, whatever the fuck she was doing, some white bitch, and then who asked for Rachel Dolezal to chime in? who solicited that fucking that we really want to make a take on it because she's cosplaying. Is she? Or she just fucking whack? And if that's the case, let me tell you like this. You know who I blame? I blame mental health. I blame the motherfucking we call it what do we call it? Well medicine or
power.
Well power, right? The free fucking Medicaid shit.
Get that bitch Wellbutrin. That bitch needs some Wellbutrin.
That bitch is on some serious top tier drugs, man.
Right.
But I'm saying though.
That's what all white girls, if you ever fuck with a white girl, every white girl take Wellbutrin. That's a fact.
I'm not knowing. But what I am knowing is that they misdiagnosed this character right here. Right?
The bitch is crazy.
All the same.
Clearly.
That bitch got the same disease as Kamala Harris. She went to Howard University.
Yep. Yep.
Gun or a channel. This bitch is way off her chain. Way off. And does deserve a slap. Or 2 or 3.
Yeah, the bitch gotta be smacked. The bitch gotta be smacked. No way around it.
Hard as fuck.
Oh, Serpentor and shit.
My slaps
Cobra. La, 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 la. She with a cold. That's why them niggas sound African. Cobra. La, 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 la. There's a bunch of Somalians and shit.
Yeah. Lord. All right, let me move on because this shit was so ridiculous, y'all.
It don't make no sense. It's the craziest shit on the planet Earth. I'm transracial and I understand niggas more than you nigga bitches. What? What did she just say? And the bitch ain't submissive to all you niggas acting like white bitches. None of that shit that bitch said was submissive, nigga. You don't want that bitch. I'm telling you, there's gonna be nothing but trouble with that hoe.
You're going to jail.
Yep.
And not being murked somewhere. So
yeah, don't go camping with that bitch.
That's an alarm. You see that one coming? There's an alarm that should go off on you somewhere inside. Like,
Lord.
I don't want to be lynched or go to jail. That's right there what you should be thinking when you see bitches like that.
That bitch brought that t-shirt off Amazon.
Oh, nigga. Oh, dang. Yeah, that type of shit.
She's black, and she's proud. That is so disrespectful.
Right.
And that you sisters will let that happen. So we checking the white boy summer. Yeah, if y'all know, I've been posting videos about how bad white boy summer been going all this year.
Yeah.
Them and they Tether girlfriends getting caught up.
Yeah.
Because that's what they laying up with tethers.
Mm-hmm.
And I showed y'all tonight how they trying to push this world with Kiki and all of them tonight. I told y'all it's a swirl network.
Lord.
Gross.
Oh my God. So now move on to a more serious topic. And that is when doctors kill, we need to know who they are.
Yes. Shout out to
Professor
Blacc Truth on that. Yeah, we just like we should have a list like these doctors that killed. My mama would be still alive if we would have had that list.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
My mama would have been still alive.
If you're not already subscribed to this YouTube channel, go ahead and hit the subscribe.
Yes, RIP to your mom.
Yes.
Yeah, she would be still alive. She didn't go to a fucked up ass janky lying doctor.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know that I would be able to walk better if the white doctors would tell me the truth when they see it the first time. You sure right.
That's why I said fuck that Hippocratic oath.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, let them rock.
We are unique. That is very true.
Subscribe button now, along with the bell icon, so you can be notified whenever a new video is posted. And if you're already subscribed, check and make sure the YouTube hasn't unsubscribed you. And of course, be sure to give the video a like as well as share it on your social media. The white supremacists hate that. And now, the Sunday address. It's election season, and one of the things that must be focused on is making demands. Yes, reparations is a demand, and no amount of scare talk about AI or unemployment in the dominant society is going to derail that one. America created a system of racial privilege and unearned wealth for those classified as having the right skin color. But if they couldn't hold on to it after 500 years, then that proves they never should have had it in the first place. Exactly. Expect to hear more of that kind of talk. That basically, what do you mean reparations? Don't you see how these people from the dominant society are out here hurting? Like that has anything to do with us. Whatever happens to them economically, they did it to themselves. What happened to us economically was done to us by them. And anti-Black hate crime law is also another issue that must be on the list of demands. Some politician calls themselves smiling up in your face saying, vote for me. You're supposed to let them know, I don't vote for a person. I vote for a policy. And another policy that's closely related to those is a database of who these doctors are who are responsible for the Black infant and maternal deaths, among other deaths of Black patients in general. We need to start getting names. Who was the physician who saw the pregnant Black mother who was refused medical care? Who was the doctor and nursing staff who were supposed to be attending to the Black baby who died? There must be a publicly accessible database for that because it functions the same way that the Brady list does. It makes it where there's an actual record of who's doing these crimes.
I was telling that to
all it took was the public merely paying attention to one incident where the police murdered a Black man in Minneapolis and all hell broke loose.
You were telling that to Black Truth United?
Yeah, Black Truth United. I was telling him with his B-roll roller there. I said, you should have a thing with these dangerous ass doctors too.
Yeah.
Because these niggas is out here, they nurses too, like the bitch out here in Virginia who was breaking them babies' bones.
Yeah.
I try to post, I forget her name at the moment, but I try to post a video and picture of her every fucking week with that bitch in Virginia so people know, like, this that bitch that was breaking baby bones. Don't let her come to y'all doctor shit.
Or like that, or we had that racist ass doctor out here in Colorado that
was
upset because we had Find My Black Doctor.
Website. When they found the Black Doctor website, that nigga, damn racist. Yeah, we gotta have all this type of shit out here to protect us. We gotta really use the internet what they didn't want us to use it for. Remember, they hated us because we turned social media on its head by not using it to just do fuckery.
Right.
Because I admit, when I first got on social media, I was doing fuckery in the beginning. That's when I had my most followers and shit.
Yeah.
Then I start talking about Mike Brown, everything like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, they start taking my pages on Instagram, everything. Like, oh, this nigga got 6,000 followers. We got to get rid of this nigga. It's like, boom, they start taking shit.
Yep. They did me the same way.
It's like every now, it's like right now with my one shit, I'm back up to like 1,500 followers, but it's like, it ain't like I used to have it, nigga. I used to have that's why I didn't never really give a shit about YouTube in the beginning, because I was killing it on Instagram.
Instagram, yeah.
Well, Facebook had been denied. Once I started talking about Mike Brown and shit, Facebook was like, nigga, they kept warning me, and they took my page, and they was like, nigga, if you want to get back on Facebook, you got to use your government name. And I guess they thought I wouldn't use my government name. I would just shut up and go away like most niggas did. A lot of niggas did do that when they were told you would have to use your government name. So I used my government name and kept talking shit. And then they just left me alone. They was like, this nigga ain't gonna stop. No matter what we do, this nigga ain't gonna stop.
Oh, well, my page is down. One of my pages got hacked by some fucking Asian chick. And then the other 3 got fucking taken down by Facebook itself. They deactivated accounts.
I don't even know how they hacked y'all. I mean, maybe I'm hacked and I don't know, nigga. I don't even fucking know.
It's been straight up.
Because if they posting other shit, I guess that's how you would know. Like ain't nobody on my shit. My shit's so obscure, nigga, that I forgot my Facebook password, nigga.
Right.
Both my Facebook account and my Twitter account, the day Amelia Fully Jr. died, both those accounts died with them. I was banned for life on those things. And then I was like, I had to make a whole new page for the Facebook, shit.
But now that I use my government, they found it hard to get rid of me now. But now that I use my government,
they take it down immediately.
Nope, they let my government ride because they threaten me every couple of months. They threaten me, but they ain't been able to take me down. Because I already told them, I said, this is my truth, nigga. What are you talking about? I went to their Facebook judge and jury and all that shit, and I won. I won my case. I was like, nigga. And then they was like, well, do you want the Breeze Omega back? Nah, y'all stole that. Y'all stole my videos. Y'all stole my pictures.
Yeah,
I had them trying to send me threats. I'm like, nigga, that's my video.
Right.
Here's the original video with the time and stamp. They're like, oh, okay, yeah, nigga, you took my videos and gave them to some other nigga that had kind of like my name, Cool Breeze. I was like, this is sad. I was telling the nigga, I said, it's sad. The nigga like, you want your videos back? No, nigga, keep them. You sad. You needed them.
Yeah.
Obviously, nigga. But this other shit you won't touch, nigga. You won't touch this shit when I talk about white people.
Right. Yeah, them motherfuckers.
Y'all scared of that shit. Because these people are dangerous. I keep telling y'all, these Indians they done brought over here, all these people dangerous, man.
Yep. And that's what they got working for fake book.
Yep. Tethers. That's why you hear those little nigga. These niggas I got to get back and stop these niggas because they are doing bad things. These are all bad niggas. All of them. These niggas come around. They are stirring up the white man. they say shit like that. You stirring up the white man.
Yeah.
Like stilts at my job, bitch. Don't be mad.
Is that the tether that you're always talking about?
Yeah, African tether. And there's plenty of times I walk past her and it's just me and her and she don't say shit to me. So I don't say shit to her.
Right.
And I'll be like, then when this bitch do that fake shit when the white people around, I just look at her and smile now. Like, bitch, you know I know. You scared of me too. Because you think I'm going to say something to these devils. I don't give a damn.
All right, let me get back to the professor.
Go ahead.
The bad guys know this because they had a name.
That's right.
That's how things began to change, because a name gives the public a focus, not just for their anger, but also for who they're going to demand be punished. That's why the very first thing you saw these racist red state reprobates do was to try to pass laws to make body camera video inaccessible to the public. And you notice how they're saying now, well, people get killed by the police. We're just not going to name who the killer was. We're just not going to say their names anymore. And some of these states even went so far as to push for laws to criminalize the public taking video of the police.
Yeah.
Only a criminal is afraid of the public seeing what they do, which is the reason why these criminals are saying we want all of these video cameras to be made illegal. And it's not just the red state racist either. In California, Kamala Harris's attorney general fought against body cameras.
Yeah.
She wasn't in favor of that.
Yeah.
It was public pressure that basically went over her head. She couldn't do anything to stop it. That's the only reason that it happened. And keep in mind, the exact same policy must also go for these racist doctors and nurses. They're killing Black people, harming Black people. They should be considered no different than any other gang of criminals. The same way that some states have lists of dirty cops, at least they have them in theory, and the same way that you also got lists of sex offenders, there also must be a list of doctors and nurses whose patients mysteriously wind up dying. We need to connect these Black fatalities to these so-called attending physicians who were supposed to stop it in the first place. And you'll see some patterns forming very quickly. And don't expect for these Black demands to be met with any open arms or acceptance. In fact, this in particular is going to be scaring a lot of people. You can bet that literally every medical group and organization in America is opposed to a national publicly accessible database on them. And they'll try to throw up every excuse. They'll try to throw up every lie, obfuscation, and stalling tactic they can. And of course, the go-to excuse is going to be HIPAA laws, when in reality, it's just about making sure they don't get punished. The same way that the police see so-called qualified immunity as being their license to kill, you got these racist doctors and nurses who look at the HIPAA laws as being their license to kill because it serves the exact same purpose. And there's a lot more Black people who die in these apartheid death mills than who die at the hands of the police. They know what happens in these hospitals, and we know.
Quick pause. They don't even adhere to the HIPAA laws.
Wasn't I just talking about that, Jesse?
Yep.
I was just talking about fuck the HIPAA laws, all that. I just did a show where I had a person in the comment who kept trying to say, well, the Hippocratic Oath. And I was like, fuck all that Hippocratic Oath. That shit don't work when it comes to Black people.
Nope.
They do what the fuck they want. I don't give a damn what a doctor tell you they damn oath is. It might have been Pinky and shit. I don't know who it was. It was somebody going back and forth with me on that. And I was like, that shit don't really matter. These people will find a way to hide behind this shit because criminality is in their nature. So I've been telling people, like, you keep trying to appeal to the better good of a damn demon.
That's what my pops always said. That's what Chairman Sekou always said.
Yeah, how can you appeal to the mind of a demon? You have some niggas talking about, well, they just need more training. Training for what?
Training for what? They're doing what they were trained to do.
Exactly. What money are you telling me can be allocated to get a demon to stop being a devil?
None.
I don't know. You know, say what y'all want to say, but I have not found the answer. I've looked at this shit for long. I know our good brother Neely Fuller Jr. He passed away. He was 90-something years of age. He was looking at this shit for years, so he didn't figure it out. So I'm trying to tell y'all, because of this wickedness, it's just this damn system. That's what it is.
Right.
When we recognize this system for what it is and replace it with a system of justice, giving those who need help the most, meaning the white supremacists, people always get mad when I say that. Like, yeah, they need the help the most.
Yep.
They're the most fucked up from this whole wicked system. Imagine how they would have to survive if they had to come out of this damn system. they would be struggling.
Yep.
Going to jail for all this murder and crime, all this pedophilia that they get out here doing. Oh, their whole families would be torn apart.
Yep. And Sister Val bring up a good point. The Brady list is important.
Yeah, she brought up the Brady list.
I'm putting some information about the Brady list in the chat.
Yeah, I see what you got all in there.
I'm gonna let the professor continue.
It's deliberate because of how consistently it happens to only Black people. And then we have the racists who try to claim that being Black is in and of itself a medical condition, when in reality, the myriad of health problems that we face are often as not due exclusively to the uniquely hostile conditions that we're subjected to every minute of every day of our lives under a system of anti-Black racism. There's nothing wrong with us being Black, but there's everything wrong with living under white supremacy. And that includes the so-called healthcare system, which under white supremacy is a death care system, and we all know it, but nobody's allowed to say it. Well, that's where we come in to force this into the political lexicon, just like we did reparations, just like we did Black, force it back into the political discourse. You see, these killer doctors and nurses, they don't want their names linked to the outcomes of what they do. They operate just like their gun-toting thug buddies in the police. They almost never get their licenses yanked, much less go to prison. Instead, they just go from one hospital or clinic to the next, looking for their next victims. So when some politician or one of their shills or mouthpieces calls themselves saying that you need to vote, you be sure to tell them that there must be a database where every time a Black baby dies or their mother dies, either during childbirth or in the weeks afterwards, we must have the names of the doctors and nurses who they were seen by. Or in many cases, we need the names of the doctors who refused to see them. Because another way that they kill Black people without laying a hand on them is to deny them health care. They falsely claim that the pregnant mother who was only minutes away from giving birth was actually just faking it, or she was just fine, or she didn't need to be seen by anyone. They don't do this with any other group. And compiling names is the first step towards building cases on them. And they know it. Not just cases for some medical board, which is usually comprised of other white racist so-called physicians who are just as bigoted as the rest of them. It also goes for building criminal cases on them. And that's why an anti-Black hate crime law must also include language similar to the Voting Rights Act, where when you got these places where you see that clearly they are discriminating against how they treat Black patients, and Black patients are disproportionately dying far more than everyone else, the state is supposed to be stepping in to make sure that that stops. There must be wording that allows a legal framework to get this done, just like they did with the Voting Rights Act. But understand, the same way the Democrats stepped back and allowed the Republicans to go ahead and dismantle that, don't expect those same Democrats to be gung-ho about this. They're all on the same team. Now, I know that this subject isn't necessarily the sexiest of subjects. This is an issue that I care about and I think deserves more attention. The problem is I couldn't help but notice that whenever I do post on subjects like this, there's significantly less interest in it. As white supremacy's sole targets, we don't have the luxury of waiting until we're getting rolled into a hospital to wonder whether or not we're being sent to our deaths, or when it's one of our loved ones who's being denied medical care, or who dies shortly after visiting one of these death mills. Because by then, it's far too late to take any sort of preventative measures or to put the fear of God into these bigots. Not to come off as lecturing, but I need to say it. I get frustrated that this issue isn't something that gets more interest from Black people whenever the subject is raised. Because when it comes to how local political issues are the biggest bane of our existence, white supremacy affects our lives most at the local level. This is a part of it. You won't see the Simone Sanders or the Don Lemonheads or these other boule bootlicks like, say, Oprah Winfrey making a big deal about this issue because they want to curry the favor of these same medical racists. They always like having these medical experts on their shows. And look at the kind of medical experts that Oprah Winfrey, for example, was platforming. Idiots like Dr. Phil and Dr. Oz. Yeah, you see how those guys turned out. You see what kind of attitudes those guys had, and they're not the only ones. You see a large number, if not a numerical majority, of these white medical experts online or on television who are boldly dismissive of the claims of discrimination in America's medical establishment. These individuals won't even admit to it. As far as they're concerned, what? Dead black bodies? We don't see any dead black bodies. Discrimination? Where's that? Oh, no. Doctors take an oath to do no harm. No doctor, especially not a white doctor, would ever violate that sacred oath. That's the attitude that they have. And they know that they're lying through their teeth. And who they go to in order to get whitewashed, or should I say blackwashed, by some bootlicking fool for the white media, some silly Negro who's going to let them spout their gibberish and won't challenge them on anything. You're not going to see any of these DNC shills online who are always complaining about this or that pet issue.
Let's just say this. Dr. Charles Drew, the brother who learned about separating the blood from transfusions, when he had a damn major accident, these damn white people didn't give a damn about the Hippocratic Oath then.
Nope.
So why would we even be sitting here thinking that these people, like, just think about it. This the same people, their parents, they come from the people 60s, 70s who didn't give a damn then. Why would they care in 2026?
Exactly, Breeze.
I just wanted to say, because they let our brother Dr. Charles Drew, the brother who all he needed was a damn transfusion, his own medicine couldn't save him because these damn Nabiscos were full of goddamn racism, and the Hippocratic Oath didn't save him.
Mm-hmm. But they say he died because they didn't have the medical facilities.
That's their story. They lie. Don't. I remember the story I was told as a kid, and I know that it to be truthful because I've seen what Nabisco's in action in real life.
Mm-hmm.
And they ain't with trying to save black people. You got to save yourself. I told people, you in the damn hospital, you got to be like, look, get this bitch up out of here. I need somebody else.
Yep.
You got to be willing to be like that because that's your patient bill of rights. So you got to be able to be remembering that in your mind, like, hey, I don't like the treatment I'm getting from this person. Get them out of here.
Yep.
So you can get somebody that's going to make sure you being service right. So you can have a motherfucker come in there that don't like you, put air in a fucking needle and shoot it in your fucking, you got to be careful with that.
Yep. You're right. I went through that with Lady Che.
Yeah, motherfucker sitting there fumbling around with the needles. You got to be like, get this motherfucker out of here.
Right.
Get me somebody who know what the fuck they doing because this ain't working. You got to be like that. I remember they said, well, we got somebody who's training. I said, get them out of here.
Get them out. Right.
You ain't training on me.
Right.
Go train on some white people.
Mm-hmm.
I said that right away. You ain't training on me. Go train on some white folk.
Mm-hmm.
I said that. Get me a real nurse in here, please.
Right.
And finally, I got a sister. She said, what's up, baby? They said you was having difficulty with. I said, sister, I wanted somebody that's going to be able to know what they're doing. She said, brother, don't worry. I got you right now. Next to know it, I had a good white bitch in there that knew how to put a needle in. I had a moist nigga that I accepted, even though he was moist. The nigga knew his nursing. I was like, yeah, see, I don't want nobody in here with me that don't know what the fuck they doing and ain't kind. Because fuck you.
Always request a black doctor. Every time she go to the hospital, can I get a black doctor?
Yep. Black doctor.
Yeah, dude. They look at me funny because, my fair shade and shit.
I wouldn't even be like black doctor. I'll be like,
I deserve that. I don't want to die in the hands of white people because they want to kill a motherfucker all the time when they get them in there.
You know that.
Like for me, I know that if I hear the fucking ancestors telling me to tell these white motherfuckers to move around when they try to find a vein and one's going to kill me and the other one isn't, I'm going to to the motherfucking
word up. Get a motherfucker in there for real.
I wouldn't be alive if I didn't trust my instincts. Right. I'm all scarred up and shit, like, from everything I've been through. I've had a lot of surgery, so I should know that I would listen.
Because they tried to bring me a doctor that was Nigerian. I was like, this nigga don't know what he's talking about. Get this nigga out of here.
Want to keep a motherfucker alive. White doctors don't want to keep a motherfucker alive. Trust me. And if they had their way, they would be trying to hit me with their car every time they see me. You know what I mean? Which does happen.
You got crew in the building. Salute, crew.
What up, crew?
Yeah,
we not taking that bullshit though. I tell people, be honest with yourself. What you could tolerate and what you can put up with, but don't let them people just do what they want to you.
That's true.
You have a patient bill of rights. You have a right to say,
yes, you do.
I don't like this person in here. Get them out of here.
Out of here.
Yep. You can do all that. You can be like, I refuse treatment until you get me somebody that cares.
Right.
I don't want nobody in here that don't like me. Get them out of here.
Yeah,
you can be like that.
West Coast time. Yeah, cool.
So when it comes to white women in medicine, they don't care.
Nigga, I'll be up, nigga. That's what it is. I'm the type of nigga. I'm up early. I would be going to work at this time. So you don't understand.
Yeah. I'm getting the older I'm getting.
Yeah, I would be up ready going to work. I would be at fucking work.
I used to hate being up early.
No, I'm a early nigga. I'm a type of nigga that love the morning. It's the nighttime I don't like too much.
Shit, I used to be a night owl. Now I'm
not a night owl. I'm up every morning. I've been that way always. My wife used to complain all the time, like, this nigga up already. We was up till like 3 a.m. What are you doing up already?
Right.
Like,
right.
Bitch, I'm up. It's 7 o'clock. The birds are singing.
Yeah.
I can't sleep through that. The birds start waking me up. It's like, all right, nigga, time to get up.
Right.
That's like in college. I used to pull motherfucking all-nighters.
Yeah.
The sun coming up, nigga. All right, nigga, I gotta go to class. I'll see y'all niggas later. I'm going right to class.
Yeah.
Right? I'm walking off going to class. Niggas like, this nigga going to class, really? Niggas like, that nigga got his book bag on.
Mm-hmm.
I always have my book bag on. I'm a backpacker. I learned that from motherfucking Buckshot Shorty, nigga.
Yep.
Be a backpacker.
Same way, Breeze. I always got back.
Word up. Have your shit on your back, all the stuff you need at a moment's notice, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
The Democrats or Republicans admit that this is a problem and to make a big deal out of it and to be saying this candidate who we're trying to get you to vote for, they're going to make this a core political demand of their political platform. They're going to make this one of the planks of their political platform and they're going to run on it publicly. They're not doing that. They're trying to get you as far away from black as possible. We can't do something that's only going to benefit black people, which means when these racist doctors and nurses are targeting black people, well, we can't stop that because that would only benefit black people. You got racist cops only targeting black people. Well, we can't stop that. That would only benefit black people. Oh, these scumbags, they know exactly what it is that they're saying. Mm-hmm. How many black women in particular do you see online doing podcasts about politics? Now, how many of those same black female podcasters talk with this or that politician or this or that political pundit or this or that political mouthpiece? A number of them do. They pride themselves on, oh, I'm having an interview with this consultant or this politician or this political whomever. Now, how often do you see those same black female podcasters put anyone on the spot about a database of racist doctors? Has Angela Rye ever done it? How about Tiffany Cross, Joy Reid? And not just them, how about Karen Hunter? I'd like to know, when has she ever brought any politician onto her sideshow circus and then went in on them demanding a database of these dirty doctors and nurses? And these are the same clowns who will tell you and me that they're such feminists. And morons like Tiffany Cross will say crap like, if you care about black women and girls, but the only time she brings that subject up is for abortion. Or when she wants you to vote for one of her bootlick buddies like Kamala Harris. To these harpies, feminist is clearly just a code word for black men ain't spit. They don't care about black women at all because they don't actually demand anything that will help black women and save their lives. They damn sure don't care about black babies. They never mention them. And yet these are the main ones who the white media gives a platform to. And this is the entire reason why. Controlled opposition. And speaking of controlled opposition, your black doctors and nurses should be the main ones pushing for this policy and talking to the public about it, raising public awareness. Some months back, I told you the story about a black woman who was a doula, that's basically a midwife, and she wound up dying after she went to a hospital during her pregnancy. Black physicians and people in the medical field should be leading the charge on this because they are also every bit as much at risk as anyone else. Simply pointing out that black patients die disproportionately is not enough. That's the same as saying if you just mention how many black people are killed by the police, well, that's going to stop the cops from gunning them down, right? This is not a matter of, well, if we just let them know we're aware of how many black people are dying, then that's going to stop them somehow. It's going to magically make these racists stop doing what they're doing. It won't. That attitude is no different than the fools who say that the race soldiers in these police departments just need better training. When we all know that whether they be in the police, the hospitals, the schools, government, or anywhere else, an anti-black racist cannot be reformed. They can only be punished. And we know this by how consistently these anti-black racists do everything they can to steer the conversation away from that. When these bastards get punished, their behavior changes. That's what Reconstruction was all about. The Union government put boots on the ground in those former Confederate states, and that brought those animals under control. It worked, right up until the Compromise of 1877. Understand something. What we call law is basically whatever policies the government is willing to put force behind. And when the US government made it clear in 1877 that there would be no force behind the laws that it had passed, these racist reprobates immediately pounced because they knew there would be no punishment either. They say that sunlight is the best disinfectant, and it's true. We need to see which black people are dying in these hospitals or shortly after they've been told to leave. And then we also need to know who the doctors are that they were seen by, or in many cases, who refused to see them. A database on that is just as important as a database on dirty cops. But this won't become a campaign issue if you wait for the Democrats to do it. They are as complicit in protecting medical apartheid as the Republicans. This only becomes an issue when you make it one. When these politicians come to your town saying they want to be mayor or governor or state representative, they need to be confronted by you. These demands need to be forced into the political discourse. Put them on the hot seat. And when they squirm and try to talk around the issue, call them out on it. Normalize the image of black people making their demands directly and telling these political prostitutes that they shouldn't even think of getting black votes until they publicly run on a platform of this policy. As long as people don't see them being confronted, they can pretend that this issue doesn't exist or that it doesn't matter that much. They can pretend like it does. But when they see you confronting them, they'll do what they did when foundational Black Americans pushed for reparations, when Joy Reid led the charge to call reparations and FBA nothing more than Russian bots. She platformed political shills who said that if you see anyone saying black people should actually get something for their vote, then that makes them Russian bots. These days, Joy Reid's running around talking about reparations and how black folks should stay home on election day if they're not getting anything. Oh, how quickly they change, especially when white power's not feeding them anymore. That's what they'll do the first couple of times that you make demands publicly. They'll try to run interference for their tools, but they won't do it for long because it's the tool's job to control us. And if the tool can't do that, then white power discards them because they're a tool that doesn't work. The only way that these filthy institutions set up by white power can be made to do the right thing is when we force them to do things they weren't designed to do. And the first thing white supremacy was not designed to do was to be accountable to black people. Again, I know this isn't the sexiest subject, but empowerment isn't really about the enormous issues. Empowerment is mostly about the day-to-day things, because empowerment is what happens on a daily basis. We all understand that unity isn't what happens when George Floyd is murdered. Unity is what we do the other 364 days of the year. That's why the boycotts of these racist convenience store owners is good to see. It's not big and flashy, but it's the ordinary things, the things that you do and come into contact with daily. Those are the things that determine your quality of life, or in black people's case, your longevity of life. We need to take more of an interest in these things because they're just as important as anything else we talk about, and in a lot of ways, more important. Without children, we have no future. The enemy knows this. They're fighting a war against us in these hospitals. It's time for us to start identifying who the enemy combatants are and removing them from the field.
That's why the 10th area breeze of the people with human activity is health and nutrition.
That's already under the 9 level.
Where's the 9? Where's it in the 9?
It's under the health. It's under the health. That's under your what you food. With Nearly Fuller talks about what you eat, your food, the health. That's already in the 9. That's right there.
But which area?
It's food. It's food, and when he talks about food, that's one of the 9 levels. what you eat and all that. That's under the same thing. Just saying food, that's health, nutrition, maintenance, all of that stuff. That's under the same shit.
So food is one of the 9 areas?
Yeah, 9 levels of areas. Yeah, your food, what you eat, what you intake, your health care. All of that is the same shit. There is law, food, sex, labor. He goes through the whole thing. It's all that shit is encompassed in that. Nearly Fuller never left that shit out. That's why he talk about black people not talking about what we eat so much. Be quiet about what you eat.
Yeah.
Stop telling them what you eat. You see right now, since niggas been talking about how vegan they are, nigga, all the vegetables is under assault. Y'all haven't noticed that? Am I crazy? Am I the only nigga noticing cucumbers bad, onions bad, nigga, lettuce bad, nigga, potatoes bad, nigga, corn bad, nigga. Everything you try to consume that's non-meat protein, even the beans is coming under things right now. Y'all better wake up, man. These people are consistently on our backs. And they're consistently finding ways because they're studying us every day like it's a damn science project. Keep telling niggas this.
Yep. You're right,
this is what they do. I'm not making this shit up. This is what they're doing. They're looking every day what you're eating, what all. That's why I tell niggas we should stop making so many garden videos.
Yeah.
I'm being honest. People get mad at me in the garden community. They be like, Breeze, why you say that? That's wrong. No, bitch, because these devils is watching, and now they flooding the market with Monsanto goddamn fucking seeds. And now you can't even you notice your crop ain't different the year after, nigga. You running out of heirloom seeds.
Yeah.
I got a big ass box full of seeds, nigga, that I keep and categorize. I try to use the seeds that are older than my newer ones, hoping I can propagate from them, and I try to get new seeds from them.
Right.
But other than that, nigga, it's getting tough to find heirloom seeds now.
It is. It really is.
You could play like Monsanto ain't got their hands into Ferris Moss or burpee seeds. Nigga, I'm telling you, they into everything right now. They got their hands in. I learned this. I work. I'm a garden professional at my job. That's what I do. I do not only just the grilling and shit, nigga. People know me for my gardening information, because when the white people see my pictures, they be like, damn, you grow this in a backyard? I'm like, yeah, bitch. I'm not just out here playing around. I grow corn. If I put my attention to everything, I would grow really good shit. Sometimes, like right now, this year, I feel like I grew some stuff, but I ain't grow like I normally would grow because I ain't really had attention because I've been working.
Yeah.
I'm working like fucking 40 hours a fucking week right now because I got a plan that I'm trying to make happen. I ain't trying to be working here forever.
Right.
Fuck this niggas think. I got a plan, but I want to fund my shit myself. I appreciate the people who donate to me. But reality is that donations ain't going to help what I'm trying to do.
Right.
So a lot of the effort is going to have to come from me. So I have to put it in, and I have to get out here and grind out, because that's what you should do. You should never be working at these jobs trying to be there forever.
Right.
You should be working at this job, getting that money and putting it into equity for yourself.
You're right, Breeze.
So I got crypto, I got all types of shit. So I'm trying to get up out the game. They don't give, if you even ask for help and say, hey man, can I get an EBT, nigga, they gonna give you like $30, nigga. So you better off just doing this shit on your own. I keep telling people this all the time. There's gonna be some nail biters, nigga, but you're gonna have to do it. That's it. That's because they don't fuck with us. We're not Mexicans. We're not immigrants. We're not. Their whole interest now is immigrants.
Yep.
They don't care. I tell white people this too. They don't care about your cracker ass. You think you getting them a little bit of stamp? That shit ain't nothing what the Mexicans getting. You ever go to the grocery store right now? The Latinos got 2 shopping carts full of shit.
They sure do.
I ain't seen a nigga like that since 1987.
Damn, since the year I was born. Wow. And that's when the food stamps was actual money.
Yeah, when you had to rip that shit out of a damn thing and count it. They made you have. Remember, they try to embarrass you. They like, well, you gotta break your food stamps open before you get up to the counter. You can't break them before you get up to the counter.
Yep.
So they got to make you pull it out so you look like a damn food stamp baron.
Yeah.
Counting your money. That's the way niggas is today. When the niggas is flashing the money out like that, that's how they used to do your food stamp.
Yep.
Yeah. My mama was slick. She would send me and my brothers to the store with the food stamp.
Mm-hmm.
Nigga, you eating it, nigga.
Right.
Go get it.
Go
you
get
like, this bitch set us up. This bitch done set us up. Now we out here with the food stamps. They making us count them at the counter. Like, bitch, it says how much money is in the book. Just take the whole book. Right. I used to be like that. Like, bitch, it said, look, nothing's been taken out of it. That bitch be like, look, I got to count them. Like, bitch, you would see the edge where a piece was taken out of the book, bitch. The whole book is full. Just take the book. That's how they would try to embarrass you. But niggas went through it because niggas like, fuck that, nigga.
Right.
I'm getting this shit.
I'm getting it.
Good evening and B1.
B1.
I'd like to take a moment to mention some of our contributors. Cornell Sly, Deep Eye 904, James Porter, Onan X, and Tyrone Leak. Salute to them and thank you to everyone for listening, liking, and sharing this message. Black empowerment only exists because of you.
That's right, Professor. All right, Lady Che, what are your thoughts on what the professor just said about
some of the dumbest things?
He's right. We need.
Oh shit, we got Duke. We got our brother, the Duke Vantavius Prime.
We have to be more consistent with putting these names in the Rolodex, at least the hospitals and clinics and such, because they might particularly protect the killers. You know, just they're all on code.
Is that the same nigga with Dookie? Tells us take a Dookie outside?
No, this is a different one.
Oh, damn, nigga.
So
he gotta wait. We can only have Tethers take a Dookie outside first.
Sorry, though. Our medicines keep me.
Go ahead, Lady J. We just talking about Dookie.
He's trolling somebody. He keeps changing the name, but he's still trolling the same person.
Who?
Zactavius or somebody.
Ducavius?
Yeah, Zactavius Prime.
They weren't looking for me, nigga. They weren't looking for me. Those are your boyfriends, Ducavius.
Trolling.
Those are your hoes. Young Pharaoh, Big Mister, and Rose, nigga.
Girl with the fucking narrows, like what the fuck is he doing?
I showed you that nigga. That nigga crazy.
Lord.
That's Ducavius' buddies. That nigga be over there having bussy parties with them niggas.
Oh my God, Lord.
That nigga like, put that bussy on the floor tonight.
Oh God.
And if that bussy ain't moving, all right.
Oh,
it's the bussy jam, like bussy. The nigga over there.
Lord.
The niggas got on mango colored slides. The niggas doing a bussy dance.
Lord.
The niggas got the cotton candy hair.
Cotton candy hair. Jesus. All right, finish it out, lady.
The nigga like. He said he got Diddy oil in his pit. That nigga doing that. Oh shit. When I beat that tether, that nigga was like.
All right, Lady Che, finish your thought.
I thought she was done. Look, we know what it is, man. These damn devil doctors, nigga. Black people better wake up. I don't know what else to tell you.
Right.
We've been saying this shit, like, man. I was covering the story about the white bitch out here in Virginia.
Yeah.
Going around breaking goddamn babies' arms and legs and shit. And it was only black babies. She was doing this shit too. Fucking evil white bitch. And they didn't even stop her the first time, because the first time she got caught was back during COVID.
Yeah.
Then they let the bitch go back and she started doing the same thing again. Now they got her now, but they still talking about letting her loose.
Hell no.
And I was like, man, this shit crazy.
Yeah, I found out about it through Professor Black Truth, because he did a whole moment of truth on it.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, this bitch loose out here in Virginia right now. And she been Northern Virginia, Middle Virginia. I think she down in Southern Virginia now. But we blocked her from getting a job up here.
Yeah.
He was like, oh, I've been posting that video. Then a white bitch sent me back. Like, she was like, Terrence Smith, is this the white lady you keep talking about? I'm like, yep, that's her. Yeah. She said, oh my God, she's trying to get a job at our nursing home right now. I'm like, nah, don't let that bitch in there.
Right.
Because we don't know if she hurting just babies. She might hurt old niggas. All types of get that bitch up out of there. She's a danger. She's a demon.
Right. And remember them tethers, you gotta watch out for them tether doctors too.
Yeah, tethers too. Oh, we on the tethers out here too.
Remember that one that was, so you gonna boycott African businesses? Well, I'm not gonna treat you FBA.
Oh yeah. We got that bitch. We got that bitch on her business. That was in Michigan.
Mm-hmm.
We got that bitch out. They don't got no bitch. They crying right now on TikTok.
And keep on crying.
You can't get no business no more. Like,
these hospitals are not meant to help you, black family.
And these niggas right here, fuck these niggas. Is these niggas even black right here? These for your leisure niggas or some bullshit niggas? I think these are tethered. I don't give a damn what a tether got to say at this point.
Right.
Everybody called out y'all whole thing as a scam, and rightfully so, and people ain't fucking with it. I need more black people to wake up and stop fucking with these niggas. That's my newest thing. I'm attacking niggas on Facebook and Instagram about y'all supporting shit that's not really black and being involved with niggas just because you want to be with black people. You got, just because of niggas' skin color, when I'm telling niggas, I'm like, nigga, black is on the inside, nigga.
Right.
You can feel your real black brother. These niggas ain't black.
Nope. It's like Zora Neale Hurston said, all skin folk is not kinfolk.
You're going to have to come to that term where you could talk with a nigga on the side, and when that nigga don't say the right words, you're supposed to get up from around that nigga. You ain't supposed to keep on being like, oh yeah, but he black. No, he ain't. No, he fucking not. His mind is not. He's a Nabisco, and you need to get the fuck away from that nigga.
Like I call him melanated other person.
Yeah, melanated other people. That's what they are.
A cheddar
yeah,
like
that the game stunt. You do. With these niggas. Tired of these damn tethers.
Right. So our brother UPTB, Big Ant, gonna give us an update on this. Earn the leisure. This is black people on sale.
I don't like them niggas disrespecting us, talking shit to black people. Right. It's like it's always us, man. Everybody always got shit to talk to us. Nobody else.
Right.
I've seen online before, even before the event, somebody was like, we have events like this every single week in Atlanta. You're an idiot for saying that. You never did it. But I'm not even on the black thing no more. I never was on the black thing. Not a black event. Because I seen somebody else that said that, like, it was white people. Yeah, they're qualified to be there. Like, what do you mean? Like, you think I'm gonna cater just to black people just to get torn down by black people? You out of your. It's gonna be even more white people next year.
Oh my God.
Just to be torn down by white people. Like, already, nigga, like, you already batting zero. Just go do a white thing, nigga. You if you ain't on that black thing, then don't base it as a black thing, nigga.
Right.
You the one out here caping. We not the ones out here sitting here like, oh, this nigga's black. You the one playing like you black. And then when you don't go the way you want because niggas is like, nah, these niggas are scammers. Yeah, that's what black people gonna notice right away. It's scams.
Yep.
So you get some white people. You want more white people to be taken advantage of, because when you take advantage of them Nabiscos, guess what's gonna happen? You're going to jail. You're going to jail, nigga. You're going to jail. What are you talking about? When you scam some white people, you gone.
Mm-hmm.
So get them Nabiscos. I want them to get more Nabiscos. Black people, we should be pushing for these niggas to have more Nabiscos at the event. So when they scam some white niggas from, Indiana, the niggas just flood prone. So you know them niggas thirsty for some money. And now, nigga, you scam one of them Indiana crackers, you're going to jail.
Yep. Without
that's it, nigga.
In jail.
You look like a damn tether. Of course it ain't a black event. You a damn tether.
Right. I'm not on that black stuff no more. Fuck out of here, nigga.
Fuck out of here. What do you mean you ain't on black?
And Spanish and the Filipinos, of course. Like,
I'm
done. I'm done. It's been real. Yeah. What for what? The only thing you're gonna do is criticize it and tear it down. And not pay and want to get it for free anyway.
Rashad. If black people built this, we can't find a black.
That nigga look like an
people all inclusive. People put labels on you that you yourself didn't put on yourself.
Them niggas is probably charging $500 to $1,000 for this bullshit.
Yeah, robbing niggas for something that ain't even material.
Never called it the Black Investment Conference.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah,
it's not a black financial literacy conference. It's a business conference. It's one of the biggest business conferences in the world. Because that's how they minimize you also. Oh, this is one of the biggest this is one of the biggest black finance. No, what are you talking about? It's not a financial literacy conference. It's a business investing conference. It's not a black financial literacy investment community-based organization. No, don't compare it to any, no disrespect. It's not the NAACP community give back charity for no.
The NAACP ain't even for us. This
exactly.
How you know this.
That's how you know this nigga's a tether, right?
Damn tether.
Jesse, my medicine's kicking in.
Okay, Lady Che, what are your thoughts?
No, just like I'm just gonna be like, if I might fall out, that's all I'm just saying. But they're the same thing, right? We're on the same topic.
Yep. We're on Earn Your Leisure talking about their business conference wasn't just a black conference.
What the fuck? Well, first of all, I thought Earn Your Leisure was a black platform.
That's what I thought, but apparently not.
So when he went in to jail, they became all inclusive now.
Yep.
That nigga Shabaka in the bed, nigga. That nigga is
asleep, bro.
That nigga done dug his hole in the goddamn Vegas desert, and that nigga's laid into the dirt right now. Shout out Shabaka. Shabaka, I'm just fucking with you, Shabaka. Don't get mad when you.
You know he listened to the playback, so careful what y'all say about Shabaka.
Yeah, I know. I'm just talking shit. I'm just fucking with Shabaka because he thought I kicked him off.
Oh, early. We got Black Joe in the building. Salute, cuz.
Shabaka thought I kicked him off early. I was just saying him and Young Riaz have the longest goodbye. That's all I was saying. Y'all niggas be saying, I'm good. Riaz be like, Breeze, I'm about to leave now. And that nigga, I keep looking in the chat. I'm like, that nigga's still here. It's 45 minutes since he said he was leaving.
Yeah.
He's still shouting out everybody and shit. I'll be like, yeah, Young Riaz ain't going yet. This nigga going to the hill. That's how Shabaka be too. The nigga be wanting to get out, but he be like, he start getting into it. But yeah, this shit was just some tether shit. Like, nigga, you put it under the guise of blackness. You did. And then to play like, now you over the black shit. That's fine. I bet you be begging next year. Right. You ain't gonna be able to get Nabiscos that easily. You know, when a Nabisco come to buy a goddamn chainsaw, he wants you to open it and take it out the box. I'm like, no, nigga, I'm not. That's how it is. So your program, when the white people come to you, they're gonna be like, take it out the box.
Right. Right.
And then you gonna be like, wait, what? Yeah, that shit ain't gonna work that well because then Nabisco's gonna be on your your non-black ass. Since you're not black, you Arab, because you look like an Arab.
Right. Yeah.
You look like you move donkeys and goddamn camels in the middle of the desert.
You look like you related to French Montana or something.
Yeah, nigga, you one of them niggas. DJ Khaled cousin. Get your ass up out of here, nigga. Go eat that and some Shirazi salad, nigga. Get the fuck up off the block.
Yeah.
Go eat some Cuba Day. Nigga.
Right.
We don't want to hear your bullshit. And since you don't like black people, then good. Because we're gonna talk about it because the shit you're doing is a scam. Nobody responds like that unless they a scamming nigga.
Exactly.
They just gonna try to tear it down. What? Because they're gonna be like, yeah, nigga, well, this like DJ Envy scam. It didn't work, nigga. Ain't.
You know what this kind of reminds me of? That Black Boss Summit.
Yeah.
Where they're charging $300 for that shit.
Scamming niggas. You came in there. I remember Boyce Walker. I remember the last shit I went to Boyce Walker's. It was like $200 something, and it was no real network, and it was just a bunch of niggas up on stage yelling at niggas.
Yeah.
And like when we was on I met some of the brothers and sisters on the ground, but we was all on the same level. Like, okay, so where's the niggas we supposed to be interacting with? It ain't like when Tariq had his shit out in Houston.
Right.
We was really getting it in with Tariq and all of them. Yeah, it was Dallas, the Dallas Expo. That shit was dope. I remember I was like, damn, this shit. I was meeting brothers and sisters, and we was really networking and doing things.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Yeah.
So this shit right here, all that shit Tariq be throwing be good. I'm telling y'all, Tariq know how to make shit happen.
Like you be like, thorough nigga.
Huh?
Like he says, he's a thorough nigga.
Yeah, Tariq is the real. I don't care what nobody says. That nigga, you can say whatever you want. Nigga, if you ain't learned how to make no money when you went to a Tariq event, nigga, that was on you.
Exactly.
It's funny when you still living in your mom's house at 35 years old. Joke's on you.
Nigga, who the fuck is
Yo, it's Big Ant, the spokesman, man. We back. Another edition of Urban Politicians TV, UPTV. Make sure you stay on your pivot at all times, man. Had to come tap in, and I had to bring it inside.
Big Ant, you gotta take that Slim Thug down. Slim Thug's a fucking coon.
Yeah.
Lord, he talking about.
He got a lot of weird. He got a lot of fucked up pictures in the background.
Out the crib right quick. One of my neighbors start getting their yard cut, and y'all know the microphone gonna pick all that noise up, and y'all ain't gonna be able to hear me clearly. And I had a link in the description where you can watch that clip in the beginning in full from Earn Your Leisure, where it's been in heavy rotation and circulation all over the timeline on Instagram and Twitter, as he decided to jump all the way out there and speak on the recent Invest Fest that they hold every year. And they said that this is not a black event, and it never was, and I'm off the black stuff. And
why are you having it in Atlanta, Georgia, nigga?
Exactly. Go have that shit out in Idaho, nigga.
Right. Right, Utah, nigga. Like, what the fuck?
Montana, nigga. Go somewhere out there where it's only Nabisco. Go to Jackson Hole.
He had to have known that didn't go over well, or he either doesn't care for the simple fact he already feel like he done made it there. And I'm gonna tell you like this right here. I seen other things that were getting said online from this live stream, what it looks like as well. And I, of course, am not. I'm gonna keep it 100 all the way locked in with everything that happens with Earn Your Leisure. I have been seeing them in the news and headlines lately about the Invest Fest, and Atlanta officials felt the way about something they had said on the Breakfast Club. And even in that conversation, you heard one of the guys was saying black this, black that, and black people this. So it was like that was one thing in itself. But throughout the years, y'all, we had this conversation recently where I showed y'all how you could go look at somebody's history on YouTube and see the things that they have covered, all the videos that they have released. You click the channel, go to the videos tab, and then go to the filters and push all this. And it seems like this whole thing has been a conversation around black people throughout these years. Several rappers, several entertainers who are all black, urban, hip-hop culture. Of course, black dudes talking financial literacy, talking about investing. Black people are going to want to go to you automatically for this conversation once they see you build up in other entertainers and entertaining it and supporting it. Oh, we're going to go over there with them because this is something we can learn. There's some information that we might not know. And then he looks like me, keeping it all the way 100. Now, let's be clear here because I don't want nobody to try to play me for ignorant. Business, investing in things, it's nothing wrong with other people coming in and being at these events. It's nothing wrong with whites, Asian, Latinos, people from other countries coming there either. And even if the comments are riding down on them, they are complaining, bro, they do that to everybody in this game. But to act like it never was about black people, that right there is the most out-of-pocket thing you can say. I'm talking, bro, Revolt TV, who they obviously had to deal with, was promoting and marketing all of their interviews at one point in time. After I watch a YouTube video, they interview with Jeezy come up, they interview with Slim Thug come up, or somebody else come up. So it's like, bro, y'all platforming the people and the culture. Y'all stuff got to where it's at because of black successful businessman, entertainment, black excellence, black things and that. Y'all do it in Atlanta. Y'all go to all the black urban hip hop shows, and this is how the culture gets to this point. White people and other people from different backgrounds didn't put y'all where y'all at. For you to come over here and say it never was that, that's on you. And you got to take that up with yourself about getting upset in your feelings because you getting some little backlash right now, or you got certain comments of certain people that's on your neck. It seemed like at one point he was talking to somebody personally direct.
And anybody that's hating, they broke. Hate. So I never envy the hate. They never had more than me. A hater never had more than me.
That nigga is A-right.
They either lost their girl, that girl got taken, or they lost their business, or they lost their home in foreclosure, or they mentally unstable. Or,
I thought we were starting off with gratitude. Oh, that was me. Okay.
I personally ever met in life that had more than me. Don Peebles. They only had encouraging words to say. Listen to somebody who they don't have nothing that I envy. Their girl is up for grabs. Their house they living in
all the way 100. That's out of pocket. And I didn't go look up dog background, last name Bilal. That's what we be talking about right there, bro. How deeply rooted are you here and locked in with being black in this country, bro? I don't want to hear what you did for black people. I don't want to hear how you done helped so many black people out, gave black people jobs when you will come out here and say,
"Hold on, Lady Che, what did you say?"
Okay. Cool it down.
Oh, you're talking about Aquarius. Okay.
Hey, this never was about black people. Now, you could have just been heated in that moment, but that is something that should never cross your mind. You don't have a platform without black people. You're not where you're at without black people. Even with these rappers that do stuff like that, or other people, not even just rappers. We're not even going to put it on all of them. Once they get to a level of success, your target audience might have crossed over and not be black no more. Your target supporters, and I'm not just talking about rappers, I'm talking about anybody in this entertainment business. Just know this, fam. If you coming up here off of black culture, black conversations, hip hop audience, urban audience, you got in the lane to where you could talk to these different people. These different people will follow you because they have seen your own black people support you and say that you're respectful or you're cool. They have used their platforms and what they built up to stamp you and co-sign you. So to jump out there and say this, dog is out of pocket. Now, I'm going to tell you like this, bro. That came out very, very odd and very, very disrespectful. And then also, people you would do seminars with, they would all be black. I'm not telling nobody not to do business with nobody from another culture, another race, another ethnicity, but don't ever tear your own people down because of certain people are saying some wild things and you upset. That ain't never cool, bro. I done been through this and been through that. Bro, you're going to get hated on and talked down on the most by your own people. And that's everybody. White people gonna do white people the dirties. Asian people gonna do Asian people the dirtiest. Hispanic, Latinos, they gonna do each other the dirtiest. Africans are gonna do other Africans the dirtiest. This is living proof. So just to make this be like this is a black thing, nah, people just pay attention to ours more. I'm just keeping it all the way 100. Tell me what y'all think. We got more coming. Got to tighten up on that type of stuff right there where your platform is built off of the people and the culture. Stay on your pivot. Lock in with us.
That's right, Big Ant.
Shout out to Big Ant from Urban Politician.
That's my friend.
Our bro ain't say nothing wrong. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Said it 100. He know I follow him on Instagram too. We be talking on Instagram a lot, me and him.
Yeah.
Big Ant. So shout out to Big Ant. He is telling the truth. He is right. He's saying this nigga like, hey nigga, you coming up off of black culture, and then you sit here and play like it's nothing black about it. Like the disrespect gotta stop now.
Right.
This is what we doing in 2026. The disrespect, this shit is stopping now. We not doing this shit like we used to. Like, oh, okay, well, you just said that. No, nigga. Now we know. We know where you come from. Take your shit over there to the Nabiscos. I guarantee it ain't gonna be as fruitful. You're gonna come back crying to black people, and we're gonna say no. That's it, nigga. This is the new normal. It's all the way up. The only way is down. We already been down, nigga. The only way is up.
Right.
That's it. So we not doing all this other stuff no more. All you tethers, all you fake niggas who act like the sports nigga who was out there playing like, you know, the FBA, nigga, shut the fuck up, nigga. We ain't fucking with you. You gonna be down, nigga, and you just gonna have to accept it. That's it. Because we not doing no more disrespect. This is a wrap. This is a wrap. We've accepted all types of disrespect to our culture, and people saying, "Oh, people could do anything to black culture." Well, now we doing something about it. Y'all niggas now complaining about that. We saying no more disrespect. Now y'all niggas complaining like, "Oh, well, we ain't say that y'all should get mean." Nah, nigga, we embracing our villainy. Most of us have accepted it now. If y'all want us to be the villain, then we the fucking villain, nigga. Villains always come out on top. I said that in my songs. I'll say it again, nigga. The cops and the government looking dumb as shit. The rest of y'all niggas, you don't understand this shit. The villain is gonna win. And we gonna win like we always done. We done did the hero arc. We already done the hero arc. Now we on our villain arc. And we like, fuck that. That's what it is. Then bring it, nigga. Come on. You're not gonna survive this villain.
Right. What are your thoughts, Lady Che?
Oh, I agree. I agree with what he said. It's the disrespect is gonna stop. I mean, like, especially when it comes from our people, you forget that sometimes they forget that we are the reason they eat.
Right.
You know what I mean? And we could be the same reason they don't eat. So
we're gonna start the feed up. That's right, Lady Che. We're gonna start the feed up.
The feed is the same as it will be tomorrow. Today's price is not yesterday's price. You know what I mean? So you gotta act like a fuck nigga. We're gonna treat you like a fuck nigga. That's stupid. You know why you gotta? Why is it always gonna be some disrespectful shit? When everything that happens to us, if you notice in the history of it, we started out peaceful. Now we end up in this villainy that he's talking about. And like, you know, like it says, like they do the motherfucker be a black villain all day because the world made me that way.
Yep.
I didn't come in the world like that. It just made me that way.
Yeah. They made us that way. Now we accepting it.
I accept it. I feel freer now accepting that this is the way the world is and I have to survive in it. So it's gonna get worse and worse. But I'm not gonna let that corrupt me anymore. You know, because now it's my ugliest phase, the ugly phase ability. And it's cold and it's cruel. But right now,
know that the villain sometimes becomes the goddamn heroine.
Yeah.
Right.
Know that the villain sometimes becomes the hero or the heroine.
What I said to you just the other day?
Yeah.
I said we tried to be the fucking hero. They didn't like us dead. We tried to be, we tried not to be. We didn't want to be the villain. None of us set out for the day deciding, oh yeah, today I'm just gonna be a villain. No, man, we started off with every day. It's like, oh man, I hope everybody's happy. Sun's out, birds singing. As soon as you look outside, everybody's just fuck shit.
Mm-hmm.
What you gotta get into some old villainy in order to survive the fuckery.
Yep. So we're embracing their villainy.
They have to put it right, dude. You know, the fucking to put it right. Look at this shit. We're trying to course correct the system.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? As we fight racism rights first, we're correcting it with these long, dramatic motherfucking explaining that we've been doing for everything. And yet it's still not peaking. It's like people are toying with us. I can't imagine we're all retarded.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? That they need so much explanation. You know, right from wrong. Right. If you're in our race, you're in our lineage, and you're doing this fuck shit, you get treated like them and get kicked out. Right. There's no pass to give it back. In my perfect world of separatism, I'm not giving you a pass to come back.
Right.
I kick you out.
Right.
Sucks for you.
Is that where we all say you made your bed, you gotta lay in it?
That's what they say. You commit the crime, you gotta do the job. You know what I mean? It's the same
hard
thing.
head, make a soft ass.
Right. Yep. So they treat everybody like that. Especially the ones too that toy with us. And are intellect. And they're not, it's like that.
Who's that fucking CHUD?
Yeah, CHUD look-alike.
Yeah. The Mexican version.
Yeah, this motherfucker, he thought he was gonna clown on me.
Oh, that's the one that he got dusted
lost
out.
Everything. Yeah. Who was this?
I laugh when I see white boys with that mustache. I be looking at them, they be looking at me, I be looking at them. I'm like, man, you ain't realized that mustache ain't working yet.
You didn't realize that mustache looks like a child molester mustache.
Get rid of that.
It's the thing. The things.
The mustache like that, I think perversions, the white people perversions.
It's social media TV.
I think about bestiality, or I think of a fucking plumber of some sort.
Oh my god, like Joe the plumber.
Don't lay down. Go lay down.
The Joe the plumber ain't have no mustache.
Baby, I can't go. Go lay down.
The thing.
Lay down.
From the Fantastic Four gonna give us a.
Go lay down. Please.
So fake CHUD the pussy crashes out.
So go ahead, talk about this, and then I'm gonna be out.
Loses everything.
Yeah, they did it. Them boys did it. This is a tradition for us. Yeah.
Oh
this
yeah,
is a tradition. We take you boys out in the woods.
Oh
we
yeah,
throw you in the swamp. We throw you in the creek. We throw you in the springs and rivers. Yeah, we throw you in the oceans.
Yeah, I already talked about this. He done.
Y'all be in there
done. This nigga broke.
Yeah,
He
screaming.
broke.
I can't swim.
His ex-wife came out against him and everything. He done.
But you know, it ain't our fault. It ain't our fault. You're stupid. Grown man don't know how to swim.
Yeah, he's over.
Yeah,
he's over.
What y'all think we do?
This white guy's
you know,
a rap.
Yeah, it's a big conspiracy. You know, every 6 months this skin tone, we all get together in our neighborhoods.
Yeah,
and we have like a little
Jesse, you
neighborhood
been in this
meeting.
video. He already done.
He's done. We get together. We make plans. We talk about y'all. Talk about.
So that guy right there was the fake CHUD the Builder. He was the CHUD the Builder. He was the guy that came out after CHUD that want to antagonize black people because these guys saw that that's a quick grift. I can make a lot of money if I come online. I say disrespectful things about black people. I dog whistle to all the races here in America, and people will get behind me. But guess what? It backfired badly because a lot of the W supremacists in this country, they want to stay quiet and under the wraps. They want to maintain power from the shadows. They don't want you to be out here just acting the fool like this, right? Because you expose everything. So now you become collateral damage. So now everybody started to separate themselves from her. Hey man, we ain't rocking with that. No, we good on that. We ain't messing with this dude at all, right? So now this guy, he lost support of his family, his woman, his job, everything. Now he's online crying.
His woman was already lost.
It's over.
Oh no, I've been doxxed.
I lost my job this morning.
Yeah, his game is over. I don't care.
I had to leave
Fuck
home.
him.
Everybody's off at me.
That goddamn Python shirt says everything, nigga. That's why you lost your
now
job,
these idiots
nigga.
are wanting to get a judge involved because I'm a dangerous person, and now they want to try and do something about custody because
Your ex-wife
I'm
was
too much
waiting
of a
for
danger to
Your
be around
ex-wife was
children.
waiting.
All because of a video, clearly satire. I don't even. I might have a little bit of a country accent, not much, but I was using a country accent in the video. But I mean, whatever. I'm not trying to apologize. I'm just showing the ridiculous of it, the ridiculousness of it. They had the FBI reach out and all this.
You don't want to hear nothing else.
Saying that I did whatever with Nolan Wells. It's ridiculous. Yeah, it's satire. Yeah, it's
I
mocking
know
you
it's
because
hot
you're
out,
stupid.
nigga,
But here you are taking
nigga.
those young men that are. I guarantee you, they are innocent. They found no foul play.
Yeah, you ain't.
He left his keys and phone on the boat because he wanted to go chase a girl. You're in the water all day when you're on these islands. So yeah, he left it on the boat, and then he left chasing this girl, and then God knows what happened to him.
I'm tired of
Didn't know how to swim. I don't know.
I'm gonna go ahead and leave. Y'all have a great one. Finish this nigga out.
Yeah, you want to accuse these young men and try and have their life ruined.
See you on the Monday mixtape.
While
You
they're
know what
innocent,
it is.
just
Y'all
because
have a great one. I'm gonna catch y'all
of the color of their skin.
Okay.
Because you hate them, because you're the racist. And all y'all just so racist and y'all racist. Y'all racist. Y'all just hate us for nothing. Y'all born like this. It's in your blood. Your parents teach you this. Blah, blah, blah. No. You make us like this.
So you come online. You did this, right? You came online thinking it was funny about a 18-year-old black boy losing his life, right? You make jokes about it with your face online. Your people, not black people, your people ostracized you. Your people told you got to skedaddle. Your people told you got kicked you to the curb. Your people told you wasn't fit to be around children. Your job fired you. You did this to yourself, but somehow it's black people's fault. Somehow you online putting the blame on black folk because that's the way you lie to yourself. You did this. Your people said you ain't fit to be around anymore. That was your people. Your people the one ain't taking up for you. Your people the one that ain't backing you because you thought that your people would back you. So, see, remember I always tell y'all, it ain't the fact that he did this. It's the mindset that told him it was okay to do that. It's the environment that he came from that told him that it was okay to do that. Well, now that environment is no longer protecting you. Your people is the one that turns they back on you. But yet and still, you online attacking black people like this.
No, aren't you? No? So my city is undergoing like a $78 million transformation downtown for the parks. And of course, all it's going to do is become a haven for. I just had to walk through some stairs to get to the sidewalk. But it's just becoming a haven for like here. And this he is in the riverfront music garden. He thinks he's getting like sound healing, laying throughout in the bushes here. We're here meditating on the bench. Set up in the damn stairs, huh? $78 million to redo all this. It's for homeless people to trash the place up. The issue will continue as long as there's the society. It'll continue. And it's just a hub. It's ridiculous. It's just an improvement for. That's all this is for homeless. have a nice place to lay down at night and do their fentanyl. That's all it is. $78 million of taxpayer money to relax on a nice riverfront, beautiful $78 million remodeling. It's not even done yet. You can see the still up. Not even done yet. Not even done yet, and it's already become a haven for.
You want to everything the best
Doing boxing right here. Let's see those moves. Let's see them. That was pretty impressive. Man, you were doing kicks and punches and damn. You're on that fentanyl, aren't you?
Oh
no, you're not on that.
You know what's funny? I like to know where this stuff happens at, because ain't no W's come up to me talking that kind of talk ever. Like W, matter of fact, you know what? No, I'm lying. I was in the park one day. Last year I was in the park, and I was going to do my 3-mile run, and this W was with this Asian woman, and he came up. He was kind of drunk and was trying to shake my hand, so I like gave him a high five or whatever. But then he was talking crazy, so I'm looking like, hey, dude, do you know what I'll do to you? Like, go 5 miles that way. Now, the Asian woman got scared and she ran off, right? She ran. No, matter of fact, no, she didn't run off. Yeah, she was trying to like stop him and whatever. And I was like, why you? And I looked at her. I was like, why you with him? I don't understand this. And she looked at me and she ran off. I remember, and he was standing in front of me. He wouldn't move. So it was another W that I see all the time when I go out to the park to run. He came over and said something to the dude, told him to get out of here, right? I'm just looking at him. I said, no, don't tell him nothing. I said, and I told him, I said, you got a couple seconds to go, right? But other than that, like when this stuff be happening, because it did happen to me one time, right? One time, but I never had nobody come up to me, call me the N-word, call me all kinds of stuff, say I'm on fentanyl, all this kind of weirdo stuff, right? So now he's going around and he's doing all that. Y'all already know he got hit with an elbow, reverse elbow, kick. Man, listen, it'd have been ugly. It'd have been real ugly outside. But that's a secret. Don't tell nobody. But the thing is, he going around disrespecting people. So now he runs into these 2 other black guys, right? And he comes at them as well.
And what y'all talking about, white boy? Y'all need to watch out.
What? Hey man, we having a conversation, man. I said a white guy.
Whoa! I told him right to his face. He just spin out and go.
So this guy's homeless, man, and he's doing anything now. Whatever, how salacious and whatever things that he can do to make some money, to draw attention to himself. This is what he's trying to do, right? So now, listen. First of all, he goes up to those 2 black guys, and he says that, calls them worthless N-words. I would have shortened the distance between me and him. Once he start talking like that, a W come up on me and start talking that way, right? Hey man, listen, man, I don't know. And like I said, with that guy in the park, I shortened the distance real quick, right? I let him start talking. While he talking, I shortened the distance. So if he even tried to, is a wrap. He canceling Christmas, right? That's what's going to happen. So the whole thing is he's homeless. He's going around bothering people. His family don't want him around. They don't want him around the children. His W folks on the job don't want him around. So now, if I antagonize black people more, maybe I better get some money and make some money where I can get me somewhere to live, right? But he's doing the same thing, CHUD the building. They took his car, his girl left him, everything. So now he's still online. He's talking like this.
So I was doxxed, canceled, fired. Had the FBI looking into me. Had trying to get family law involved to get judges to try and take custody away because I was so unsafe to be around children. All this over me doing what they do every goddamn day. after months and months and months of them mocking the death of Austin Metcalf, mocking his death, pissing on his grave, literally pissing on his grave, watching the thousands of videos every day of black mobs attacking white people, innocent white people for no reason, watching their men unalive our women on buses and trains and sidewalks, going into the homes of our people and taking the lives of their innocent little babies while they sleep in their beds. And they have the nerve to try and destroy my life over a video of me pushing back. You know, the whole Nolan Wells thing. They are accusing these young white boys of killing this dumb that didn't know how to swim, of murdering him, even though they were friends with him like their entire lives. He was one of their best friends, which is another reason why white people, that you shouldn't let your kids hang around black kids, because if something happens to them, the entire black community is going to blame your child for it and try and destroy their life, just like they're doing to these kids.
So when you see people like this, right, Brandon Tatum, this is why black people should be real skeptical about being around these people, because there's scores of them that think like this. Yep. I mean, they're all over the place. They think like this. They have absolutely no accountability for nothing that they do. So he start rolling off certain things that he said that black folks do to W's, right? You know what's funny or hypocritical about these people and why they don't see you as human beings? He knows the history of his people, what they've done to black people for over 500 years in this country, and still get away with it systematically and institutionally. He knows this. He knows it. But he doesn't care anything about that. He's only going to talk about maybe some isolated incidents that happened with some W folks. He's not going to talk about all the things that black people encounter when dealing with his folks. He's not. He's not going to take any accountability for his own racism. His own racism. See, the very thing that he's accusing black folks of, he's that too. Mm-hmm. He's that. He's accusing black folks of being that towards W's, but he's that towards blacks. So now his life is in shambles. His life is in ruins, right? He's been ostracized by his people for being a racist, and he can't handle it. So instead of him taking accountability for his own shortcomings, what do? Take it out on us. This is what they do. This is what they do. He's talking as if we don't have a right, to look at W's a certain way based off the history in this country, right? He's not accountable for anything because he don't give a damn about black folks. He only care about his people. But when we want to gatekeep and say we just care about our people more, we become a problem. You ever notice how you guys come around us, and whenever y'all start dancing and singing like us, we invite y'all to the barbecue. But when we get invited to y'all barbecue, we come up missing.
We are the barbecue.
This is history. I got history on my side, right? So the reason why your people is ostracizing you, because your people know that I'm right in what I'm saying. But it is what it is, man. It is what it is. It's your people that fired you. It's your people that think you weren't fit to be around children. It's your people on that job that got rid of you. It's your family that won't let you come back around. It ain't us. Based off of your decisions that you made. Be accountable for your behavior, W. But if you made it this far in the video, hit that like button, subscribe to Street Media TV, leave your comments in the comment section. And remember, I love y'all. Till the next time. Peace.
All right. Thank you, Street Media TV, for that update. Yeah, the hell with that dude. He's lucky that's all that happened.
Did you lose to somebody that wasn't even right?
Lady Che, what are your thoughts? Oh, I want to bring up. Remember when I had to check that Nabisco about accountability when I was running for mayor?
Yeah.
One of them Nabiscos had asked me something about accountability, and I said, you should be the last one. Talking about some goddamn accountability in Nabisco.
Right.
What are your thoughts?
It swings both ways, but I think with them, like they don't cry, they don't, it's always on white, and I say so, with them on anything and everything. I think that when it comes for us taking accountability for stuff, It depends on that person. If that person's actually going to do it, which is a standard thing, or they're not, which is the morally incorrect thing. But, we've always been the moral compass of the fucking nation. So us checking this motherfucker or him getting doxxed or whatever is just another way of us correcting its course. Now he's going to be like, more matter. Like, this is the thing, that he did this himself, right? But he's going to take it out of us because he lost everything. So that's even going to intensify his already established hatred for us. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's clearly hatred. He clearly is fucking around, and he clearly has got anti-black, whatever going on through the place. So it's only going to make it worse, which means he eventually is either going to have to be locked up or put down.
Yep. Just like Chuck the Bussy.
Because at this point, why the fuck are you mad at us in the first place? But who the fuck asked you to care about any of that? Like, you mad about some fucking raggedy ass white boy that was provoked, or not provoked, but they provoked a kid to do whatever. I mean, he pushed him or whatever. I mean, that show was pretty decent.
Mm-hmm.
That show was pretty much, knock a brother down type of show.
Mm-hmm.
And so, you can see, because, so he got killed. So what? Shoulder shrug.
Right.
So what? You should keep his motherfucking hands to himself.
Right.
And they always try to tell us what we should have been doing. We should have not got smart with the police. We should have kept your hands on the steering wheel. You shouldn't have made no sense. It's always us that we shouldn't have did this and we shouldn't have did that. But it goes to the same thing. That motherfucking white boy should have kept his fucking dirty, grubby pink hands off of Carville Anthony. He was warned. He started consequences. I didn't lose no sleep.
Right. Speaking of which, the retrials coming up.
Yeah. I see that. But I'm just saying though, when it comes to us to take accountability, and even in that particular case, Mr. Anthony, he took accountability.
Mm-hmm.
When he said he did it.
Yeah.
And before that, while everybody's mocking his tears and shit, you keep in mind that's a young man. That's still like a little boy.
Right.
Having to process all that shit. He's not a grown ass man. He's still like a little boy, turning into a grown man.
Right.
So all that shit is shocking. And he's over there like, I told him not to touch me. He's crying and shit. And motherfucking white people thought that was the funniest shit ever. All the other fucking black conservatives thought that was the funniest shit ever. There was nothing fucking funny about him crying, saying he warned him or he told him not to touch me.
Right.
He put his hands on me. And look, that's what happens. But they're like, he should have shoved him back. Oh, so now we're condoning fighting. Or the motherfucker can't have a Swiss Army knife. Or a fucking regular knife, period. In case anybody forgot, it's still a dangerous place to be black.
Yep.
And it's like,
I just don't want us to defend ourselves. That's all that is.
We can't do shit. No matter what happens. We can't defend ourselves, protect ourselves, talk for ourselves. We ain't allowed to do shit. You know what I mean? So technically, we still enslaved.
Mm-hmm.
And these motherfuckers, they love it. And so now that we're fighting back and talking back, they don't like that shit. Now they're like, it doxed me, crying to the wrong motherfuckers.
Right.
If you gotta take out your animosity and hatred of us on us again. We're not the ones who did that shit. You did that shit. You posted fucking discriminative fucking video. You're the one who was mocking all that shit on camera. You thought you were untouchable. Did you recognize that you are a white adjacent motherfucking man with racist tendencies? You see how they didn't give a fuck?
Yeah.
I said, ha ha. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Fuck you, cuz. Right, yeah, I don't care. I'll have to take more from you every time you get something. I'll have to take it from you. You know what I mean?
Like Giuliani.
Yeah, fuck them. I don't care. I don't give a fuck about him. Yeah, you should lose everything. You should do a lot of things. Maybe you and your fucking doppelganger twin want to set the pace for everybody. You know, he's gonna teach you how to do it. He's gonna teach you how to twerk in prison. Just wait.
Yeah.
Just wait. You know what I mean? He's gonna teach you how to bust it open.
They released that fool too on $1 million bond.
Which is crazy. I want to see that thing because there was 3 motherfuckers in there trying to get him his bond, trying to pay that bond. And they wouldn't let those people do it. So how did he really get out? I'm sure that's an easy answer. I haven't looked into it, but I heard about it because you played it somewhere on the news.
Yeah.
I was like, well, who the fuck? So who the fuck ever paid it? Because that white judge was not trying to let him out.
Yeah, they lowered the bond because remember it was like 1.25 million. They lowered it to $1 million. He was able to post it.
He had all them people try to post. He had people to do it. So what was what I'm saying is there was already 3 people with $1 million in their hand ready to go get him out. Then the judge said no. So how did he get out? Like, what was the defining factor of it? Like, that's really easy. I'll just go look it up myself. But I'm saying is the previous white men tried to get him out were unsuccessful. But that white judge definitely did not want to let his ass out. Period.
Yeah, fuck him. Fuck Dalton equally. Fuck all them Nabiscos that think and act like this.
It's ingrained in them, man. They talk all that shit about us, but in reality, they don't give a fuck. So we shouldn't give a fuck. What happens to them? They're doing this all for themselves. I'm good with it. It's your face. I don't care. You know what I mean?
All right, so he stayed in custody for 3 months, and then he bonded out of Montgomery County Jail this month under strict conditions.
You're really looking it up because I don't give a fuck.
Including a curfew, GPS monitor, house arrest, and a prohibition of possession firearms.
Oh my God! I said I'd go look it up. I don't care, Jesse. Fuck him. He's gonna fuck up. That motherfucker's gonna fuck up. He's going right to jail.
Mm-hmm.
It says he's only free to the court date.
What are you doing, baby? Get down.
It's only free to the court date.
Yeah. That's right. All right, so it's probably the last topic because it's already almost 5 in the morning here.
Mm-hmm.
Let me save these for tomorrow.
No, go ahead. You got this one up already. What is it?
I must pass out. MAGA is losing these primaries because of identity politics. So Kid Gravity gonna give us an update on that. Show about
that. Go ahead. You sound like you are gonna pass out.
Right.
All right. All right. Okay. So
leave it to Black MAGA to figure out another way to take a L.
How long is
First, it was when Trump had the mugshot.
30 minutes.
Then when he went to the BCF for the 2nd year in a row and played in their face. 3, Byron getting his head patted. 4, only having Scott Turner as the only black face there in the administration, and they coddled him so much that, well, I shouldn't even say in the immediate administration. To the point we don't even know if he's alive. Herschel Walker down in the Bahamas, they just got rid of him.
Turn it off, Jesse. If you think you're gonna fall asleep, because I
to
know,
the point now that you got MAGA aligned accounts trying to run interference for white boys who killed a black kid or assisted in his death. To the point now we have candidates that are black running and losing the people that weren't even in the race. Where we do that at? But of course, they didn't go far enough. MAGA, you went surface level. I watched you. You didn't want to put up the fact that Amir Hassan lost, not only because of his name. That wasn't it.
The recent primaries, Lady Chan.
That was a major part, but it wasn't it. That's not why he lost.
He's talking about the recent primaries.
And there was a reason why I didn't say anything yet.
And how MAGA...
I could have eviscerated him last week. I could have. But I didn't. Because it was something I wanted to make sure that was the truth before I said it. You want to know why he really lost? And again, shameless plug. This is also what I'm going to talk about tomorrow. He lost because, once again, like with Mike Lindell, they all want to be part of a national conversation instead of being there for their constituents. Because they want the national profile. They don't want to work through the trenches. They don't want to go through the system. Even though getting elected would mean you're being part of the system, which you'd have to work through.
You know,
that's pretty simple.
Let me go here. There's a growing concern.
Amir, you want to explain to us why you back Trump's tariffs? You know, the same tariffs that are killing the Rust Belt. Do you want to explain that to us one time? You want to explain to us why you talking about, I can't wait to go work with Mike Johnson? When you have thousands of people living in your district that you want to represent and you don't say, I want to work with them first to try to figure out the problem before I go to DC? What, after the election, you're going to spend the next 5 weeks trying to figure it out before you have to report to DC on January 3rd? Nigga, I'm sorry. I got to do it correctly. Because now we're not only in the vortex, but you're a supposed black man. So I got to treat you as such.
Mike Wilson.
Negro. I don't know who has to keep telling you this. Well, you know what? Let me embarrass you first before we get into this. Family, you know how bad it got for old Amir? This bad. I pulled up a Mother Jones article. I said, let me go look at this man's website. This is the page it landed me on. I said, okay. Please tell me he didn't take it down already. The nigga took it down already. He took it down already.
Wow.
That's his head.
Yeah.
And his headspace. Empty. How quick you lose. You didn't want to pay the domain price no more. Must have been coming up for renewal. That's gotta suck. And before y'all tell me I'm lying. Anybody could go look. You can go look right now. Correct. They don't want to save the country. They just want to be celebrities. Sir, explain to us black people. Why would you support this, which hurts small businesses? Why would you do that? Knowing how Detroit is, knowing how Flint is, knowing how Ann Arbor is starting to fall off, why would you do this? And this was last year. This was before Christmas, he said this. Remember, Liberation Day was in April of last year. He waited 7 months to say, I'm standing with Trump on this. During the holiday season, when you know companies either raise their prices or they try to give you a little bit of deals so they can make sure they hit their bottom line for the end of the year. And you sat there and you agreed with his tariffs. He wants to go to Congress to reinforce Trump's tariff agenda. Sir, how is this supposed to help the Rust Belt? Explain. See, what these MAGA candidates don't understand, for real. Yes, you may represent a district in a state, but it's also what you do is also going to have reverberating effects around the country. Just because you're going for it in Michigan, don't think that it's only going to be relegated to Michigan. You have states around you, sir. And again, especially if you are wanting to represent a Rust Belt state. It's almost like you did this knowing that, okay, by the time 28 come up, yes, I'll be in a race, but I could still kiss Trump's ass enough because he's gone, so it doesn't matter at that point. Not realizing that your stance on there hurts the Republican nominee. Because remember, Trump loved to run around and say that he won all the Rust Belt states. Okay, great. He ain't on the ticket no more. Not his man or woman. They're going to have to run and keep it where it is. And you said this? Huh. Interesting. Hassan acknowledged that Americans are feeling the cost on our wallets from tariffs, but that they will be the new normal. Because people heard this 6 years ago and you're repeating this. Remember we heard with C-19, this is the new normal. But now you're going to do that with costs.
This is crazy.
I'm going to say something so wrong. Black Republicans, you guys got to be the dumbest people I've ever seen in my life. And y'all are a far cry from the old school Black Republicans. Those people actually had some sense. You conservative Republicans, y'all kill me. No, you know what? We're not even going to call you that. We're going to call you Repub-servatives. You Repub-servatives kill me. How? Haven't I told y'all that they going right back to being the left? Remember I got destroyed for saying that the right is the left and the left is the right? You're watching it in real time. How you going to tell your constituents this will be the new normal? Higher prices on stuff that you need. Then you're going to say, oh, you got to trust Trump. Okay, we trusted him. And you watch how every other country on earth is still whooping our ass. Where at a certain point, I got to start eroding my trust. No, Torian, he wasn't fighting a losing battle. He actually had a shot to win. Because I'll explain it like this. Regardless of his name, if his policies were sound and were actually going to fix Michigan, they would have picked him. But notice, he didn't come outside until Trump came outside. I'm going to save that other part for tomorrow. How do you say this out loud? But you think he was done? You think he was done? They didn't even care that you said, I'm going back to Christ. They didn't even care about that. Again, I told y'all in the beginning, they don't care about religion with their politics.
Yes.
They didn't care that you served, but they love to kiss Pete Hegseth's ass. Notice that. They didn't care that you were a federal officer, even though they love to tell you back to blue. They don't give a shit. They don't care that you spent money on your campaign. They don't give a shit. They cared about what you were going to say. They wanted to hear local state solutions. They didn't want to hear nothing about no Trump.
Right.
And this is the thing I've been telling MAGA since last year. Hell, even before the election, I said, if y'all win, they want to hear about them wins. They don't want to be hearing about no black people. They don't want to be hearing about something that's inconsequential. They want to hear about them wins, and y'all cannot skate on no wins. So it's everything else. Bam. Let me turn this music off because I swear to God, and this goes for all of them. I don't care what color you are over there on the right. This is the problem why y'all going to get your asses destroyed. And I've said that with different meanings. This is why y'all are going to get destroyed in November. Because you're too damn worried about everything else instead of worrying about what's going on. And I get it, especially with you YouTubers. Y'all living in y'all nice little upper middle class neighborhoods because YouTube paying you. You ain't seeing it. And I actually have to give the scumbag actually a little half a modicum of credit. Matt Walsh, that idiot. Because he actually said something. People, he's talking about how these he didn't say YouTubers, but these upper echelon people telling people, oh, you just got to get over it with the grocery prices. They don't have to worry about that. What they make in YouTube in a day can pay for their groceries for a month. Maybe up to 3 months. Their contracts can basically feed an entire housing project in New York off 1 month's check. Y'all don't know what's going on out here. But I bet you if YouTube yanked your monetization, you'd understand very quickly. You jokes over there on the right still haven't processed the fact. This is a whole new ball game. And you were warned this was a whole new ball game November 7th, 2020. When everybody in the world still most locked down, you were warned. When Biden and Harris took that podium, they did that impromptu citizenship ceremony for them 5 East Lac Indians, and Biden said what he said. You were warned. You better start changing your messaging. Because I was here when I said it. Whoever wins this election, the other side got to get creative. They got to change. Y'all didn't want to change. You figure you're going to take what the Democrats did and try to flip it. It didn't work. Y'all are not that creative. Y'all worried about black people for 6. My kids in the other room, so I can't say the F word. Y'all worried about black people for 6 years. We have a saying in the hood, that's hustling backwards. Yep. Why is your messaging going into midterms about black people? I need one of you idiots to explain this to me. Why is your messaging going into November 3rd about black people? November 5th, did we not show you what happens when you ignore black people?
Right.
Did we not show you on November 5th what happens when you focus your messaging on black people, but you have nothing substantial to give to us? But you want us to come outside and vote for you. Did we not show you? Fine, you want to say black men voted for Trump more and he won? Cool. What were you going to give us for that?
Exactly.
Because remember, y'all were the same ones laughing at Command Me when she did what she did in September. When we were killing her and Van Jones and the rest of them saying that black men don't know what they want. Okay. I ask again, why is your message going into the midterms about Black people? Brandon Tatum damn near got 4 million subscribers, and he's worried about something that's going on in Mississippi that got nothing to do with him. Because there's a Black face involved. His state, where he lives, he could be governed by a Democrat Hispanic woman who, from what I saw and listened to what she says, she's very progressive, which is why I said that night when we were talking about Austin Metcalf, if she wins, Carmelo Anthony getting out next year. Not saying a word about that. Ken Paxton is in a dogfight right now with that idiot Tallarico.
Yeah.
And he still hasn't said any solutions to fix what he can fix in Texas. And we're 9 weeks away.
Yep.
He's trying to combat a message that Tallarico is sitting up there talking about Black people this, Black people that. Why is your messaging about Black people? MAGA. Leave us alone.
Right.
I mean, real talk. You already got your racist bots and your low testosterone white boys out there just doing stuff on us on the daily. We're not even paying attention to them. You better get your people in line, because if you don't, it's going to look like a bloodbath. And then y'all gonna be sitting there complaining. And why y'all gonna complain? Guess what the first excuse gonna be when y'all get your asses kicked? It was Black people's fault.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all gonna run around saying Black people voted for all these Democrats. I can't wait to see those exit polls when it shows our numbers are down. I can't wait.
Right.
Because then who you gonna blame then? Oh, let me guess. Y'all gonna say per capita, right? That's right. Y'all gonna say per capita. Black people disproportionately voted for the Democrats. That's why they won in 2026. So worried about what's going on in New York City with Black people, you literally have a white man named Blakeman that's trying to unseat Kathy Hochul and become governor of the state. Don't know, none of you idiots are sitting there trying to prop him up, and he got 9 weeks. Not one of them. Since y'all want to be part of national conversation, since you don't want to focus on the states that you live in. Y'all want to keep Florida red. Okay, well, there you go. You got Byron Donalds, misdemeanor grabbing ass. Y'all got him right there, but nobody want to put him on. None of you Black conservatives want to put him on. You got 9 weeks. Since you want to make your messaging about Black people so much.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all just he just hired some Black woman, Trump did, for some high level position. I ain't seen none of y'all over there talking about her. Nothing. You worried about some Muslim in Michigan who's a clown. Y'all are over there worried about Jinder Mahal's cousin. That's what y'all are doing. Y'all are worried about the political version of Muhammad Hassan. Because he comes off charismatic and he made some jokes on Trump. That's what y'all are focused on. Y'all are focused on Mom Dummy putting some garbage cans in the street in New York. But then y'all want to talk to us about uniting?
Huh.
You want to talk to us about uniting? Fam, they want us to unite with them. They can't even do something basic as research these candidates. That we don't even have to be involved in that. All you have to do is read.
Right.
And they can't even do that. I understand why these kids can't read. They get it from their parents.
Yeah.
If y'all remember, when I was arguing with them trolls in 2024, and I said, listen, tell me what Trump stands on. They couldn't even go to his website. They didn't even know he had one.
Oh my God. Lord. We were on.
I guarantee you, if there was some MAGA idiot in here right now from Texas trying to tell me why am I crapping on Ken Paxton? I'm like, okay, tell me what he stands for. He couldn't do it. Or she. They couldn't do it. Go ahead. Somebody from Florida, tell me what Byron Donald stands for. You tell me how he's supposed to fix Florida. Go ahead. Tell me his plan to not only get rid of property taxes, but also tell me his plan to generate revenue in that state. Because as I predicted last year when I told y'all this, for DeSantis to win that nomination, he got to shake hands with Bob Iger. What did Bob Iger do yesterday? And it's almost like, damn, he's telling you what the plan is. But of course, y'all focused on black people. Bob Iger just bought the Lakers.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
In a consortium. Mickey Mouse, Tony Stark, and Bluey own the Lakers now.
Wow.
Bob Iger is taking his talents and not focusing on Florida. Disney World in Anaheim is going to be the focus now.
Disneyland, not Disneyland.
And when DeSantis runs, I guarantee you he's going to shake his hands in LA. Bookmark that. And he gets to do that because, remember, for 8 years, most of y'all were praising him in Florida. And then he got the national profile. And outside of him being a presumptive candidate for 2024, most of y'all out there love that man. Y'all can't tell him nothing. MAGA, y'all are talking about, y'all have all these people, doesn't matter their background. As long as they're America first, we're going to vote for them. And one of the first tests you get, you flunked it so bad, they gave you a retest and you got a negative score on it. How the hell you get a negative score?
Right.
But then y'all get upset when we call y'all racists. There ain't no racism in this country. So what do you call what happened in Michigan? I know there's conservatives in there. I know there's Republicans because they have a whole Michigan GOP. What happened? His name turned you off.
Mm-hmm.
But then y'all would be the same ones on your social medias. The second you see some Sikh, a Sunni, or a Shiite over there in Dearborn with an American flag talking about how much he loves this country. He don't even got his home flag up. He got the American flag. Y'all would be running over to go support his business. Ain't that a... Again, I ask you, why is your messaging about Black people? And for those who are going to tell me that what I just said wasn't a message, yes, that was actually a message. The fact that they didn't vote for Amir Hassan, that was a message. Let me guess, y'all must have heard Charlie Kirk say it, right? Before y'all went in that booth. Gosh, I hope he's qualified. Veteran, law enforcement, gave his life to Christ. 3 things that y'all love. You harped on his name. You harped on his name, but y'all are highlighting a midget pancake goblin whose middle name is Kentrell. Don't get no blacker than that.
Right.
Y'all deserve to lose in November. By the way, your man lied again. Were we not promised a Republican National Convention last month? Were we not promised that?
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry. Maybe I'm making it up again. But didn't I not hear Trump and them say that in July of 2026 we're going to have a Republican National Convention?
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh, that's right. America 250. I'm sorry, Freedom 250 took over. That's right. That was the priority. Not to have a convention where you bring local and state together to hash out problems and to get on one accord. No, you want to have state fairs in DC to ring in the country's 250th birthday. That was an unmitigated disaster and help build Democrat messaging going into the midterms. And they don't even have to call the whole thing a disaster. They just say it was a waste of money. And that's what MAGA has been doing since Trump got him, wasting money. Wasted money going overseas to give the Gulf money, even though they're in on it, but to sell the messaging, they gave the Gulf so much money that the Gulf has surpassed America and the Western world as the #1 hegemonic regional power in the entire globe. Trump officially gave them money so they could run the world. I could sell that message. The man sat there for weeks and years saying, you pick me, I will bring costs down. By the second day, no wars. By the second day, 48 hours, he thought he was Nick Nolte. He lost. His version of Iran-Contra literally erased everything else he claimed he did in the pursuit of peace. He couldn't even get access to the Strait of Hormuz. He's literally telling you on film every day that he's talking to Iran and they're not. And if he wasn't lying, why the hell didn't he just, because I know they record these phone calls. Why didn't he put one out? Since he likes to put out things on everybody. But in between all that, his messaging was about Black people. When he went to DC, it was about Black people. When he was threatening to go to Memphis, Black people. When he was threatening to go to Chicago, Black people. When he sent ICE agents up to New York City, did they go to where the real illegals are, up in the Bronx and Queens and Brooklyn? No, he didn't. Where did he go? Canal Street. And who frequents Canal Street? Africans. They even had ICE agents on Franklin Avenue and Fulton Street. And if anybody from New York City knows where that is, but even if you don't, that is a big African haven filled with shops. Everything from halal meat to carpets. ICE was over there. But for the national conversation, you got to make it about what? Hispanics and Haitians. But now you took the Hispanics out of it, because that's really who Mike Lindell was talking about, really, the Hispanics. He wants to give them access and set asides. You Haitians, no. You Jamaicans, hell no. Trinidadians, they smart. They stay out of the radar. I ask again, MAGA, why is your messaging about Black people? All the Black pundits now are being attacked. Every single one. That Malik Abdul, he's being attacked because he dared to think different. Shermichael Singleton can't even get no type of traction. None. Candace is crazy. I'm surprised y'all haven't called ABL a Democrat sympathizer, because I'm surprised his story that he constantly tells about the KKK giving his family money. I'm surprised y'all didn't call him a sympathizer yet, since the KKK is back in the news cycle again. You got channels that have millions of subscribers, and none of these politicians are going on there to go talk. And the Black ones that y'all had from the first administration up until when Biden and them was in, they gone. Y'all not even promoting them no more. And it was staying the reason that you did. You see how quick they got rid of Matt Nuclear? You see how quick they did that? But y'all still letting the incel Nick Fuentes run around. Ain't that a bitch? MAGA, y'all are sad. For real. You got JD out there trying to look like a family man. That's crazy. And just looks awkward as hell. Listen, y'all got it though. Y'all got it. We will be here on November 3rd. We will be here and we will be laughing as the returns come in. Byron gone. Let me stop there. We're gonna stop there. I think I found the perfect thing to encapsulate what's gonna happen on November 3rd. And then we're gonna get up out of here.
Oh. Okay. Jesse.
Jay-Z, I didn't get your point of view on his partnership with Target and his comments on Kaepernick. How did you feel about that personally?
Sorry.
Thank y'all for tapping in. I'm about to end the live.
Okay.
So shout out to everybody that tapped in. Shout out to Breeze for coming through. Shout out to Shabaka. Shout out to Goddess Nobby. Shout out to Black Joe. Shout out to Octavius Prime. Shout out to Tether's Dookie Outside. Shout out to Sister Val Hawkins. Shout out to Leonard Day Judah. Did I forget anybody?
We got everybody. The Chisters.
Oh, Crew.
Crew, yeah.
Crew for coming through. UV, Ivy, whatever the hell the name. ZY. ZBY. Shout out to you for coming through and subscribing. I said that's not yesterday. I think I got everybody. All right, lady chat. I'll call you when I wake up.
Okay. Bye, everybody. I love you. Bye.
I love you too. So it's going to conclude season 6, episode 39, part 2 of the Frontline Black News. Join us later on today after City Council for part 3. In the meantime, make sure you like to subscribe to all our platforms, Frontline Black News on YouTube and Facebook, The Revolutionary Agenda on YouTube and Facebook, it's Black Experience Enhanced on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. And join us this coming Tuesday for a brand new episode of Black Experience Enhanced. So we'll catch y'all later. Peace.